Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck.
My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Ja Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard. My first short, people mentioned Lisa G, Ja Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack, my neck. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack.
And we're back. Big updates, guys. Big updates. I have so much new information, you guys. Oh my goodness. You need to pop that. You know what? Pop it now. No, my big news is I set an alarm for this live stream and I was awake at 9:55. I got up an hour and 5 minutes early. I'm so goddamn prepared. OMG. I hear there's something going on. There's Richard Allen's appeals or something, news. All these important people might be talking about it. I'm spilling the tea. Is that I woke up on time, Rebby. I woke up on time. And I'm here and I'm prepared. And I'm listening to myself from yesterday's show in my other ear, and it's confusing the shit out of me. I'm going to pause that now so I don't. There we go. I paused it. I'm not annoying myself anymore. I'm not. And here's the tea, the big news. Here, there's some kind of update, or we're going to know by midnight tonight. I don't know. The intro for the show must go till midnight. I hear all these important people talking about it. If anyone else goes live, feel free to go check them out. I believe. Well done, Yotan. Yeah, Ja Rule. Oh, good. I would have won. What? Oh my goodness. Well done. If I put money on yesterday, what? I don't even know. Is there news that I should know about? And I'm just pretending I don't know about? I don't know. That's great. This is great. So Mr. Ja Rule's here. Rebby's here. Hello, good morning, good evening. Let me go through these. Becky B comes in. That's a lot of eyes. And the emoji's perfect, girl. Perfect. Hi. Oh my goodness. And Paula's here. Hello, pop culture, Paula. Dewey, of course, Dewey's here. Dewey's like stalking me. Yeehaw. Yes. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. We're filming a show together. We're filming a movie together. We're on hiatus right now, right? Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Dewey. Yes. I'm Kevin Hart. I'm playing Kevin Hart because I'm 5'1" black dude who's really funny. I'm Kevin Hart, and he's playing Dwayne The Rock Johnson, Dewey, because he's gigantic, 6'5", 325, zero fat, solid muscle. Right there, no lie. That's the truth. That is the truth. FBD was here at the beginning of the show. Oh my God, what the hell? FBD is here at the beginning of a show. Holy fuck. Like number 3. And Abby was here. I suspect if I go back, she may, I believe there was somebody else going live, and I won't hold this against you if you guys were to go there. I don't know. It doesn't even really matter. But they're cool, but they haven't gone live yet. I'm going to go check them out myself on my other screen, and I'll see who of my fans are eloping and cheating on me. I wouldn't even mind. I don't care. I'm not, I think it's this Case X is talking about something, but she's not live yet. So, I'll just repeat what she's saying. So if you want, I'll listen to her in my other ear. That's what I'll do. And if they say anything important, I mean, I'm not being a jerk. Deb is there, and Deb's been ignoring me, obviously. She hasn't been here at all, but she's so Deb, it's okay. It's okay. I don't mind. You understand? You guys have people you like and people you don't. Whatever. You don't have to be here if you don't, but you could come and say hi. Nobody I recognize over there, but she hasn't gone live, and she's just her chat. They're talking away. There's 16 people there, and I've got 10 people, so I have almost as many as her, and she's got 3,500 subscribers. And people, I like her. Howdy. Someone's saying howdy. Who this? Ooh. So if I hear, so here, I'm shutting that down. I'll spy on that later. My muted, regular speed. Let's do this. 8 people now. Oh my goodness. The numbers are climbing from 10 to 8. They're climbing. Shay is here. Hello, Shay. The numbers are climbing. Does anybody have any news? I think we should look, because I'm going to check Google. I'm going to share a screen. How is that? I believe something might be happening, guys. I heard that we're going to know by midnight tonight, which to me is very soon. I started at 11 p.m. East, so within the hour, it's supposed to be a Richard Allen update. I'm guessing. I'm hearing chatter. It's called chatter. So you guys, this is what's happening now. Chatter. People are chattering. I want to share this screen. Nothing weird. I'm going to share it. I'm going to put it on stage. I'm going to mute it just in case it sounds weird. I don't want people. I'm going to remove it. Because I want to share the screen. I want to share the audio too. And I forgot to check that little check mark. I'm going to remove this completely. I'm going to stop. Now I'm going to reshare. My screen. Everything's perfect on schedule. We have an amazing show plan. I've checked the audio switch. Now I'm resharing, but I will mute it because I know weirdly it may reverberate. So I'm sharing the same screen. I'll put it. This sweet dude Shibby guy's been killing it. He's been killing it. You got to watch this guy. I'm not sure. Am I sharing the wrong screen? Oh my goodness! I'm sharing my StreamYard screen. You guys, that's where we go into the matrix, and we don't want the matrix. That gets confusing. Good thing I turned the sound off. Oh boy. So let's try this for the 3rd time. Share screen. Windows. I want to choose this screen. This one, you idiot. Yes. Not that one. This one. We don't need to confuse people into the matrix, because if we watch ourselves. I got it. Oh my gosh. 3rd time's a charm. 3rd time's a charm. It's exciting, Paula. Exciting. Nice to see you, Paula. We're at an exciting moment here in history. Everyone is here. Everyone. All my regular. Look at Carol is. Nicole is here. Popping it. Pop that P. The P's as in the P pop filter. My pop filter on my microphone. I'm popping the P. Pop. Pop culture, Paula. I love saying P. P is fun. To P is relieving. To say P is a great, those letters that can also be a word. Like, let's picture them. To P. So the letter P, you can P, right? That's like a double, whatever they are. I'm sure a smarter person would know what a double thingy hominid could be. But you know what I'm saying? Like B. My real name may start with a B. And the letter B, right? But you also have a B, like a Becky B, like a B, as in a buzz bee. What other letters? Let's do them all. A. A as in A, or A as in A, man. What's up? So B works. C. Oh my God, C. Do all the letters do this? Let's check them all. Let's C. The letter C, but you can also see with your eyes. I see fishy, and I see Nicole, and C is for cookie. I see fishy's cookie. I see Nicole's cookie, sweet southern cookie. Love the C is for cookie. Yeah. Anarch. Okay, let's do this. We're at C. D. D. I think we can accept D, because D would be the letter D, and also D, like E could be someone's name. Like, wait till we get to the. There's a word. There's a letter after U, and I can't wait to get there. So wait, we're on D, A, B, C, D, E. The vowels, no, they're not working. So E, F. Okay, so we got the F, and can we F? Yeah, we can F. Like that's no, it wouldn't be a word. That no, I can't accept it, because if we were to E F, no, there's no word. We can short. No, I can't accept F. Although I really want to. I really want to F with you all. I can't accept F. So what's next? G. G, no. H. No. J. Yes, J, because J is the letter J, and it's also like a blue J, like Jay, J. J, J, K, K. No. Is there Kay? Would that be, that's the person's name, but it's not like a word. So no, I can't accept the letter K. Like okay is in short. Nope, it's not. We're not looking for short forms. We're not cheating. We're looking for words here, right? This is important. As we stall, as we wait, I hear this. Anybody, there's news. I believe the Richard Allen appeal today is the 17th. It's 11. Oh my goodness, 11 p.m. I just checked the time on December 17th. It's 11 p.m. There was 11 people here. Oh my goodness. The Richard Allen appeal countdown is on. We have basically 49 minutes before midnight. Anybody, Shay, or any of these wonderful, Dewey, Carol, hello, Carol. Oh my God, Nicole. Even if anyone else goes live and you can't make it here, I will never hold it against you. I don't believe they are. I think they're supposed to be, but they haven't. I don't see any traders in that chat. Oh well, I won't say Candy's there and Deb is there, but that's fine. I won't tell you that. I won't tell you, because if you know, they're nowhere near as exciting as me, nor are they even gone live. But they have 22 people waiting there. There's supposed to be a direct appeal news update. Oh my goodness. Going live with Richard Allen's direct appeal once it's filed. So that's got to be soon. We need to get, who's my crack staff? Nicole. Candy is here. I stole Candy. I saw you over there, Candy. I'm glad you're here. You are Candy. You heard me. That's, you go anywhere you want, girl. It's okay. I wasn't calling you out. It wasn't. I just knew. I was just looking at that other chat, and she doesn't even know I exist, this person. And I gave her a like. Look, I just gave her a like now. I liked number 11. I was oh my goodness. And now it's 22 people watching on her channel. This person that I don't know if likes me, and probably doesn't like me that much because of who I associate with, right? I'm horrible. I associate with horrible people like you guys. And I won't say it. So Candy is here. And like I was going to, like myself. So this is what I'm going to do for you guys. Candy is an amazing, in my left ear, no, my laptop, I shall find. And so when I'm doing my important show, I can also give you any updates I find. Oh, hey, Christina had a video today. Trial Junkie had a video today. Trial Junkie comes here. Oh, hey, I don't think I've ever seen her. I'm not even sure if these people hate me, like Prof and Oh, hey, or they don't even know. They might not even know I go live. Like, I haven't seen Adrian here. Daba, I haven't seen anyone I thought liked me. From there, oh hey Christina, I thought liked me. Maybe they don't even know because I'm like bashful. Like I'm on. I can't do that shameless plugging where I want people to like, hey, I'm doing this. I'm going live. Hey, I can't do that. So I'm just hoping that they stumble upon me because I know, like, even with Daba, Adrian, for weeks and weeks and months, I didn't even know she was going live and stuff. And back in the beginning, I found her and everyone was there chatting it up. So they might just stumble in here and realize everyone's here, I believe. And Prof's not going live. I have no idea what's going on. Nobody's talking to me. I think they hate me all, or because I'm not as combative with the whole trolley thing. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't want to do all the fighting, but I don't know if they are just not talking to me anymore. My emails dried up, I believe. I think Dee Dee hates me. I don't know what's going on there. I just didn't go to a show for a little while. Now everyone hates me. I'm horrible. I don't know what's going on, guys. I'm an old man. I'm confused. Marissa's here. Hello. Marissa's here. Candy is here. I'm still confused, old man. Nicole is here, helping me with my confusion. Everyone's saying hi. Lovely, lovely people. I have 14 people. I have 14 people, and I have 218 subscribers. And other channels with 3,550 people have 23 people waiting. I suspect when they hit live, I'm going to lose all of you, and that's okay. If you have to go anywhere, I'll understand. I will never hold it against you. I'll just know I won't be spying on any other channels to write down your name. Just know I won't do that. I'm not that petulant. I will not do that. I'm not doing it right now. I'm only kidding. Oh boy. So, all right, I've got the show ready, guys. Just know I'm prepared to do a massive. I'm a creator. Look at this. I'm creating magic, guys. I create magic. I read. I poach. I read. I Google. You know the Google. Say that Google. You know, I Google information. This person, all these people. Oh my goodness. So I guess we're gonna get a filing, right? So I command you. Whoever is the first person will win a major prize. In whoever's listening, yes, duty calls, whatever you need. Yes, duty. You can spell duty any way you want. Duty, Doody, right? Duty is one of those multifaceted things. If you want to make a duty and duty calls to make duty, do whatever you guys need to do. You duty yourselves and your duty-free taxes. Yes, lots of duty. All right. So here, this is my, I'm putting it out there. With my vast resources, my pockets, I have 7 lemon mint Ricolas. I have 4 mints and a pretty clean Kleenex in my pockets. All right. So I'll do, and my iPhone, which is oh my God, it's an iPhone 8 with a gigantic crack on the back. It's not on the front. I have an iPhone 8. It's like 2 better than the one Libby was using. I have an iPhone 8 still. I need to update. I have, I have the funds set, off to the side. I think I put $2,000 off to the side. And I'm literally going to go buy like the best iPhone straight from Apple. No fucking around. I don't do the whole signed contract bullshit with these carriers. I want to unlock the phone. I'm going to go with the best one. I'm going to try the bigger ones. You guys, this is what we can do. So wait, before I get distracted anymore, I'm going to put out my call that I was just about to do. And I think I got distracted 2 times already. So no more distractions. Duty is calling. If you have to duty, you can listen. Probably you don't need to tell people you're going to have to duty. For myself, if there's any of that happening, I have to have a shower afterwards to feel my lovely self. What was I going to say? Oh, last time before I get distracted the 4th time. If anyone finds a filing or a new one, I'm checking now. But if there is anything new and you're the first person to tell me or show me or let me know there is for this Richard Allen appeal, the countdown. It's 11:20 p.m. in East. It's 11:20. You got to work. He's got to make duty at work. No, I'm totally kidding, Yotan. You know what? I know duty. Yes, I know. I'm a foolish idiot. I understand. I'm like 4 years old. Just know when I hear that word duty, I love it. Like in a comical way. Like I turn it into DOODY in my head. I have these triggers, and that duty word is like funny to me. But yes, duty calls, duty at work, duty free taxes, and then I think of spelling it DOODY, and I'm just a ridiculous. I'm literally stunted. I'm 8 years old. I'm a 52-year-old man with the mentality of an 8-year-old boy. And right now, if I were to bonk my head really hard, yes, duty free is good. Yes. Who needs to pay these taxes and stuff? We got enough taxes. That's why when we go to right here, we live close to the States, right? That's what we used to do. Because we can have a certain amount for tax duty free. So we have these stores right on the border here in Canada of the U.S., especially back when our dollar, I guess, I forget how it worked. We used to go and buy shoes, and it was literally like half price for all the newer stuff. And as long as we didn't buy too much or fill up too much, and like we can buy like a case of boot, at the duty free. So yes, duty's great. Duty brain. Oh my God, duty brains. I forgot. So no more disruptions. The yes, I'm a weenie. I'm a 52-year-old stunted man stuck in the 80s. The early 80s were the best. I'm stuck there because I was born in 73. Yes, I was born in 73, late 73. So say from 74 to 82, I'm stuck in around 82, maybe 1983. And I hear it now. Corey Hart's singing I Wear My Sunglasses. Michael Jackson's about to do the moonwalk at the Apollo. Oh my God, that night. Okay, Michael Jackson. The way he did that, like, okay, he got weird. Michael Jackson got weird, but before that, as a kid, I'm telling you this, I would go to like the flea market and buy all those. I had a huge poster of Michael. Like, I'm not saying poster. It was like a flag, like a black flag with white. It was printed white, like literally a silky type of material. It was a black, and it was like probably 5 feet by 4 feet. I had them on the Thriller or the Beat It one, where he's in a white. Michael Jackson's laying down like on a bed or couch. He's wearing his white Beat It suit, that white suit where he danced in the Beat It video, and he's got white shoes, like he's put together. He's got a white suit but no shirt, like, or his shirt's unbuttoned. I don't know. And he's got like a tiger cub. Literally, I have a photo of it. The 80s are amazing. I was a big fan. I was a big Michael Jackson fan. I had one of the Thriller, and and when I swear to you, when we had the TV, right, and it was live when we were watching it, there was big news. Everyone in the world was watching the exact same thing because you couldn't watch. If you missed it the one time on TV and didn't videotape it with the VCR, that's it. It was gone forever. You didn't get a chance. All this replaying and picking your time. Remember that, guys? So I remember my family were sitting around eating dinner, and I was like, I heard it come on. We had the TV. I heard it because it was a special occasion. Michael Jackson, there was the Oscars, whatever it was, Motown, wherever he was. And I just said, my parents, I gotta watch this. I don't care. I don't care. And I left, and I was almost crying when he did that moonwalk on stage. Oh my God, you've got to remember that. Oh my God, can we watch that? It's so goddamn amazing. And just picture, I'm going to check. I'll check on another screen. I'll go to just safely. I always do this safety first. YouTube. I'll put it in right now. I'm searching on another screen just in case anything weird pops up because I don't use the voice function on YouTube. So if I say a word or two, some weird stuff might pop up in my YouTube history. So I'm doing it on another screen. 1 second. Michael Jackson, moonwalk at the Apollo. Oh my fucking word, guys. This is it. I've got it. I'm going to, I don't see anything weird. I can't be outed as a creep. I'll bring this over to this screen and pop it in these browsers, and it showed up. Oh my goodness, Michael Jackson. Can we watch this without getting in trouble? Oh my God, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's just do it. Wait. Oh my God, if you didn't see this, picture me. Oh, it's not playing. Something's wrong. Oh my goodness, my internet. Oh, it started. It has started. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. You guys hold on to this. If I get a copyright strike or disappear, I literally will be right back. I don't know how this works. I mean well. I have a bunch of junk on the screen. I'm going to go full screen. I have a bunch of, look at this, Motown. What year was this? Can we find out? Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm running from the dinner table now. I see myself as a child. The tears, I was crying. Oh my gosh. Can you guys hear that? I've paused it. The excitement, because I want to get this perfect. I'm going to go, Rebecca Ann, I'm sorry you can't be here. Becky B is, oh my gosh, she watches it. Becky B, you're with me, okay? I paused it. Don't worry. I've paused it. I'm not playing. I'm just catching my, oh, so he got weird. Let's admit it. Michael got a little weird. At this time, I don't know if we all knew about it yet. And I kind of, I don't even know. I don't know. 1984. Oh my God, this is me. Okay, perfect time. We should know this, right? I know what I could do. They probably say it in the description. What am I doing here? The best version, Billie Jean, March 25th, 1983. Oh my God. Okay, you guys, you must work out your age at that time if you were alive. Yep. Well, it was it says March 25th, 1983. Okay, so let me work this out. I was born in September of 73. So I'm a 9-year-old child, but to turn 10 March. I'm 9.5 years old, right? Oh my God, I thought I was younger, but okay. So I was 1973 to 83, yes. So I was born in September 73, so to 83, I'm about to turn 10 years old at this moment in time. March, April, May, June, July, August. I'm literally 9 years and 6 months old, 9.5. This is where I'm still. I live in 1983. I'm stuck here. I'm stuck. Marissa remembers it. So you guys work it out how you, this is 19. I'm going to go back to full screen. So where were you in March 25th of 1983? Because I sure as hell know exactly where I was. I was running from my dinner table. My parents were yelling at me to get back. I was like, screw you assholes. I gotta see this. And I believe there was tears. There was probably tears. I'm not sure. I think there was. Will I get in trouble for this? I'm narrating this. I'm going to play it. This is it. Ready? If you can hear this, give me a thumbs up. I'm going to keep playing. And if I get copyright strike, I don't know. I'm so sorry. Dedicate this to the Motown, whatever channel this is. I'll share and you give them thumbs up. I hope to God this Pone Sweet. Oh my God, we share a name. I'm Sweet Dude Shibby. They can't. Pone Sweet. You have, I hope to God, I don't know where you got this video. If you're even allowed to have it, I don't know. Here it is. I'm right there crying right now. See, maybe I should pause it so we can all take this in. Oh my God. I don't know if I'm going to get a copyright strike. I think if I pause, I see when I look at YouTube, I see all this junk on the screen. Like I've made it mine. Am I not creating now? So I have a border. I have myself in each corner. I have the chat on the screen. I have a banner on the bottom saying I'm an idiot. I mean well. I'm a big idiot. I'm a big dopey idiot. If you listen to me, do that at your own risk. Listener discretion is advised. I warn people I'm a fool. Jenny's here now. Jenny, Jenny, we're traveling back to March 25th, 1983. Where were you? How old were you? What were you wearing? I'm only kidding. No, take that back. I used to wear those, those pants that had the buttons and the pockets that folded down? There was balloon pants. Oh my God. Not MC Hammer, but balloon pants, I believe. They had pockets and there was colored pockets. Oh my God, you guys, so at the knees too. You had pockets on the knees, and when you folded the flap down, it would go on an angle and it would be like blue or orange or yellow and all four. So you had regular pockets would fold down and it had a button. Does anybody remember that? Am I even remembering anything that's real? I believe they're called balloon pants. Okay, I'm going to unpause. So you guys ready? We're waiting for the Richard Allen appeal stuff. There's big news. I have a 1 million tissue bounty out. Basically, it's a box that could have had about a parachute. Oh my God, Becky. Damn you. You're so right, girl. Parachute pants. Parachute pants. I'm so sorry. They weren't balloon pants. I was close. Oh, Purple Rain. Stop it. I saw Prince. Stop it. I saw Prince in concert. Prince was. Oh my God. You're going to make me cry, Becky. Stop it. Oh, Prince. Prince was my number. Prince was basically. I think Prince took over after we started learning how weird, because Prince was later on. Because I can tell you stories about Prince. I was dancing to Purple Rain at one of my first dances. It must have been grade 7 or 6. I specifically remember I was dancing with a girl. I won't say her name, at her birthday party. We were at her apartment building. I won't say because I know the apartment number. Probably a year or two after this, I was in grade 6. I remember because I was this track pant suit I used to wear. And we were dancing, slow dancing. Her pants weren't there and the lights were off, Purple Rain. And something happened to me. Something happened to young Shibby where things had a mind of their own in young Shibby. I couldn't control that vile snake. I could not control him. He started pointing in all these different directions. Oh my gosh. And we kept slow dancing, and I think she knew. Oh my God, it was weird. I didn't know what was going on. Young Shibby. I remember slow dancing with the girl, and we were dancing to Purple Rain, and I got one of those things where I couldn't go to the front of the class to speak, to help, and imagine the teacher called young Shibby to the front, and I would say, no, teacher, I cannot get up. You're going to have to trust me. This is a bad time for that. Bad Shibby. So this is what's happening. A couple years after, slow dancing to Prince. I'm going to play this now. No, if I disappear because of a copyright strike, I will be back immediately. I've stopped twice now. I'm creating. This should be mine with all this junk on the screen. And try to narrow it. Why not? I'll mute my mic. I'll mute my mic and hand it over to Moonwalk mic. I'm 9.5 years old, literally, exactly 9.5 years old. My parents are saying, what are you doing? I'm like, Mom. I start crying in front of the TV. I know what's going to happen. There's word. Everyone's got word. I think I'm not sure if we knew exactly. We knew something was up. I'm not sure if we even knew he did them. This might be the first time, I believe. Yes, his first moon. He's got the one glove, you guys. Everyone wanted one of those cheap dazzled gloves. His socks are bedazzled. This isn't the white suit from Beat It, or maybe I'm Billie Jean. I'm thinking Billie Jean. The video where he had a white suit. Let's carry on. I'm creating magic here, guys. I'm creating magic. 43 years later. Did you hear that? It was for 40 days and 40 nights, guys. Mark that down. 40. I think he even does the front moonwalk after. I can't recall exactly. We're about to make history here, folks. We're recreating. I know what he's going to say. People always told me this too. Don't you dare, Shibby, young Shibby. Don't dare go around breaking young girls' hearts. And I tried not to. I had my heart broken many, many more times than I think I broke hearts. But I did. I did okay. I was able to. What I'm trying to say. I didn't do anything intentionally, but I did. I did have my heart broken about. I would say 10,600 times since. Okay. Sorry, we need to recap. Billie Jean is just a girl. He's the one. He is the one. And I forget what else he is. I'm sure you guys can fill it in. And we're waiting for any Richard Allen updates. The first person to get us those files, if there is even any, on Indicted's here. Oh my God, just so we're waiting, just so everyone knows. It's 11:37 p.m. here in East. There's supposed to be a midnight filing. I don't see anything. If anyone else finds it, just so you know, Billie Jean's a girl, and this guy's the one. Just know it. So we traveled back March 25th, 1983. Let's do this. 9.5-9.5-year-old Shibby has just ran away from his dinner table. His parents are yelling at him. And he's in front of this big, gigantic box TV and crying, ready to start crying. He knows something's up. He knows something. That whole standing on the toes, too. I would try that. Oh, my goodness. I'm creating here. I paused so I can create this magical moment. And not get a copyright strike. I don't know how it works. I'm still here. Let's do this. That's it. Billie Jean. Oh my God. There was that other. I was just talking. My mic was muted. I didn't say much because I realized pretty quick. I was wondering if this is okay, right? I can do this, right? Where's that one where he dances with Britney Spears? Oh my gosh, I should take this off the screen. So, okay, so much excitement, folks. I got to take this off the screen because if any of my history were to jump up here and, oh my goodness, you guys would know I'm a weirdo. Because you know how they do that where they suggest shows or videos based on your history? Most of the time you couldn't hold it against people, right? Because it's not accurate. But sometimes I watch when people are watching their videos and they're like, look what's being suggested to them. Oh my goodness. I'm watching on another screen. It's just literally everyone is a Michael Jackson video. Oh my God. Can we watch these guys without getting in trouble? Oh my God. This is so amazing. I should just copy and this is awesome. You got to see what I'm looking at. I'm going to share it with you. I got to make sure. Oh my God. Did you hear that? This is one of my favorites. This is even before this. Oh my God. It's going to make me cry. He was so adorable. What happened to you, brother? What happened to you, young man? It's like if Mr. Ed Sullivan, if he's still alive, I don't think he is. I think if he strikes me, I'll be back. Just know it. I dedicate this to you. Go to this man and subscribe, or his whatever it is. Jackson 5. I want you back on the Ed Sullivan Show. Probably what year? Oh, my love finding out. December 14th, 1969. So young Shibby was 4 years in the making. I was negative 4 years old.
To myself, I want you around. No pretty faces always make you stand out in the crowd. Someone picked you from the bunch, the lamp was all it took.
So here I've paused again. I'm creating my own magic here. We're traveling back to 1969, 4 years before I existed.
Now is it much too late for me to take a second look? Oh, baby, give me one more chance. Won't you please let
Jeez, girl. And I watched the money. I don't know. If I had that kind of money and started, I wouldn't get weird like that, but I would definitely have some really wicked cars and probably be crashing them. And I'm not sure if I would have been alive much longer after that. If I had this guy's money, I don't know. I probably, in that time, I would have Lamborghini Countachs, and I don't know. It's probably better that I didn't have this kind of money, because I'm not sure. I definitely would have died in a car a long time ago. I don't know what kind of car. It would be a really expensive and a really fast car. So it's better. It's better. I've made it to 52. I'm not rich, so I'm alive. Let me show you, girl, that I know right. Every street you walk on, I leave tear stains on the ground. So we're gonna listen one more time, okay? Just know this. This is how I feel about you guys. So I'm singing this for you. Oh baby, ready? Let's do this. Oh baby, give me one more chance, all right? To show you that I love you. Oh. Let me tell you now, oh baby, all I need is one more chance. Show you that I love you. Won't you please let me? See this? I'm a creator. Listen. I'm finishing my smoothie as we watch. So I cannot get copyright strike, because who's doing this? So we're waiting for the Richard Allen updates, if there's any. I have a major show planned for us. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, there was something weird with that, right? Like, I do know they had a Vigiligo or something, I think, obviously, but he had where, I've seen it, right? Where I don't know how it works, but I don't know. He definitely changed his look. I don't know, if he had that and then wanted, I don't know. I think you should, if this, just imagine. Like he had this curly hair, like he had that, whatever. I just would have loved to seen, I know maybe he needed to do it for, I don't know, but I think he kind of he definitely went with it. Like, say he did have a thing, whatever, I don't know how it works. And he wanted to fix it, right? Like, obviously he had the money, but he definitely, maybe he leaned into it maybe a bit much, right? I don't know exactly what happened, obviously, but imagine if nothing happened, and this guy grew up, he would look like this. I don't know. We'll never know, right? Because when people get the money, and if they start with plastic surgery, or even to fix, if there's a problem, I don't know. But if they don't do that, I think they would have been like, he would have looked like a running back for the Washington. Like he would have been a handsome guy. And if he had, I don't know what happened. If he look at this hair, if he had an illness, he kind of stepped into whatever happened. I don't know. I think he got with the plastic surgery. I wish Michael Jackson didn't do all that, go all weird, whatever. But with everybody, if those people that money gets to them, not anyone, like Courtney Cox and all that plastic surgery, and they ruin themselves. I don't know. Right. He went too far with it. Like, it's like, even if he had that, whatever, I don't know what it's called. Like, I don't even know if it's a real thing. Vitiligo, where they get the patches, and It must be hard. I don't know. But he definitely probably did things he didn't necessarily need to do to fix any of this. So like that part right there, like, oh my God, what kid at 8-year-olds? I mean, I'm an 8-year-old kid. Picture this. Or these guys are teens. They're a little older. This right here. What is he here? What is he here in 69? You guys could find out what. So this is 1969. What year? Yeah, I know it's real. I know it's real. I'm sure it is. And if he had it, I understand. But he had the money too. And I'm guessing he tried to fix things he didn't like, or the hair and straight. I don't know. He must have taken it too far. So, right. Yes. Is that it? Yes. I know he had it, but obviously 10. So 10. I'm trying not to be weird about it, but I think he went too far with certain things. Right. Like the vitiligo. What does it have to do with making his tiny? His nose tiny. He was a handsome man, but he had a great afro. I think he might have done things he didn't need to do. I'm not being insensitive. I believe, like, just okay. So forget anything of that. At 10 years old, what kid at 10 years old? I'm watching him crying, and then I'm probably going in my room and playing with my hamster or playing Atari video games and just farting around, talking on the phone and waiting for school the next day. I'm doing nothing. I'm probably going to play hockey with my friends, go out and play the snowball fights. Nothing. This guy's up on stage at fucking, what is his name again? Ed Michaels or something? Or what's this man's name? Ed Sullivan show. And he's doing this. Listen, this is the one line. This is near the end. Just listen to this. What 10-year-old kid is doing this? Oh my goodness, that's wild, eh? So I haven't got a copyright strike again. That's wild. Ooh, where's the ABC? So let's see. What time is it? Maybe we should get serious. Okay, sorry. Yes, playing with Barbies, and let me guess, Jenny, you were cooking with a light bulb. What was that thing? What was that easy bake oven? Did we all know that? Where young kids were putting food so close to a freaking extra hot incandescent light bulb. We were cooking with light bulbs. Yes, you guys remember that time. And I had Light Bright, Meccano, Connect 4. You guys gotta. Who had an easy bake oven? Come on, let's get real. Everyone, remember the easy bake oven? If you don't know what an easy bake oven is TJ's here. Thank you. Yes. This is. Sorry if I missed you, TJ. So Jenny's here, Hoosier's here, Carol's here, Candy's here, Dewey. Oh my goodness. Is there any updates on the Richard Allen appeal? It's now 11:52. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. The other person hasn't gone live. I don't see anybody. No, the other person hasn't gone live. I have no idea what's going on. I'm an old man. I'm confused. Just got here. Well, basically, we're heading towards. This is the end. Richard Allen's appeal. There's got to be an update. Oh my goodness. So if we don't get an update tonight, does that mean it didn't happen? They must be doing it right now. They're there. I picture it. All this. So we're doing that. Snow. I'm not sure how far I can go down before it gets weird. Is there ABC? Oh my goodness. Back to the Future. Where's and ABC? Oh my goodness. I missed it. I'm going to try. If I get a copyright strike.
Gary, Indiana. Here's the UFO Jackson 5.
Oh my God. Gary, Indiana. Holy fuck. I forgot. They're in Gary, Indiana right now. Oh God. It's 1969. It's probably that same night. Oh, a different night. He's come back. May 10th. in 1970. We're going to do, I should have watched this one. Okay, so he's going to do I Want You Back. I might scan a bit through I Want You Back, although ABC is after this. So let's see what happens. Gary, Indiana. This is what's happening. Let me take you back to Gary, Indiana, 1970. If I get a copyright strike, I'll be right back. Or I don't know. I'll try to pause and create my own. I got all this junk on the screen. I've got people were on the screen. I'm creating Who's Your Daddy's. Look at, they cannot copyright strike this. I guarantee you. Let's do tassels. You know, remember what was it? What are they called? Tassels. And girls had those white leather jackets with the. Who remembers that? You girls, tell me now. I bet you every single one of you, Nicole, Jenny, Candy, TJ, like just the ladies. Tell me, how many of you had that white leather coat with the tassels? Like it was like tassels, you know, all over the back and arms, and those little tassels. Am I saying that correctly? You guys know what I'm talking. Ooh, I need to know, ladies, which one? Just the ladies. White leather tassels. Who had them? I guarantee you guys, a couple of you. I bet. I think we're going to jump into ABC, and it's only 3 minutes and 26 seconds long. And it says, I Want You Back and ABC. So this must be like a preview to tease people before the show starts or an intermission. I don't know. It's in Gary, Indiana in 1970. He's a year older. And he's wearing tassels. Talk about your tassels. Did you guys hear that? Did you write this down? Boom, 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 boom. Okay? I want you all to know. That's where boom, 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 boom. Wait. They said it one more time. Boom, 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 boom. Oh. Baby. Go-Go Boots and Moon Boots. Do you remember Moon Boots? Oh my God. The parachute pants and moon boots and leg warmers. Tassels. Oh, I can't take it. Let's go. Give me some ABC. It's got to be soon. So let's boom, 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 boom. We're going into ABC. I feel it. Let's do it. You guys with me? Oh my God. Joan Jett and the black. Oh, stop it. We're waiting. It's minutes away. It's 11:58 p.m. We must get an update now. Let's do this. ABC is coming up. I heard the beat change. Something's up here, guys. Something's up. I'd like everyone to notice the callers, yes, but also that people they're not lip syncing. This is raw. They're dancing and singing. These kids, these things are called instruments, children. If you're young, if you're a millennial and you haven't seen something, this is an instrument, and this is a microphone that doesn't use the auto-tune features. They sing into them. They're called, there's no auto-tune. It's an instrument. Kids, Gen X or millennials and pre-whatevers, instruments. I'm hearing a lot of tambourine and drums, and I'm not seeing I think they're off back. I don't know. I hear a lot of tambourine and drumming, and I don't see anyone with a tambourine or drum. Maybe if they pan out, let's do this. I'm not sure. 10 years old, he's making these people jump. Who's commanding an audience at 10 years old? Oh my God. I was riding my bike and falling off of it on the street. At this age, I had a BMX, and I would put the front wheel back on, and I forgot to tighten the bolts up. So this guy's commanding an audience, and I'm out on my street doing a pop-a wheelie on my BMX, and the wheel flies off, and then the forks come down, and I do an endo over the handlebars and slide and get road rash all down the side. All right. And this guy's commanding an audience, and so picture young Shibby right now, in jean shorts and no shirt, sliding on the concrete because his wheel fell off of his bike, and his front wheel fell off, and he was doing a pop-a wheelie, and he came down with the forks and did an endo. That's what's happening right now, and he's commanding. Oh my goodness. There's a little bit left. I think I can let it play to the end because I think I got the pause. I don't know if I even need to do this because all this junk I have on the screen. I'll take her, Jenny. Sorry, I'm not trying to. How do I get that down? Oh boy, I can't even control it. Oh, it's way up here. How do I remove you? Oh, there we go. I don't want you to feel 4 pizzas here. The good old days, bro. Oh my God. Check it out. We'll probably watch one more. It's midnight. It's past midnight. 12:02. There must be updates coming soon. We're waiting for the Richard Allen appeal updates. I'm ready with an amazing show. We're just reminiscing until let's do this. Let's watch. This will be good. You'll hear him. Picture this guy, 10 years old, commanding this audience. It's Gary, Indiana, 1970. He says they're in Gary, Indiana, 1970, or the Michael Jackson's from. I don't know. Gary, Indiana was said by Ed Sullivan at the beginning. 1970. Listen to this guy. A young Shibby's out falling off his bicycle, and this kid is here commanding an audience. I thought they were gonna talk to them, but that was great. I mean, look at them. They're like, oh my God, this guy's a star. I don't know. They all said thank you, and they're all like, oh my God, I said thank you on TV, right? Listen. That's it. That was a big deal. Big deal. Oh my goodness. What's going on here? What are we doing? Am I allowed to do this? Am I going to get in trouble? This is wild thriller. Okay, so he's changing there. This is new. Oh my goodness. I don't want to see him ruin. He's this is the same person as this. Stuff is changing. I don't know. All right. I can't keep stealing. I must create. Let's do this. Let's start the show. We're an hour and 5 minutes in. Fishy's going to show up. The lawyer's daughter's here. Fishy's saying, okay, dude, it's been an hour and 5 minutes. Start the damn show. I'm like, yes, I will. Let's do this. If we have any, how do we find who's going to win the half empty box of clean tissues? Who's going to win the prize? We need an update. Is there a filing? It's 12:04 in Indiana right now. So we're 5 minutes past the deadline thingy. I don't see that they still haven't gone live unless I'm doing something wrong. People have left. There's only 4 people waiting now over there. She may have fallen asleep on that KSX channel, or I don't know. I think people have left there. They're all here. Oh my God. Did I poach? I didn't mean to. I don't know. This was great. Yes, the show's about to begin. Should we recap? Like, oh my God, that was amazing. I don't want to get a copyright strike, but maybe we could watch that. I don't know. I prefer these ones where it's like the super young dance Michael, right? If I get a strike, I'll be right back. If I could watch the one where he dances with Britney Spears, that was pretty awesome. See, look at him. Oh, I'm waiting. I don't know what's going on.
Diana Ross at a place called...
Oh my God, Dick Clark in a horrible video. This Kevin Jackson dude. I don't know where you got this from. If you stole, I hope. Look at Michael. He started growing older before he started messing around. This is look at it, right? Can you see that? Like, so look at him. He's starting to do his hair kind of stringy, like, I don't know. But this here would probably be his last. He definitely was turning into a young, handsome man, growing old. He's probably going to be like 6-something, slim, rich, successful. And then I think he had obviously health problems, but also he had probably too much money. And things went a little south. I don't know. He was a little bit too bedazzled, but I don't know. If I get a strike, I'll be right back. Here we go.
Well, the Daisy here in Hollywood, introduced or in Beverly.
There's audio, but so this is 1970. So it's this is probably just before or after that first one we watched, but from Ed Sullivan, but before the second one we watched.
Beverly Hills, I guess, which is a snazzier neighborhood or something. But in any case, a very exclusive place. Had a private party to introduce some friends of hers she had discovered. Now, that was...
Dick
How long ago was that?
American
3 months?
Bandstand?
4 months? About 4 or 5 months. It seems like a long time ago.
Not in
Since
70.
that time, they have acquired...
In that yes. In that next photos and stuff, yeah. Yeah, it probably looked like he was about 20 before it started going, before he started getting big bucks and messing with them stuff. He probably had legitimate health issues, but he also had too much money and probably let it get to his head. And I can't say any of us probably wouldn't have done how much. I would have died in a car, a Lamborghini, Ferrari, a Corvette. You choose. A 1,000 horsepower Camaro, whatever it is, and I would have been buried in it. I would have been so wrapped up in this car. They wouldn't have been able. I would say I would write it down. I'd say, here's my will. When I die, whatever car I'm in, I don't care. When I'm so wrapped up in it, don't even bother trying to extract me from this vehicle. Just fucking get an excavator and bury the whole goddamn thing with me in it. And whoever else is with me, they can come. I'll apologize ahead of time to who our passengers are if they chose. If I was a rich guy, we would go out and it would be exciting. I'll tell you that. It would be at about 150 miles an hour, depending on which car. You choose a car and find out the top speed, the limit, 6 gear, pin floored. However fast that car goes, that's the speed I'm going when I die.
Something that means a great deal, I know, to them, to their families, and everybody else. This represents 1 million records sold. They actually have sold.
Look at this dude's fro. Oh my goodness. Can you see that? That's wild. That's wild. Those are wild times. I think that kind of comes and goes, eh? Like the black dudes. It's like it comes and goes. Like bell bottoms. It's like this, the big fro. Sometimes you see it and it's funny when it's really puffy and it kind of moves, and and they love it too. Some of those guys, they're just like, they play right into it when they're dancing because it can kind of bounce. And I just
2 million, and they'll get a platinum record in addition to the gold one. Ladies and gentlemen, please greet for their first visit the Jackson 5.
Gold, platinum at 10. You see the platinum? Oh my God. So this is it. Again, I'd like to emphasize, young Shibby is out riding his bicycle and falling and getting hurt and being laughed at and fighting and playing hockey and throwing snowballs and getting in trouble and doing nothing with his life at 10 years old. And this guy's out here, platinum records. Oh my God. This is a horrible video, but I think we're gonna just watch a bit. Okay, I'll pause so I don't get any strikes. I think we just did. I don't want to. Yeah, he was probably around 20ish. That's what you meant, Jenny. Yeah, sure. He was right before he started. He probably started when he turned 20 or 18 or whatever. I bet you I bet you I can see it happening, that these guys had all these money in accounts and trusts or whatever, and the parents were trying to like, I don't know. They're obviously, the dad was a little whatever. And probably when he turned 18 or so, they were allowed to start getting all their own money. And I can just see it. The older brothers are probably getting, they're, you know what I'm saying? As kids, especially back at that time, the dad would have been in control of it all. And then he turns 18 and it's like, dude, I can do and sign for it. It's all to me. And I can just imagine. Yes, I see it now. So, the show must begin. Let's check. I'm going to refresh this page, the site, if there's anything posted. Anybody heard any word? I'm going to take this down, I guess. No, up, down. What? Oh my goodness. What am I doing? I want to, yes, there we go. Sorry, guys. The show begins now. I've refreshed. I'm going to go to the very last. If there's no update, I'll just continue with yesterday's reading. At any moment, you guys, if you hear an update, you must jump in and let me know. Stevie Wonder. That's a great way to start the show, eh? I should start the show something like that every day, because it seems to get everyone really excited and happy. So maybe the first 5-10 minutes of each show where we're waiting for people to pile in, I'll do You Pick a Star, Stevie Wonder, anybody, and we'll just kind of reminisce. I kind of like doing that. Like when I'm watching a video like that, I like to check the date. And I think, oh, how old was I? Like, 83, I was 10, like it's weird. So we're doing that right now. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That seems to get you all excited. Then we can start the show. Whew. I think that's going to be like a new thing. Groot. I don't know. Groot. But Groot. So you guys are all excited. Look at that. I spun you guys up. Your loins are stirred. Your loins. Hoosier is stirred. Oh my God, you guys, that was exciting. I'm looking. Oh, I came here for a reason. Notice November 10th. So our last chance is this. If there's anything new, it'll be here. December 17th. What? What's today? I got it. Oh my God. Whoa. Check this out. I have an update. This will be replaced with the brief as soon as it's available. Thank you. Thank you. We have an update. I'll check the other one. I'm in the December. Holy fuck. There's another one. You ready? Jody Catherine Stein appearance. I don't know. Nothing. But thank you. Just reading this. So here it is. Ooh. December 17. Jody. We have this can help you with your searching. Jody Catherine Stein appearance. What's this? Who's Jody Catherine Stein? Should I know that? It's probably an appeal type of thing or the brief again. Let me read that again just in case you missed it. December 17th, it was modified. I'll refresh this every, I guess, 30 minutes or half an hour. We could check if you guys, my crack team is out now scouring the internet. I feel it. Scour your Twitter thingies or whatever the X is or any information. I'll check. We're bringing back the memories. This is it. I should probably keep this on the screen because boom, this is the update, and it's way more than I updated. So I'm thankful, grateful. I'm not complaining. Other people have. I think people are pissed at some channels. There's only 4 people waiting now on another live stream that was supposed to go live over. My gosh, it says 11 p.m. It's not. So they're an hour and 15 minutes late, I believe. I would almost guarantee that one of them fell asleep. I'm guessing. So am I the only creator live right now? No wonder. Look at this. I have 740 people watching. That's the truth. That is the truth. 740 ravaged fans right now waiting. Let me update for you guys. You know what? Wait, I shouldn't ruin it. I'll go from look at. So let's see. We start at the very end. I'll refresh just to double check. I'll go back to the end. I'm refreshed just so we're sure. 155. Enter. Nothing. December. Let's check it. So that's the stuff. And I'll double check here first, just in case, because there's, we know stuff happened, but so that's just that was just going into December. There's stuff. We did this. I've done a whole show on these. If you're ever curious, the belated motion permission thingy. They're asking for extensions, and I've done this. I've done it. There's not. Then we did the other stuff, the extension stuff, and the 7 days, and all that stuff. Then we've done that. So now we're working up. We go back to we're in December now. December is cold. December 17th was a cold day. It's now the 18th where I live. It's about to be the 18th for some of you. You're still, if you're in the Eastern time zone, you're in. It's now the 18th. 12:18 a.m. If you're in Central, it's still the 17th for you. It's 11 whatever. 11:17 Central. If you're in Mountain Time, It's 10:17 p.m. in the 17th. And if you're a wacky person on the West Coast and Pacific time with, I think, TJ and Fishy and a few other weirdos, you're way behind. It's way behind. It's like, what, 9:17? So 12, 11, 10. Yes, it's 9:17 p.m. for you wackos over on the West Coast. The West Coasters. This is what's happening. So there's Jody Catherine Stein appearance, empty. The brief here. This brief was today, but the update is this. It's not redacted, so it's good. It's good. It's not. There's not a redaction, so this is better. I'll take this much more interesting. This will be replaced with the brief as soon as it's available. Never seen. This is interesting. As soon as. I like that. I like the asterisk thingy stars. Asterisk. This, I think that's the exact proper use of punctuation. I believe it's perfect. Forget it that it's all caps. They're yelling it to us. They're telling us, and there should be a couple exclamation points. I think there should be 3 exclamation points. This will be replaced with the brief. There should be a comma here, and then it's asterisk, as, asterisk, asterisk, soon, asterisk, asterisk, as, asterisk. I love it, except I here's this. How about this? I'll agree to no comma here, the pause. I'll agree to that if we get to keep the asterisk, exactly the caps, yell it. I want 3 exclamation points. If anyone's listening, get me 3 exclamation points here, and I'll be very happy. I will never, ever complain. I'm not ungrateful. I believe in my heart of hearts that at least 3 exclamation points would be perfect. That's all. I'd like to add, if I was as a creator, boom, I should screenshot this and put and add 3 exclamation points and create my own magic. Like by stealing from others. It's just basically saying I'm worthless. I'm nothing. I'm kind of just reading and gawking at everyone else's creations. So I admit it. I'm a phony. I'm a fraud. But I do like. I have decent grammar, I believe. I just know in my heart of hearts that 3 exclamation points are so deserved after this statement. It's amazing. I love it. This will be replaced with the brief as soon as it's available. Boom, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Boom, let's do this. I'm going to update. You know what? I'm just going to update. I'm going to do the regular scheduled program. I'm not going to get distracted with any more Motown. I'm sorry. That's a great way to start the show. Everyone loved it. You guys obviously look upcoming. No, this guy's live. Refresh. Oh boy. See? He's live. It's 21 people. Should we watch this guy and go loop? No. We won't, because it gets really confusing. Do you want to? It's really funny. How about this? Let's just check out what this Shibby guy's talking about. I'm going to continue talking because it's funny. The audio is going to loop. Don't be confused. I won't let it go more than a few seconds. Just check this shit out. I'm going to move the mouse around like this, and it's going to get so fucking confusing. You're going to just watch. It's like going to keep replicating itself, and I'm going to make it full screen. You guys, this is so funny. Just a few seconds. Don't you dare. I can't copyright strike myself, so this is going to work. I'm going to keep talking ridiculous stuff. Trust me, I won't let it go for very long. Don't be confused. Let's do this. We're going to loop. We're going to loop for just a few seconds. I love doing this. Ready? We're going to watch Sweet Dude Shibby is live. I'm going to share the screen with you, and I'm going to go full screen, and Sweet Dude Shibby is going to keep talking. You ready? Let's do this. I'm going to share the screen with you. Here we go. I'm going to go full screen. He's talking now. Sweet dude Shibby is going to keep talking. Full. You ready? Let's do this. I'm going to share the screen with you. Here we go. Go full screen. That's him. He's talking now. Sweet dude Shibby is going to keep talking. You ready? Let's do this. I'm going to share the screen with you. Here we go. Go full screen. That's him. He's talking now. Sweet dude Shibby is going to keep talking. You ready? Replicate that. I'm going to share the screen with you. Here we go. Full screen. That's him. He's talking now. Sweet dude Shibby is going to keep talking. You ready? Replicate that. Share the screen with you. Here we go. Live. That's him. He's talking now. Sweet dude Shibby is going to keep talking. You ready? Replicate that. Share the screen with you. Here we go. Live. That's him. He's talking now. Sweet dude Shibby is going to keep talking. You ready? Now I will mute. Oh, I muted. See? What do you hear? Boom. I will stop sharing because that's. I will stop. I will not do that ever again. That's so goddamn hilarious. I will never do that again. Lives. Are we back? Did you? Yes. Isn't that awesome? Everything's normal. I'm going to listen to my other. Wait. Now I will mute. Everything's normal. I'm going to listen to my other. We're back. Isn't that awesome? That is wild, eh? I just looped you guys into the matrix. There was at least 8 shibbies. And do you see, how I did this a few times. I will never do that again. At least for a couple hours. That was funny. Imagine somebody tuning into the show at that point. They'd be like, what the fuck is happening? Whew. Okay. We're ready to start the show. It's an hour and 25 minutes in. There's no new filings. This is it. This is it. I'm not going to get distracted ever again. Ever in my whole life. Ever again. I'm going to no more distractions from you. None of you are going to distract me ever again. You are not going to distract me. You, sir, will never, ever, ever. This guy with his pickle will never distract me. Jenny and her jokes. Jenny, the one, she's not from the block. She's what is she again? From 867. She's from the 80s. What was it again? Jenny from the 80s. 8675. You're never going to distract me again. Ever. I swear. I'm way too strong to fall for any more distractions ever again. See? This distraction, I was doing something and I'm now distracting myself. Oh boy, I gotta stop. Oh boy, this is wild, you guys. Yes, Fringe, was that a TV show? Fringe? Was that, I think I might have seen that little guy. Oh, Fringe, was it a TV show? So let's do this. Never ever again. I've told you guys, I will never be distracted. Ever again. Just one moment. I have something I have to do. I'm distracted already. And we're back. Oh my God, my copy's perfect. I'm distracted. My microphone, I'm slouched in my chair again. Let's do this. Never, ever, ever, ever will I be I can't even finish the sentence. I'm looking at something else already. Oh my God. I couldn't even finish the sentence. I was about to say I will never be distracted again, and I got distracted. So I'm gonna prove to you how laser focused I am on creating shows for you guys, creating readings of 1 year, 2 month old court filings, hot off the press, 1 year and 2 months ago. I'm a creator. I create that masterpiece of the show we started with. What was it I created? I created I Want You Back. I did the Moonwalk. Then I sang I Want You Back. Then I sang ABC 1, 2, 3. And now I'm going to create for you a trial reading. And I believe I should be on day 3, part. Let's check. Yesterday, So day 3, part 1. So this is what I'm doing today. Day 3, part 2. I've been trying to update my thumbnails properly. Jason Page is, so we read Darren Giancola, who was supposed to be on day 2, but bumped to day 3. So he was day 3, part 1. I'm going to change the next day. Will not have the same. I kind of cheated from day 2 and 3 are using the same thumbnail, but day 1 is this thumbnail, right? So I started here, but I renamed it part 3 because day 1 was the opening statements, day 1, part 1. Then day 1, part 2 was Becky Patty's testimony. Then I did this earlier, but I changed the name to day 1, part 3, Kelsey German testimony. Day 1, part 4 was Derek German and Anna Williams. Day 1, part 5 started with possibly this Mitch Catrone deputy. And I also started day 2, part 1. So hopefully, I'm sorry not to confuse. I'll try not to do that again. But I've switched. But that is the same thumbnail. Then with day 2, part 2, which, part 1 is at the end of this. And actually, if you notice, I put a little yellow, look at this, there's a yellow thing in the thumbnail that insinuates that day 1, part 5, day 2, part 1. I tried to add that to the thumbnail, but you see it, the yellow thing. So then the day 2 thumbnail is this. Then it was only 1, so I thought, I'm going to keep with this thumbnail. I just changed the sticker at the bottom to day 3. So day 3, part 1 started with Giancola, who was supposed to be on day 2. I believe I did Pat Brown. And now today, I believe is the Jason Page guy, right? So this is what we're doing. Day 3, part 2. Yes, day 3, part 2 is the Jason Page, I believe. So it'll be in October 21st. Started on the 18th. The 19th was day 2. Here it is, day 3. So day 3, man, there's going to be many more parts to this because this guy was the first guy. So Giancola was supposed to be day 2. We did him on day 3, and he had 31 pages. But I don't know, for some reason, it took me a really, 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 really long time, like 6 hours, I believe. So, yeah, because I just finished that, and it took me the whole last show. Well, how long was it? There must have been a few distractions. I believe it took me 8 hours and 52 minutes, and I don't believe I started anyone after. So it took me 8 hours to read 31 pages. Oh my goodness. I remember now that Dewey reminded me that the show started around the 2 hour and 13 minute mark yesterday. So yesterday's live is 8 hours and 52 minutes. I believe if you skip through the first 2 hours and a half at least or so, you might not miss anything. I believe there's a few distractions. Fishy was demanding I start the show after a few hours, and I just for her and all of you guys, I didn't want to start too fast. Just like today, we are 1 hour and 32 minutes in the show. Look at this, 1 hour and 33 right now. Look at, oh my goodness. 1 hour and 33 minutes. The show will start so soon. So, if you guys have, and yes, that was great, right? I'm going to try it. Maybe I should start every show like that because look at the mood you guys are in. It really does. It really does. I think I've learned something there to kind of start the show, and we'll kind of just choose someone and just reminisce, hopefully not catch a copyright strike like Stevie Wonder. You guys decide. Styx, the group Styx, Domo Arigato. I don't know why I thought of Domo Arigato, Mr. Roboto. It just seems it's definitely sets the mood, sets the tone. Whew. Oh my God. So yeah, yesterday's live stream took me 8 hours and 52 minutes I don't believe I started anybody after. I believe I just read Darren Giancola. Oh, you know what? Maybe I did read No, I did read Pat Brown too, so let's not be too harsh. All right, let's double check. Let's go. This is yesterday's show. I'll mute it and I'll make it full screen as to not. Look at here. Listen, I'm going to unmute for 1 second. Searchers walking toward that creek. Okay, so I've muted. So I did Gene Cole. I think I did Pat Brown too. So let's not be too hard on Shibby. Young Shibby was doing his best. Yes, he started. So I did 2. I finished. So it didn't take me. It took me 8 hours and 52 minutes to read Darren Giancola, and I believe I did. Maybe I did. I definitely did Pat Brown. So if he was afterwards, this is Pat Brown. Oh, maybe I didn't. Oh my God. So what did I start with yesterday? Holy fuck. So this yesterday's show, 8. This is yesterday's. I'm just going to double check for you. This is not me talking now. Listen, this is yesterday. 1, 2, 20, 30. That's me. I've muted yesterday's show. This is what I'm not playing it. We're not going to loop. I'm just going to show you. I believe it was around 2:13. Listen, this is where the show is almost about to start yesterday. Look at this. I knew it. Watch this. Direct examination of Darren Giancola starting soon. I'll quickly listen because I know it's. Stop it, you guys. You're too funny. Everyone's laughing at me now because the show has not begun. And away we go. Oh, wait. I'm going to say. And away V goes. Let's do this for V, for Nicole, for Unindicted. Everyone, I'm trying to start the show and you guys are interrupting, but V again. Nicole, these lovely, my lurker angel in the sky. You know who you are. I feel your presence. Be sure to Discord me immediately when I make my next mistake. I probably will be hearing from you often and soon. FBD has been right here. Oh my God, I've been talking away. I was muted there. I didn't say much. Oh my God. Let me rephrase. Okay. If you saw, you must have saw me going. I was muted, not very long. I'm glad I figured it out. I figured out that the TG and Cola guy was supposed to be day 2, the last guy, but he got bumped to the Monday, the day 3. So they throw him in here. He's in here of day 3. I read it was 30 pages. I was on for 8 hours and 52 minutes. Only did G and Cola. Took me 6 hours and 30 minutes to read 30 pages. So there may have been a few shenanigans the first 2 hours and all throughout peppered in. I'm just a human. If you're watching yesterday's live ever, feel free to skip ahead a few times if you ever wanted, because it took me 6.5 hours. So in 8.5 hours, I read 30 pages, which shouldn't take more than an hour or two. There's that. All right. I won't bother you guys with that anymore. You guys ready? You ready to start the show? It's 1 hour and 40 minutes. We have 1,000 people watching, right? Paula, any updates, guys? Any updates? You must jump in. You must jump in with anything pop culture, Paula. Anything Hoosier. If you get an update on your anything, your health, your dates, your musical memories, Britney Spears. Oh my God. Yes. I have that video. I can't find a good copy. Oh my God. We can't watch it. She's in that green dress. And she's toit. Oh my God. Britney coming on stage like that, singing that, the way you make me feel. I can't find a good copy of it, but the one that's on there, I'm not going to watch it. But that was awesome. Oh my God. Don't you dare distract me. I'm not falling for it. I'm not. So, all you people, wonderful people, if you hear an update on this situation happening today, the filing, or past midnight, I don't know if it's going to come out. Yes, Becky B. Yes. This is a great show and chat. No, it's not. It's you. This is you spelt that Shibby wrong. It's spelt with a B3CKYB33. This is a great show in chat, Becky B. Yes. If you guys, if ever, if I annoy the shit out of you, like I probably will and do, feel free to mute me, and listen to anything you choose. Music. If you want to listen to Michael Jackson's whole album in the background and come and just chat with these fine people, Peggy, where the fuck have you been? I couldn't start the show until now. Almost 143 minutes in, Peggy shows up at the 143 almost to say that I love you to everyone. She shows up at 143. Look, it's almost there. So the show will LOL begin. The show is about to begin in a few seconds. I think that's yes. I don't know. 2 p.m. Oh, it's possible. Peggy loves you all. Look at this. She's here to tell you I love you all. That's 143. Look at this. Yahulia. What the fuck is that? Perfect. Your gummies have kicked in, obviously. Peggy's gummies have kicked in. It's 143. Everyone, if you have gummies, take them now. If you have any injectables, whatever you do to sleep. Oh, what's that stuff that's propofol? We were watching Michael Jackson. If you have any extra propofol and whatever you do, just keep this browser open. Just know that Peggy's gummies have kicked in, and she says, Yahoo, I. My goodness, she's high as fuck. Let's do this. Pressure is on. You better stay awake, young man. You better. This pressure, the pressure to stay awake like I do. I'm a working man. I'm watching. I'm playing with toy cars. I'm painting toy cars. I'm fixing toy cars. I'm building toy cars. I'm a mechanic. of heavy machinery. And some of it's lighter than stuff. Some of the toys are really light, but some of these toys are really heavy too. Some of them I have an excavator that's like 40 pounds. Some look at it as a toy, but not me. It is an excavator. It's like 1/18 scale excavator. So I'm a heavy mechanic, heavy duty, heavy machinery mechanic. It's serious stuff I do. And I'm watching 8 cameras because one is out and the other 2 I need to readjust. So I'm watching 8 cameras as a security guard. Picture like the heist, like watching that heist that happened in Paris. I forget what it was. There was like 20 million in gold or 20 billion in gold. I don't even know. There was jewelry, the crown jewels and everything were stored there. Picture me. I'm guarding a construction site right now with cherry pickers and excavators and wood. There's wood. Oh boy, I'm serious. I'm a working man. So let's do this. FBD's here. The show. Okay. Scratch that. Carol redact. Yes, she's redacting. You might not know. Yes. If you guys don't know, I'll look at the other. That's a good point, Peggy. Good point. Yes. You guys will have no clue if she keeps redacting. Yes. Let me update. Oh my God. Yes, she's here. She's redacting like crazy. Yes, she redacts. I'll update you guys if there's. Oh my God, I'm going through now. Oh my God. I don't see too many redactions, but I can only imagine I'm missing something. So feel free to redact, Carol. Carol, you redact all you want, girl. Because, yes. Oh, who's going to write Noe? Write him. Write that boy. Is he still in? What's up? Any updates you guys want? I think I saw Snave posting stuff. Stuff's starting to pop off. Anything you want, talk amongst yourselves, all right? So you go ahead and redact because I'm gonna. Yes, this is literally her. This is her real email, guys. That's literally. You don't need a capital G there, but hey, that I swear to you, I've talked to this person on email. This is really that. Oh my God, what a. I think you should get a good email for. I think once you confirm people are nice like me, you should probably give them a different email address. Yes, it is legit. I know. I've talked to you on it. And I feel weird when I receive a reply from you. And you're like, oh my God. I think once you get to know people, I think you should probably have a different email for them. Okay? So you want literally, if I receive that, and I know it's you, I feel so fucking violated. I don't know. I feel violated when I get that email from you. Yes, it really is. Carol, I'm not kidding. It really, Carol, you know me. I've talked to her on it is. And I think I think after tonight, Peggy's going to make a nicer one. I believe, because that really weirds me out. It's okay if you don't, but it's weird. It's weird. I would prefer, you don't have to because I have like 20 email addresses and I would give you guys my nice ones, right? I don't even have one like that. I don't know. I understand you need it in this times. You're dealing with stuff that I probably never will have to. So that's really her real last chance for you guys. If you do this, if you need to get a hold of Peggy, she's here and it's really her. And I think she's known me for 6-7 months now or whatever. I think I'm probably about to get the good email address sent to me. I don't know. I can only guess. Whew. That can't be your only email. I'm not asking. Just, it's really her. Yes, laugh your asses off. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Oh my God. How many email addresses do you guys have? Really? I can count. Oh my God. I probably have 12 or 13. I'll be honest. What I used to do is, ever since this email thing started, I would have I would kind of make an email for each purpose. Like, so if I were to use eBay, I would use an email. If I were to try to buy stuff on like Kijiji, we call it, or Craigslist, like RC cars and that, I would use one, and I would use a separate one to sell stuff so I would know what was going on. And if anything weird happened, I can just kind of throw that email away and start fresh. I had one specifically for my PayPal. You know, did I say eBay? Yeah, I had one specifically for Amazon stuff, you know, and oh, I had another one for this YouTube account. I had a separate one for a YouTube account. I was always afraid I would use a separate YouTube account to maybe watch certain videos. I was always afraid of people sending them a link and it accidentally being exposing me for somebody who watches weird videos sometimes. I don't know. You know how that works, right? Right. We're all human. I don't know. Boom. Yes. Well, dude, I think it's cool. It's cool. Keep it. It's cool. But just know, I think when it gets to the point of like this afterwards, you could then vet people and maybe have a different email to then talk to them, because you've only got 3, but that's cool. So this is where I was going with it. I have one from just my family, like serious stuff, and I've used it, and I would only, like, if I were to send it to a close family friend, you know, and probably for other legitimate reasons. So I'm that type of person. I have so many of them. Ooh, I had stuff for my security cameras, and because I would have all the notifications set, and you'd have to have an email address to then send the video records 24/7, but you can set up these notification areas. So if it sends you like a snapshot of an instant push email snapshot, you can get that also. You can set it up. So I would have one that would send emails, and then I'd have another one that would receive. So I could set that to push and say, if somebody specific entered, like, I had one for my cat on my cat door. So whenever he came in and out, I would get a push email of just a photo of him coming in or out. So I kind of just know, and then I could, know he's in or out, which then if I knew exactly what time he went out, I can then refer to my security cameras and check which way he goes. Because one time I was looking for him for like a day or two, and I kind of tracked him via, I looked at that, and I was like, so it goes out at 2 a.m. Then I go and look at my other camera at 2 a.m. and I say, he walks out front of my house at 2:05. So then I go to that camera and look at the front of my house at 2:06 or so, and I see him. He crossed the street. Oh my God, he was being chased by a fox. And I was like, oh my God, he must be up that tree, because I watched him get chased up a tree. That's what it was. So I go out there and he's fucking up this tree. Like, I swear to you, I had to get my extension ladder to get him out. And then I had to get like one of those headlamps on. It was dark, and I was, oh my God. Like, he was missing for a couple hours. Not missing, but it was just odd for me not to see him at certain times. And I felt something was up, and I tracked him via this. And by the time I got to I realized I seen him. He got chased up a tree by a fox. I have that video. I can show you one day. It's funny. So I go to that tree and I look up, and he's literally 40 feet up this tree. He can't get down because there's no branches. He's up on the first branch, but to get up, no problem. He's got these claws, and this fucking fox jumped up this tree. He was like 5 feet behind him. So he was booking it. He gets that. And so a cat, y'all know, he can get up a tree, no problem. He can keep going up, but to come down, those claws are not made for that. They're not made. They won't hang. They'll either jump or stay. And he couldn't jump back down. So what I did, I saw him up there. I did my extension ladder, literally 30 feet in the up. So I see him. He's up there. He's like, dude, I know you're cool. I love you, but you can't jump on me. So what you have to do is you have to grab him by the scruff of the neck and hold your arms straight out. You have to. I've seen too many people rescue cats, and even if it's your own cat and you love it, you can't, at that height, when they're paranoid, you cannot grab the cat and hold it and cuddle it and hold it close to you like you think you can, because it just doesn't work out. If they still get spooked again, they'll freak out and continue climbing up on top of your head, and they'll cut your face, and they won't mean to, but they're paranoid. They're so afraid. So you got to trust me on this. I've done it so many times. If you watch YouTube videos of people rescuing a cat, watch the firemen. You'll see people who know about pets and they don't. And you'll see people who know about animals. And when a person tries to cuddle a kitten, a cat that's up high, because they think that's the right thing to do, right? Like, you're up there, you're saving this cat. You're on this extension ladder. A fireman would love to cuddle this cat, hold it close to your chest, and bring it to my heart, and let's cuddle. And then start making your way down. And as soon as that cat starts freaking out again, they will climb up on your shoulder, on top of your head, and they'll fucking claw the shit out of you because they're so afraid. So you got to trust me on this. I've done it a few times. If your cat, when you're rescuing a cat, you get it up there, you got to grab it by the scruff of the neck, and they're going to be paranoid. They're going to kick. They're going to, but you must just hold your arms straight out to the right. Use your good arm. Hold them, dangle them in the air. They're going to be safe. Just trust me. They can't, if you hold them anywhere near you, they're going to climb up your face. They're going to claw your face and go on the top of your head and probably go back to the tree because they're so afraid. So you just have to trust me on this. You hold the cat out, straight arm it out, away from your body, away from you, and let it kick and scream, whatever, dude. And as soon as you get close to the ground, let it go or bring it with you then. Because then it will calm down. All right? I don't know why I'm telling you this. What's going on here? Oh boy. Let's do this. How did I get on that story? Holy shit. Okay, let's start the show. Remember I said I wouldn't get distracted? Oh my God, I'm going delirious. I said I think I entered that story with I will never get distracted again, guys. So yes, well, we could, but Jenny, I'm a professional creator. I would like to. They were fun. But I don't think we can because I need to create. Peggy, check your email. So true. Yes. If you've ever rescued a cat, you'll know. What if you ever watch a video of those firemen, like it's so cute, right? You're rescuing this gigantic cat and on top of a pole. You've got this extended ladder. You're wearing your fireman suit, right? You think, and you can tell that not idiots, but just people without experience or knowing animals. When they get to the cat, they try to, the cat will come to you. Then they try to cuddle real close, and you're safe now. Let's rappel down this ladder, and everything will be okay. You're purring, I'm purring, and as soon as you start going down, the thing will get scared, and it'll climb up your face, and you'll be bleeding. You'll have claws in your eyeballs. You'll claw the shit out of you. They'll try to go to the top of your head. Oh my God! If you have a helmet on, it'll not. It's horrible. You cannot cuddle a cat when you're trying to rescue it. You got to grab it by the scruff, straight arm it out to your side. It's going to kick and scream. Just say, listen, this is for your own good, dude. And you start going back down the ladder. If you let any one of those 4 claws get to a part of your body, you're screwed. Yes. You cannot, because as soon as they dig any one of them, they're going to climb up any part of you. They're going to cut you. They're not because they hate you, because they're paranoid. They want to get to the highest, but their intuition is to go up. So they'll then climb to the top of your head, and you'll be bleeding. Your eyeball may get popped out of your head. You got to be careful, these cats. So again, I will never, ever, ever get distracted again. Ever. 2 hours in, let's start the show. I would love to, Jenny, I would love to watch more videos. But, I did it, Peggy. I did it. I slurped smoothies, and a few times I've called it Slurpee, which is weird because a Slurpee is like one of those, it's like an icy, mushy fruit drink, Slurpee. So I actually have smoothies, but I have called it Slurpee. I'm not sure why. I did, Peggy. This show, I did it. And I was watching Michael Jackson videos. So if you want the replay to go back, I can show you. I can tell you when I did it too, because I know I was watching Michael Jackson. We watched Michael Jackson around the hour and 30 minutes ago. So probably around the 25-minute mark, I started with Michael Jackson. We did the whole moonwalk thing. I was finishing my smoothie. We slurped. Then we watched Michael Jackson do the moonwalk. Then we watched Michael Jackson and Ed. What's that guy's name? Ed Sullivan show. He sang "I Want You Back." Oh, baby, I just want more chance. Show you. No, I didn't cover the squirrels. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to finish with, the squirrels. So I promised I wouldn't get distracted again. I mean it. I'm not going to talk about the squirrels. They deserve their own show. Later on, 2 hours, let's start the show. Right now, countdown. The countdown, 1:59, so 50 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The show begins 2 hours in. Let's do this. The show must go on. The show must start first. The show must start. Okay? Yes, Jenny, how dare you? Your squirrels, 7-Eleven. Oh my God, do I have a story about 7-Eleven? Oh my God. Okay, I promise after this distraction, I won't get distracted ever again. When I was a kid, I was around that age, 10 years old, where I was moonwalking and listening. A 7-Eleven, literally, like on the end of my street, so just to the one block to the right, there was this empty field, right? And we always ride our BMXs there, and just, it was pretty cool. It was right on the lakeshore, like very prime, but they started construction, and we're like, what the fuck? So we're like 10 years old, and within a few months, they had this buildings built. It was like a tiny little plaza. There was a few stores. The first store, get this, Jenny, guess? Can Jenny guess? A 7-Eleven. I had a 7-Eleven, right? So you can picture young Shibby. We started day one. This place opens. Slurpees, those gigantic Slurpees with the little bubble top and the straw that you can have a little scoop at the end. Slurpees. Big gulps. The super big gulp came out, and we were making swamp water. Swamp water. We would just go along the fountain and root beer, cream soda, 7-Up, Coke, orange, everything. Whatever was there, we would make swamp water. We called it swamp water. Our super big gulps. And I believe for a long time we had free refills too. Oh my God. So we would just, every hour we'd go back to, I think we kept our cup. I don't remember. There may have been a free refills. I don't even know if it mattered because it wasn't even that expensive at that time. So now picture probably around 1983, 84, 85, a 7-Eleven was built right at the end of my street, basically. Oh my God. Never ever starving. Cheap hot dogs, cheap 3-day-old hot dogs spinning away were so delicious, even just with garbage mustard and I don't catch it, whatever. And a super big gulp. Oh my God, Jenny, how dare you? How dare you distract me? Tornadoes, I'm not. Your squirrels, you guys take your squirrels, your tornadoes, your 7-Eleven super big gulps, and damn you all to hell. All right. No more distractions. Let's do this. Serious. So, super big gulps. Swamp water. Oh my God. I love that stuff. I don't even know if I liked it. Root beer, cream soda, orange pop, Coke, 7-Up. Oh my God. Swamp water. And we loved it. It was ridiculous. And we just loved it. So goddamn ridiculous. Think of the amount of sugar. But then we would be so active. Like, I honestly believe that the sugar was probably a help, because I think that stuff's mostly a problem for kids that, like, nowadays, if you drank that and these energy drinks, but then sat around playing video games, I think that's where the problem begins, right? But for us, we were so goddamn active, sweating, and we were playing sports, and we were outside all day long. You guys know it. So I don't think we probably burned way more than we took in. The problem would begin if you start sitting around playing video games and not burning off. So no more lectures. Look at this new name. Look at Just James. Hello. Good morning. Good evening. Welcome, Just James. Welcome. The show is about to begin. You're right on time. You haven't missed anything. Literally, the show is about to just begin. I've been just thumpering and going on about absolutely nothing, complete nonsense. If you ever want to watch the replay of this and you enjoy nonsense, boy, oh boy, the first 2 hours is full of nonsense of Michael Jackson videos. We watched the Moonwalk at the Apollo Motown, whatever it was. We watched Michael Jackson sing I Want You Back and ABC on Ed Sullivan show. Whew. Yes, but so if you ever want to just go back, I don't think you will, because you won't be able to put it on high speed because you're going to miss it. So what you do is stay here with us now. The show is about to begin. You've missed nothing. Then you can go back and watch however you want. All right? However you want. Paula's here. Lola's here. The show is about to begin. Just know you've missed nothing. If you have any pop culture questions, you must, our personal advisor to the stars is Pop Culture Paula. If you have any questions, oh my God, feel free to answer and ask in this chat. And if I annoy you, there's a mute button. Listen to anything else. Enjoy your musical playlists or another live chat that has boring chat but interesting talk. Mute me, listen to them, and come here and talk to these lovely, lovely, lovely people. Pop Culture Paula, Nicole, Jenny, Lola. Look at you guys. Oh my God. Even Just James, you're new. If you make it in with these people, then you're set, dude. Talk about anything you want. Fuck politics personally, but you know how that goes. I mean, there's so much wonderful things. Cars, movies, music, TV shows. Music, did I say music? What else? Nature. Oh boy, there's so much more in this to talk about, but whatever. Yes, you're having fun. Thank you. Yeah, I'm having fun. We're all about the fun, right? So now it's time to get serious. Bedtime stories with Shibby. I'm going to read you some this quick update before the show is beginning right now. Right now. Yes, the Michael Jackson. Check the tone out of everybody, right? I'm gonna do that with every show, guys. I'm gonna start a show like that. So if you're here at the beginning of the show, we'll take suggestions. And if you come and suggest a musical name or something we can watch on YouTube, we're gonna get people in the mood. So tonight was Michael Jackson, Moonwalk. I think I suggested that. Yes, practice the Moonwalk, and then by tomorrow night's show, you might be bored of it. So I'm not going to take suggestions now. Whoever shows up first tomorrow night and makes decent suggestions, I think we'll kind of vote on it. Like Stevie Wonder, someone suggested. Old Backstreet Boys. I don't know. Whatever you guys want. If you come to tomorrow night's show, I will start while we're waiting for people to pile in. We'll kind of watch something. We'll sing. We'll dance. Prince. Oh my God. Someone suggested Prince. And it doesn't even have to be musical stuff. Picture like 80s. I prefer the 80s, 70s, 80s, and 90s would be good. If you suggest 90s music, if you suggest movies or music, whoever's here tomorrow night at the beginning, you decide, and we'll get people warmed up, because it's really, look at you guys, you're popping off. You're so excited. And I know this is because we just watched a whole bunch of Michael Jackson stuff while waiting to see if there's any filings. I guess if you guys, I put out a reward system. If you love Michael, me too. Oh my God. So if you come tomorrow night and suggest any one of those names, Paula Abdul, straight up now, girl, straight up, I'll tell you, Paula, you know what? For you can decide, because you've been here tomorrow night, whatever mood you're in at tomorrow night's show, you let me know I'll ask you, Paula will choose the warm-up. It's going to be the warm-up. I'm gonna name it the warm-up. I'm gonna try not to get a copyright strike. I didn't tonight because I paused and talked and had all this goofy stuff on the screen. My face is up in the top corner of the chat. I believe I created and made it my own. Whew. Oh boy, I'm so excited. Donnie Wahlberg. Oh my God. Wasn't that what was his group? Oh my God, in those undies. What was it? Not Donnie, the brother, Marky Mark, the actor. What song? Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Good. Was it? What was Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch? Oh my God. I know you guys are all seeing him in his Calvin Klein underwear. Oh my God. New Kids on the Block. Oh my God. Right Stuff, right? I was there the whole time. You got the right stuff. Baby. Ooh. Whatever it is for tomorrow night. Paula's been the first person to say hi usually before you even start the show. So, Paula, if you forget, I'll remind you tonight's show at 11 p.m. Marky Mark, whatever. He was short, but when he showed him those Calvin Kleins, come on now, girl. I remember I had a girlfriend at the time, and she went bonkers for this guy and his Calvin Kleins. Oh my goodness. He is, yeah. Now he's like an old man actor in Transformers. He's probably almost my age. Yes. Oh boy. Yeah. So here, tonight, we're gonna warm the show up with something, whatever you choose, whatever you're in the mood later on. Don't tell me now. I'm sure if you listen, whatever it is, it's your choice. Okay, Paula? I'm sure you'll be here. So let's do this. Talk amongst yourself. Talk about anything you want. Everything except the boring politics. You can't if you insist. You go ahead, but just know I'll ignore you because I'm so sick of that garbage. Oh my God. But whatever. And so here it is. The show is about to begin. This seems to be around the 2:13 mark. Again. Oh my God. I did the exact same thing the previous show. I tried to start at the 2-hour mark. I promised I wouldn't get distracted. Now it's 12 minutes later. I'm about to start. So the show begins at 2:13 in 1 minute. So I'm about to drink my awesome coffee I forgot about. Show is beginning right now in 1 minute. 2:13 at 23 people. 2:13 means nothing. There's no relation except they have a 2 and a 3. So to begin the show, I'll say, please hold. And we're back. Oh my God, my coffee is so goddamn good. Fuck it. Shit. Fuck it. Don't write it. We're going live. Yes. Fuck it already. Oh, don't do it. We're going live. I'll write it. Don't write it. I'm going live. Boom. Joey's. Oh my God. Is Joey the little guy? He was the tiny one, right? Wasn't he? Joey Mack and Kirk or something, or the little guy. You thought Marky Mark was short, but that's New Kids on the Block, right? I believe. I don't know. The show is beginning right now. 2:13. We're going to read testimony from trial day 2, right? No, day 3. We're on day 3. Yes. We're going to start here. Even though day 3 started with Darren Giancola was pushed back from day 2. He's not listed here, but he was day 3. I did it yesterday. It took me 8 hours and 52 minutes to read 30 pages. So I'm guessing there might be a few shenanigans, but you'll enjoy. Today's show begins now. Jury trial, day 3, part 2, Sergeant Jason Page, for sure. And how many pages? 102 pages. Oh my God. This might be a 2-parter for just this guy. Holy shit. I'm going to read. I'm going to get this done this show. Let's do it. I'm here. The show's beginning. That's 1:12 a.m. Any updates from Richard Allen, please tell us. If anyone hears anything, if not, it'll be first thing tomorrow. We'll get an update. Hope obviously they must. I don't know how it works. If the deadline was reached, tonight at midnight. The deadline is passed in Indiana East. He must have filed, and I don't know what they have to wait. What day is today? It's, oh my God, today is technically now Thursday, so I'm sure before the weekend we're going to hear something, right? So the first person that jumps in with that update or a link or anything will win a half-used box of tissues, okay? Now, the tissues aren't used, okay? The box has been opened. It's a little crinkly. But the tissues are clean, and there's at least half of them still in this box. So this is the prize. And if you can make your way up to here, up near Toronto and Mississauga in Canada, you will I will hand it to you personally. All right? And I'm kind of kidding. So let's move on. Let's move on. Let's recap. Let's recap with the moving on. Oh my God, what did I do? Jason Page, Sergeant Jason Page. This guy's a jack of all trades. He's like CSI. I tried to figure him out. He's like CSI. He's been a SWAT guy. This guy's, oh my God. Just his credentials alone are going to take us a page or two because he says SWAT, CSI, training, here, there. So this is one of the crime scene guys, I believe. He's one of the CSI guys, and he shows up. This is Delphi's trial, day 3. Jason Page. Let's do this. Judge Gull. The court will be Judge Gull. So gruff voice will be the court, possibly, and any LE or gruff. Even Luttrull will be like, McCleland will be like, Judge. Or I'll even do Luttrull that same way. So anyone at the prosecution is going to be that, Judge, I'm going to talk a little pretentious and really snotty, and I might need to powder my nose, and, the court and law enforcement will be, that's fine. The gruff, anyone with the defense or anyone else who might be nicer will just be regular Shibby. No, Your Honor. Thank you. All right. Here we go. Judge Gull. Direct examination of Sergeant Jason Page. The show begins now. 2 hours and 16 minutes in. Mr. Baldwin. No, Your Honor. So they're kind of, they're finishing up with the other guy. All right. Thank you, Detective. So this is when Giancola is stepping down. So they finished Giancola. Detective Giancola, you may step down. And you may call your next witness. So Luttrull. Thank you, Your Honor. The state would call Sergeant Jason Page. Here's McCleland also. Judge, we're gonna, just to make the court aware, we've got to switch exhibits here. So we're gonna do that now while, that's fine. The witness is approaching. The witness is sworn in. Mr. Luttrull. Your Honor, if I promise to speak up, is it okay I stand over here? Sure. Luttrull for the prosecution. Direct examination of Sergeant Jason Page, date 3 of trial. Would you state your name for the record, please? Jason Page. Where are you employed? With the Indiana State Police. Could you spell your first and last name for me? Jason Page. And how long have you had that name? No, how long have you been an Indiana State Police officer? 24 years. And what is your current assignment? I'm just going to double check to make sure I sound good. What is, oh boy, I sound wonderful. I've been a crime scene investigator for 16 years. When you began with the state police, did you attend the academy? I did. What's the name of that academy? The Indiana Law Enforcement Academy. And did you complete that training? I did. And that was your first assignment? I was a road trooper assigned to the Peru Post. The Peru Post. Yes. How long were you a road trooper? Approximately a year and a half. What was your next assignment? I was a detective at the Peru Post for 7.5 years. And during that time as detective, did you have any other duties beside detective duties? I was also on the SWAT team for a period of time. So this guy's credentialed. He's good with guns. He's a SWAT. Once you had your 7.5 years as a detective, what was your next assignment? I was on the SWAT team in a part-time capacity. So there was a window of about 3 months that I was in a full-time capacity before I became a CSI. Tell the jury, what do you do as a CSI? So, oh, did I just do something? Oh my God, what did I do? I disappeared my whole screen. What did I do? Oh, I'm so sorry. You can hear me? I unshared my screen. I don't know how I did that. I X'd it out. I'm going to share it. Oh my God. Oh, I closed the browser down. I hit the X. I'm so sorry. I'll have to, oh my God. Sorry. How did that happen? I'm so sorry. I'm starting fresh. I have to get back to the page. I'm going to put it on that screen. I might have to reshare. Oh my God. What did I do, young Shibby? What did I do? I don't know what I did. I'll tell you, I know what I did. I'll explain in 1 second. I'm so sorry. Sharing screen, Windows. This is weird oh my God. I know what I did. It's my fault. There. Share. I'm so sorry. And I'm going to mute it in case because I'm not playing any sounds. Whew, I know exactly what I did. Now, I'll tell you, as I'm looking for that again, oh my God, my mouse, my pointer, you see my pointer? I'm on 3 separate screens, and I don't know why lately. Every now and then it kind of I don't move the mouse. I'm got my hand on it. It just like takes off. And I don't know, something just took off to the top corner, and I X'd out of the screen share. If you see it in the top right behind my head, you can just see how it turns red. That's me hovering over the X to close the browser on the screen I'm sharing. So when I did that, I closed all those tabs, and it just disappeared off the stage. And oh my God. So I'm going to have to get my ass back there, and I'm good at this. So it'll take a second. I know it was around, my keyboard's over here. I think it was around page 133. Let's do it. 133. I'm going to remember this. So I was close. The trial's here. So sorry. That was weird. Okay. Here it is. Day 3. I found it. Day 3. Yes. Testimony. Yes. I was on Jason Page was the next guy. Oh my God. I recovered. So what happened was my mouse took off, and I guess I clicked the X and shut all of my browsers down on the screen I was sharing. So I wasn't sharing the whole screen. So you didn't see my desktop. It just turned black and disappeared. But I was just sharing these browser tabs. And when I shut them all down, it like disappeared. So that's what happened. I recovered. I'm making sure if I say hi to anybody who's arrived. Oh, yes. If there's any updates on the appeal. No, I did more than that, Paula. I hit the X. I don't know. My pointer took off to the corner, and I think I may have hit the button, and I X'd out. So I closed all the browsers, and that's what I was sharing. And I wasn't just sharing my desktop on this third monitor. So it just disappeared from off stage and all that. It wasn't even backstage. It disappeared completely from my StreamYard too. So I recovered. I did more than minimize. I shut it down, X'd out, accident. I don't know. Sometimes I'm on Windows and I have 3 huge monitors. So I'm doing StreamYard on one. Above it, I'm sharing the screen with you guys. And off to the right, I have my other monitor where I'm watching chat on my YouTube. So I completely X'd out. I've recovered. That was weird. So where was I? Let's pretend that didn't happen. Everything's perfect. Perfect. That was the first time I ever did that. So this guy was Jason Page talking about, I was also on the SWAT team. Is that where I was? 7 a.m. Sounds like this. Full-time capacity. Yes. Tell the jury what you did as CSI. My primary responsibilities are to document crime scenes, and we do that with photography and sketching and notations that we take our observations at the scene. And then we'll also do examinations. For example, looking for fingerprints or trace evidence. Like if somebody were to leave a bunch of sticks with DNA on it, we then toss them off to the side and come back 5 days later and get them. Yes. Well, because it was in February of 2017. Did you know you should probably collect evidence that's laying on the girls' bodies? We weren't sure. We weren't sure if the sticks were related to the crime. They were just covered in these girls. So we tossed them off to the side and let it rain and snow and came back 5 days later. Yes. We will never do that again. Because in 2017, as a trained SWAT CSI guy, I had no clue. That you should, if there was evidence all over bodies that the guy may have touched them, whoever did this may have touched those sticks, we had no reason to believe the sticks were related. So we tossed them to the side and came back 5 days later after it had rained and snowed. Yes. We will never do that again. Oopsie, we're sorry. But in 2017, we didn't know. It was, difficult time. So you've been a CSI for how long? 16 years. Tell us about your education, Sergeant Page. Do you have a college degree? I do. And what's that in? Fine art photography. I graduated from the Huron School of Art, which is attached to Indiana. So that's good for you because you can take the photos. That's great. Yes. Oh my goodness. Really? Get out. Stop it. He really was? I was born with 3 balls. Does that make... No, I'm just kidding. Wow. Get out. You're kidding. I'm going to investigate. I'm going to check that up. You have 3 nipples? Oh my God. That's awesome. As a CSI operator, do you have specialized training? I do. Could you describe that to the jury? Well, we have approximately a 1-month training where they teach us the basics and documentation of crime scenes. And then when we work with each other, with each one of the disciplines, oh my God, this guy, the disciplines, picture all this training and disciplines. And this guy shows up at the crime scene with his discipline training and laboratory experience. He was a SWAT guy. They look at these girls' bodies. They see sticks all over them. And they just say, oh my God, there's blood, there's DNA, this guy, and we must have touched those sticks. He must have. Let's toss them off to the side and leave them there. Oh my God. His discipline. Oh my God, I'm going to die. I can do it. DNA or latent print examiners, and they show us how to collect evidence. Did you miss the day when they told you if there were sticks covered in blood and guck that you should throw them off of the girls and leave them out there for 5 days? Did you miss that day, sir? Did you miss that day? For their standards, so they can later analyze it. And then, since that time, I have had hundreds of hours of additional follow-up training. So he's had hundreds of additional hours, meaning he had hundreds of previous hours of training in various disciplines throughout the lab. I guess he skipped that day. He must have missed the day when they taught about branches covered in blood and guck, probably DNA from a suspect, that if they're on the bodies, you should collect them. You should collect them and bag them and test them, not just throw them off to the side. He missed that day. And is your training both formal in terms of specific instructions, and is it also on the out in the field training as well? It is. And How long did you have on the job training as a CSI before you had completed that till you were ready to do casework as a crime scene investigator? There's a 6-month period of mentorship. I had 3 mentors, each one of them. And not one of them told me that if there's sticks on dead girls, you should collect them. Not one taught me. I had 3 separate mentors, and they're all, I'm sure, proud of your work in this case. They had approximately 20 years combined of, oh my God. I think one of them would have told you, dude, if you show up at a crime scene and there's DNA everywhere and blood and stuff, and there's criminal has touched something to place on the bodies of the people, lots of them, even branches, even there might not be fingerprints if it's rough, but more than likely this person has touched them and could have very easily have left their blood, or oh my God, if only one of them told you, dude, that you shouldn't just toss that shit to the side and you should actually bag it and keep it. Which I believe they might have did that with one stick, because it turns out in one of their depositions, I think Tony Liggett or Sleep says that they did get some of that DNA from one of the sticks, unless I'm pretty sure they collected it up that day too. But then for years we've been told that they just threw all the sticks off to the side. So I don't know. And then after that 6-month period, once I had met all the requirements, then I'm released to work death investigations on my own. During that 6-month period, if it's property crimes, once you're released, the CSI can work those. But it's a 6-month period before you can work death investigations. It may have been somewhere I heard that a crime scene investigator is the laboratory out in the field, the forensic laboratory in the field. That may not be totally accurate, but are you a part of the laboratory system? I am. And do you receive police training from lab personnel in the various disciplines of the Indiana State Police Laboratory? I do. Do you work closely with those analysts in the various disciplines? I love that word, disciplines, at this laboratory. I do. What about forensic pathologists? Do you work with them as well in your field? Yes. And have you worked with a number of forensic pathologists? I have. Who were some that you've worked with and submitted cases or interacted and collaborated with on investigations? I've worked with Dr. Darren Wolf, Dr. Scott Wagner. Where does Dr. Wolf practice? He works primarily out of the Lafayette area, but also Indianapolis. Oh, yeah. Dr. Wagner, he works out of Fort Wayne. Any others come to mind that you've worked with over your career that would tell you to show up at a crime scene and toss all this evidence off the bodies and not collect it? There's been many and many times, especially in Indianapolis, there's kind of a turnover rate. I mean, I've been working death investigations for 22 years. There's just been a variety of them, and many of them, I can't remember their names, but in your time with the state, both state police, both as a detective and with the crime scene investigation units, how many crime scenes have you processed and showed up to where you tossed a bunch of evidence off the bodies and not collected it? I don't keep track of the specific numbers with, as a crime scene investigator, I probably have somewhere between 950 to 1,000 scenes. Oh my goodness. How many times have you done this? How many times have you gone and thrown evidence off of bodies and left it out in the woods? But that doesn't include the scenes I worked as a detective or as a trooper. How many homicide scenes have you worked as a crime scene investigator? I would estimate 100. And you testified before as a CSI? I have. And how many times? Dozens. Dozens. Oh my God. I need a drink. I'm here. 1 sec. And we're back. All right. Question 22, line 22. Let's start. What an amateur. Yeah, listen to this experience he's got. He shows up to a crime scene with all his 22 years of experience and everything. He's been in 1,000 crimes. Oh my God. He shows up and sees sticks on dead girls and just tosses them off to the side. Oh my God. Maybe they have to file by midnight Hawaii time. You little joker. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, Jenny. Let's check. What is Hawaii time? They must be, they're probably 1 hour after Pacific or 2, right? Oh my God. So right now, good point, Jenny. Good point. What is Hawaii time? It is 1:30 a.m. East. That's 12:30 Central, 11:30 p.m. Mountain, 10:30 p.m. Pacific. So it's got to be what? 9:30 or 8:30 or 7:30 Hawaii. Oh my God. You're right. Good point. Maybe they're in Hawaii. Yeah, 5 hours behind. So that's like one more than Pacific, right? Wait, 1, 2. So they're 2 hours behind Pacific. That would make sense because they're kind of 2 hours out in the Pacific. Oh boy. Whew. Oh boy. So it would be what? It would be like 1. So 11:30, 10:30. Sorry, 1:30, 12:30, 11:30, 10:30, 9. It's about 8:30 p.m. there. So they have time still. 8:30. Boom. Hoosier. So they have time. So there's no hurry. Any updates? Let me know. I'll definitely. I'm sure if we don't get it soon, it'll be like tomorrow, Friday. I don't know. Sounds like if there's something big, usually they drop stuff late Friday afternoon and tell people, right? That's the way they do it. So if we're upset, if there's nothing going to happen, we're going to freak out. There's nobody we can complain to on a Friday afternoon, right? Or if we're ecstatic and some people screwed up, there's nobody can get in trouble till the Monday morning things calm down kind of deal. If anything, I suspect if we don't hear it like today, Thursday, it'll be like one of those Friday afternoon drops, good or bad. People can just have a day or two to think about it. I'm guessing, I don't know. It may be out now and I don't even know, right? So if you guys find out anything, totally unrelated, your weather, I don't care. Drop it in chat. Talk amongst yourself. There's a lovely chat here. Please enjoy yourselves. Enjoy this bedtime stories with Shibby. All right. I don't mean to make light of this, but these bozos, I mean, they deserve it. They fucking deserve it. This guy shows up with all this experience, doesn't collect these sticks. Oh my God. And then they use this cartridge, and then the ballistics person have to fire it because she's not strong enough to rack the gun as hard as a 5'4" garden gnome did. And she can't find any strong women or men at this police station. Oberg. Like Jerry Holman wasn't available to rack that gun. And he would have racked it way harder, right? He could have racked it for her, no? I'm shocked. Have you processed crime scenes involving serious injuries or death caused by sharp instruments, knives, or other sharp instruments? I have. Oh my goodness, he has. Have you worked crime scene investigations with firearm-related evidence? Bullets, cartridges, casings, firearms? I have. What? There's been bullets and cartridges at a crime scene? Oh my God. News bulletin. Whew. I'm going to direct your attention to February 14th, 2017. On that day, did you begin your work in this particular case? I did. Who were you contacted by, and how do you respond? Brian Olay is the lead. He was the lead CSI in this case. He works out of the Lafayette Post. He contacted me and requested assistance. Are you on the same level assigned to a different region than Sergeant Olahe? Yes, we are both assigned to area 1, which is 3 different districts. He's out of Lafayette Post, which Carroll County is assigned to that area. And I'm out of Peru Post, and it's adjacent to, I live in the Kokomo area. Is it unusual for you to work with another state police crime scene investigator? Could you restate that dumb question? Is it unusual for you to collaborate and work with another crime scene investigator? It's not. It's not. I just said we collaborate. We work together. Oh, no, it is not. What about other departments other than the Indiana State Police? Is that unusual? It's not. It's not. We work together. In fact, in terms of all the cases that you work, how many times are you assisting or working with non-Indiana State Police agencies? I would estimate at least 75% of the work I do for other agencies since I've been a CSI primarily. So once you were contacted by Sergeant Olahay, well, first off, do you know approximately what time he contacted you? I think it was sometime afternoon, shortly after noon. And do you know what time you arrived? I think I arrived around 1:30, maybe slightly before that, 1:30 p.m. Obviously. Come on, guys. Use your AMs and PMs like big boys. And when you arrived, where did you go? I was asked to park my vehicle up at the old cemetery, the Delphi cemetery area. It was kind of a staging area, so I parked there and then I walked down this kind of a steep grade, this hill where I was told the other officers were. Did you later, perhaps the following day, go to the Monon High Bridge? I did. There, the area where the cemetery is located, the land between the cemetery and the Monon High Bridge and the bridge itself, are those all in Carroll County, Indiana? They are. They are. The cemeteries in Carroll County, the bridges in Carroll County, everything in between. I'm not sure. Is it? Yes, between. Yes, it is. It is. Great question. You were beginning to tell us that you did upon arrival. Did you leave the cemetery area and proceed to some other look? Did you? Where you parked your car? You left the parking lot? Oh my God. I did. I walked down from the cemetery to where the officers walked past these two dead bodies. And they were right there staged. Yes. I didn't walk past them this time, but these first two guys walked right past them. They were right there. I almost tripped over them myself. There was a crime scene barrier tape that told me. See, the other guys didn't have the tape, right? So I had the benefit of having a crime scene tape up. So I spotted them. That was set up, and the officers that were present, there was numerous officers there. They were outside the barrier tape. Nobody was in there. I can guarantee you all the people I have no idea were there before. I also can guarantee that nobody desecrated this crime scene. It's pristine. Even the strange woman that ran past us, nobody. I know it. I have no idea who's been here or how long they've been here. I just know it. It's this crime scene is perfectly preserved perfectly. Yes, and they had crime scene log that was being maintained. Yes, was this strange woman that ran past you on this log? I gotta know. And I met with Brian Olahay and Dwayne Datsman. Dwayne Datsman is another crime scene investigator that was requested to assist. I mean, together between us all, we had 100 years of combined knowledge. It seems that we all missed the day that told us if there's sticks all over bodies, they're not related to the crime. Just toss them off to the side and don't collect them. We all missed that day. Our mentors failed us. Have you worked with, and you've worked with Olahay before, I think you said. I have many times. Have you worked with Dwayne Datsman? Many times. Was he a sergeant at the time as well? He is. At the time he was, and he is still. And you were all trained to experience this side of it. Correct. We were trained. What was the purpose of you meeting there at the edge of the crime scene tape at that point? This will be good. This will be good. Because by this time, they can see these sticks. Oh my God, let's see what they say. I'm dying to know. I'm dying. What the fuck am I doing? I have no idea, girl. I have no idea. Thank you for asking. Thank you, Carol. You can never be mad at Hoosier. Not with that many emojis. And Hoosier says, huh? She's just kidding, boy. She's happy to see you, and so am I. Let's go. Let's do this. Carol, hello. So here's his answer. They're all standing around staring at these girls with sticks on them. Oh my God. So dying. I'm dying to know. 100 years of combined CSI experience. SWAT team shows up. Oh my God. I gotta know. Who decided? Well, let's get this. We know, let's do this. Primarily to get the initial information or the facts that were known at the time, and when we came up with a rough plan of how we were going to work for that day. The basic plan was for 3 of us CSIs to work the area that was inside the barrier tape that had been established, where no human has ever stepped before except the perp and 20 or 30 people. I have no idea who were here earlier. Or at least one woman running by, and 2 cops eventually tripped upon them, and the Pat Brown was there, and it seems like there was other people there, and who knows. But we avoided this area for a whole day. Nobody stepped here. So it's probably, and it was, I estimate it was approximately the size of a football field, roughly. And then our primary focus was going to be around the immediate area of where the girls were located, or where I was told they were located. And then at the same time, we had other officers that were there at the scene. We arranged for them to search outside. Do they have good, can they smell good, these cops? The ones that searched elsewhere for like anything, any other evidence, knives, anything. These humans, did they have good noses? No. It's only if we had an animal companion that loved man that could help us with this could assist us with this investigation, especially that outside area, maybe walk the way we believe this perp walked, to sniff around and find stuff that humans couldn't dare find, or to track. Oh my goodness. At least to check to see if something was thrown. Is there an animal that could help us in this capacity? We'll never know. Maybe a cat? Can a cat help us get your kitties? That immediate area, from the area where they were reported to have been seen, to the barricade tape that we had set up that area. And then there was also dive teams. Oh my God. A dive team. Oh my. To go into this creek and dive down 3 feet with scuba gear to assist the dive team. Did you have one of those? What is those vessels that they go down to the ocean floor with? It has arms and you can work. Did they have one of those? What is that called again? Oh my God. If only we had one of those to get down there to the Deer Creek floor, the deepest part. Let's say it was 4 feet. How does one get down? A submersible. Oh my goodness. Jacques, was that Jacques, like a submersible, deep ocean dive? The pressure's down there. The pressure's alone. You need a submersible. Those robotic arms and the cameras and lights. They could have found some stuff if they had that. And then there was also a dive team of people assigned to dive deep down 3 feet. Yes, they were searching Deer Creek itself. Oh my God, it's amazing. It's amazing. They were able to search the creek. Did you do what I did as a kid? Did you turn over any rocks and find crayfish? So there was a water rescue team working the creek. Oh my God. They were there on standby to rescue in case you guys forgot. I didn't even think of that. Good. Safety first. Yes. Actually in the creek. Yes. There was a rescue team on standby. paramedics were there. Oh, did they have one of those barometric chambers to help if you guys got, oh my God, what, the water, you can't breathe in the water. We had a rescue team standing by. Oh my God, the rapids, in case they got, did you have teams down rapids? Yes. Hi, nature love, perfect timing. I wonder if they're going to say they had people downstream near the bridge in case these guys got towed away with the currents. These men up to their waist or chests. Oh my goodness. Yes, we're waiting. Anything, nature, we've been doing that. Jump in at any moment with any updates. Okay, we're dying. I'm sure if we don't find out tonight, we'll find out tomorrow or Friday late afternoon by the least. Yes, in case they got swept away. I'm kind of being facetious. You know what I'm saying? But the way this guy's talking about is like, he's got 22 years of experience. He shows up at the crime scene. They toss a bunch of sticks off the body. I'm being facetious. He's talking about having searched in the creek. And I know, whatever. The creek, and the water was moving. But hey, the whole weird thing about yesterday's show was this Giancola shows up, misses the bodies. They find the bodies. He's then sent across the creek to protect. So after the crime scene, they found the bodies. They Liggett sends Giancola and Yoder across the creek to protect that area, right? Why? Because it's so easy for people to walk across to the crime scene. They're there for a whole day guarding that area because it's so easy for anyone on that side to walk across. They know it. They say a 5-foot garden gnome took 2 girls across with ease. They're pushing this the whole trial. It's so easy to get across. Yet for 22 hours, a plethora of men and women searchers got up to that creek edge and could not walk themselves across to search this area. So it's so wild that they love this best of both worlds. Nonsense. He was faking, so we gave him Halidol, it was so easy to get across this creek. We had to, at some points it was up to our knees, up to our waist. Garden gnome was up to just above his waist, maybe his chest, the deepest part. He was so easily able to walk these 2 girls across this creek that we have to guard this side of because it's so easy. Yet our searchers and teams of men and women their boots were too short. Their boots were too short for them. They walked in a conga line 10 feet apart, searching from Weber's Drive. They get to the creek and they were stopped at this impenetrable barrier. They couldn't walk straight across the day before. They couldn't. It was dark. These men could not walk across this creek until, earlier that day, it was easy for them, the perp, to just walk these girls. No problem. He's 5'4". No problem. It's easy. We send, after the bodies are found, we send Giancola and Yoder over to guard that side because of how easy it is to access the crime scene. Yet, for 22 hours, none of our searchers, nobody can get their flashlights over in this area where we can prove nobody was there because we saw no flashlights. This impenetrable force of water was just barreling upon us. We couldn't get over there. We couldn't get down there from the trailhead. We couldn't get down from the cemetery because the one guy that the day before Pat Brown stopped, he gets to the cemetery, goes down, and he scurries along the edge. He scurries on the edge for some reason to go up to the mirrors. For whatever reason, he did that. Nobody could get down to this flat area that's the size of a football field to check. That's another. He just said it's the size of a football field, and so they're at Ron Logan's house. They don't go down from his property into there. They don't go down from the cemetery into this football field. They don't go down from the trailhead into this football field. They don't cross this easy water to this football field. Nobody searches that area for 22 hours while the whole area has been covered in searchers, grids of searchers. They cannot get across this creek, yet they're guarding it because it's so easy to cross. And oh my God, even that Tuesday morning, the whole Becky Patty family and all of them do not go back to this area to search. Why? Because they go to a field. They've moved on. It's either been searched so well or there's so many searchers, they're not needed in this area. They go off to a field near their home and they're searching. And obviously, it's a great idea to do, especially when one area has been searched so extensively, or there's so many people in the area where you think they really should be. Except this guy here shows up and turns out the area is the size of a football field down there pretty much. And nobody has searched it. Nobody has searched it. And we know this because nobody saw flashlights over there. We're all over here. We can't get there. But now we're guarding it because it's so easy to get there. Oh my God. Whew. I'm going to move on. We're going to move on. Whew. I'm going to move on. They did have people a few miles down. I was kind of joking. I was only joking. Yes, they should be all over it, every which way. Upstream, downstream, all over. They should have walked across this stream. The plethora, the 20 or 30 searchers that Giancola says were 10 feet apart from walking from Weber's Drive to the creek should have kept heading north. A couple of big men could have walked straight across, right? And yeah, you can't see them because it's raised, it's elevated. But man, if you just went there, you might have seen them. But nobody seems to have gone there. It's just absurd. So I know you believe that too, and I'm being facetious and sarcastic. So, I mean, standing on this side, yeah, you can't see because it's up, and you won't be able to see from that angle. I get it. But hey, here's another point. Jerry Holman said. Jerry Holman at CrimeCon 2025 sat on stage and said, although the girls were hidden with branches, the reason the angle of Libby's sticks were to block her from being seen from Weber's Drive. So therefore, all of them could have seen across. They're saying it. Holman admits it at CrimeCon. So although if it weren't for that one branch on Libby, they would have been seen. He says it. But she had a branch on her. And the angle of it completely blocked her from view. They look over and they see that branch on top of this white mannequin type deal or whatever. Nobody gets their binoculars and kind of zooms in. And oh my God, that looks weird. Oh, it's just a branch laying on something. But the angle of it, they couldn't make out what it is, I guess. Jerry Holman said it. So it worked, right? No dogs, dude. The dogs were called off. The dogs were called off beforehand to find the girls. No dogs the next morning to help find the girls again. No dogs even after, say, the day or two after the bodies were removed. Or whenever, say it's on the Wednesday, the Thursday, the Friday. There's no dogs walking around anywhere, I think, right? For whatever reason. I've seen on Cops a million times that let's say they figure out where people walked. Like they take the dog, they should have walked up 300 north, especially if they had, whenever they learned that this guy walked 300 north, or, they could have walked all over and just looked, because I've seen people where they do crimes, right? Say he has a knife or a box cutter, and then they run up through a field, and then like half a mile before they get there, they toss their weapon away, right? They didn't even do that. The whole area should have been, for weeks afterwards, should have kind of been searched. Ooh. Even just that immediate area, the field that's there, like it's very plausible that the person ran up to that field instead of being, well, for whatever ridiculous reason, walked through the cemetery to the road. And I think it's only because, like what Jerry says also in his deposition, that the person that did this was scared out of there because they heard searchers calling names, which makes sense. So picture Derek German arrives at 3:30. He says it. 3:11, he's going over the Wilson's Bridge. He's calling Libby. 3:20, 3:25, he gets to the Mears Entrance Parks. He's calling, wondering, no, not texting, but he's calling Libby for some reason. She's not answering. This obviously something's up. He's calling Becky. Something's up. This wonderful child who would never do this to us is not responding, and something's up. I get it. I'd be flipping out if that were my kid, especially knowing Abby and Libby are such wonderful children. I'm sure of it. Normal, wonderful teenagers, girls especially, that would, boys, these girls are not, it's weird at this point. And I understand they're freaking out. He's calling his mom, Becky, Patty, fuck, has anybody talked, what's going on? He gets out of his car, he walks to the trail and says he goes straight which goes to that bench and off that edge. I'm almost positive. He says he bumps into McCleland then, but picture this scenario that he doesn't. That he goes to the left there and down. There's a bird sanctuary. He literally says he goes down to the creek edge. He literally says it. Picture him in that little valley there. It would be around 3:45. He's going, Abby, Libby. And this fucking guy just killed Abby and Libby, right? Picture the BG sitting there at the crime scene. Because we know he must have just left, because at 3:57, he's seen outside that cemetery walking on 300 North. So A, why would anyone go out that way? Well, picture someone screaming and yelling names, Abby, Libby. And picture this guy knows their names are Abby and Libby. Or he just asked them, what are your names, before he killed them? Or he knew he was been stalking them on Facebook, or he got them there, he knew this was Abby and Libby. And they either told him, or he knew before, whatever it is. He's just killed Abby and Libby. He's about to leave. He's thinking maybe a white van spooked him a little bit. I don't know. And he's about to go, and then he's about to maybe walk up the trails. But then he hears Derek down in the valley area of the creek, because he goes down to the creek edge, screaming their names. And then he gets, imagine this BG guy gets spooked out to the street, 300 North, through the cemetery. It's 3:45, so 3:57, he's seen by Sarah Carbach going toward the Hoosier Hardware Store. And then he gets near the Hoosier Hardware Store and he thinks, oh my God, although I drove past this earlier in my black Honda that Betsy saw, thinks is my car, I then dip into the trails because, hey, if I'm going to be seen, I think there's less chance. There's no camera. I'm going to dip into the trails. Even though there might be people there, I can't go up past this hardware store. I just can't. That would be ridiculous. So he dips back in at the Mears entrance and starts heading on towards the Freedom Bridge. And Derek has worked his way back up from that bird sanctuary where he's down at the creek. He says it. He's got his 400 pounds back up there. Boom. What? 405? Who does he bump into? McCleland? Possibly. McCleland is leaving this time at almost near exactly the time they say BG is. Hey, have you seen two girls? No. He carries on. And for whatever reason, Derek decides to walk the Freedom Bridge the opposite way and calls again. So what? Then he works his way back to his car. The Mears, it's 4:30, almost 5. I don't know. Then he goes back to the bridge area. So possible. Not sure where I went off on that forward, but let's move on. Yes. Tobe Leesenby even says it was why you think to be is not even coming out since he left office. He knows what the fuck really happened and it's weighing on his conscience. Yes, Tobe. Yes. Because they're leaving out a lot of stuff, or they're not helping these juries point together. Because what I just said is very plausible. It may not be off, but the only thing that would make a difference is if when Derek gets there, he says he bumps into McCleland right away, then goes down to the creek edge. I'm not sure about that. Because if he doesn't at that point, if he gets there, it's 3:35, he's out, he walks into the Mears entrance and he goes straight to that bench, and then he says he goes, but that kind of leads you off to that parallel path, which I know there's a way to get down there to that bird sanctuary. It goes down on a 45-degree angle. I've seen it on YouTube tons of times. Read the one previous. Oh my God. Nobody's seen them because they weren't there. Well, yes. Yeah, yes. And they had a police officer out there blocking people from going there with 3. Yes, they were brought back. I believe that's possible too. Yes. I'm just trying to make sense of their, you know what I'm saying? I know you know. Yes. All those I believe are more plausible. Yes. I'm just trying to make nonsense of their ridiculous timelines, right? So, but yes, I totally agree with you. You know what? With your thing, with this, what really probably happened, I agree, because you know what? Steve Mullen says that they go to the Hoosier Hardware Store that day, right, to check out the videos, but he's only interested in from 6 a.m. on the 13th to 6 p.m., right? Because something's happened between that. That's all Mullins cares about. And he says after 6 p.m. it's so dark I don't look at the video again until the following morning, right? He doesn't care about it. He doesn't, whatever, which is so goddamn ridiculous because that Who's Your Harvester camera, it would see everything still. If it got super dark and it didn't switch to night vision mode, it would still see very well because it would be bright enough. It would be starlight enough. The moon's out, you know? And then even if you can't see your hand in front of your face, which is ridiculous, after 6 p.m. on the 13th, looking at that road, that camera, you would see lights of a car. You would see if a moped was chased by a Razor, you know, a Polaris Razor. You would see if a school bus was driving backwards, you know, because you would see the light configuration. You would see if two cars came in and one car, you know, you would see. But for whatever reason, they're so sure of this at that time that after 6 p.m. doesn't matter to them because it's too dark. It's just such a ridiculous. Everything about these stories is ridiculous, right? Hey, Dewey, what's up? And nobody knows who the police officer was besides Tobe said that called the search off because said the terrain. Yes, agree. Yes. They say because they were all in a big collaboration, right? You know what? They're full of shit, and I can kind of prove it because they say there's a whole collaboration of the, you know, so nobody's to blame. They're all kind of collaborating about calling the search off, but it's Tobe because you know what? Tobe is immediately on desk duty the day after and day after, right? I heard him say that. I guarantee you, they're like, you fucking idiot. You're on desk duty for like a week or so after all this. So I guarantee it. And they're not saying that now. And if they do, that he's probably going to be the fall guy for it to say, yeah, you know, but to believe that it was a collaboration of everybody calling that search off, fuck them. One guy is in charge. And if the sheriff's not there, it's the sheriff's assistant, you know, like such bullshit. You're so right. Yeah. Oh, you guys are writing so much good. Talk amongst yourself. I should keep reading. You guys are wonderful. Wonderful. I'd rather read your comments, but I'm not going to because, oh boy, I love it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to watch the replay and I'm going to enjoy this lovely conversation later. But oh my God, you guys are, you know, just know that I'm being facetious and sarcastic only towards this investigation and not Libby and Abby, but just this ridiculous story, the reasons they didn't do things, the reasons they did things and the things they did. Oh my God. And their timeline, if I'm making sense, I'm trying to I know that's why we're all spinning because we're making sense of a fairy tale. Because to think that this guy does this and walks down the middle of the day down the road, this even happened at that time, they have no clue. All they know is the girls died between when they went missing and when they were found. These people know there's possibilities of cars coming in and phones pinging all over the place. Oh my God. All of the family showing up only from down where passing Logan's house. So only Kelsey saw on the camera. Like everyone, the prosecution would like you to know that when Becky arrives, when Derek, when they all come from passing Ron's house in the cemetery, therefore the one camera could not have seen them. So since they're not on the Who's Your Harvester camera, it must have happened this way, right? Right. It's ridiculous. If they're trying to help this investigation, piecing it together, show us all their data. Because if anything they're saying is true, then we'll all be able to move on. So I'm not blaming anyone. I'm not accusing anyone. But the fact that we don't have all that to button it down, at that moment, everyone's a suspect. At this moment, they're doing this and clearing people. Everyone's a suspect. Where's that info? And if you investigated and cleared them, show us. Because then to clear them, you must have done this. Where is it? You looked at the family. Yeah, it checks out. Derek came here. Derek walked there. They got good signals, right? Not everyone's got a shitty signal. Are we saying nobody's got signals of GPS and iLocale? None of these live people can help us with their Find My iPhone to show where they went and all these locations. Oh my God. I can't read you guys because you're too interesting. Yes. Here, I'm going to move on. I love you guys. Here, I'm going to move on with this. To the short, Tobe was very Elvis-like, and Dewey says it. Everyone, Dwayne and Rock Johnson, they're all scumbags. Boom. That means move on. You guys are amazing. Okay. Oh, yes, Jenny, you're right. Okay, I got to move on. You guys are awesome. Keep talking. I won't ruin your conversation. Because I jump in, I do this. I jump in and I read every 5th comment, and I'm such a bozo. You guys are awesome. Let's move on. I need to drink my coffee. One sec. I'm here. And I'm back. 1984, new person. Hi, welcome. 1984 was a wonderful year for young Shibby. Oh my God. I was, 11 years old. I was blossoming. I was a blossoming young Shibby in 1984. In 1984, I was dancing. If you watched the beginning of this show, I was watching Motown, Michael Jackson doing the Moonwalk, and on Ed Sullivan singing I Want You Back and ABC. This is how we started the show, if you ever go back. We were around the year 1983 or 84. You were 11 too? Oh my goodness. So that means you were right around my, oh my goodness, in 80. You were born the same year as me. Oh my. Welcome, old person. I'm like kidding. 1984 is in the house. Great year. It was 80. I mean, I tell you, for young Shibby, I was born in 73. I would say from 78, from 77, even 76. As soon as things became amazing for me, when those old walkers that kids had, the dangerous walkers with the wheels on them, I was like before I started walking, whenever that happened, I took my walker and I walked down the stairs, like 20 steps, and the concrete floor at the bottom with the concrete poles. I took my walker down this wooden stairs, clunk, 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 the walker breaks. My parents come running around the corner. Where's young Shibby? Let me tell you where young Shibby is. I'm climbing back up the stairs, smiling, without a damn scratch or bump or bruise. I swear to you. And ever since then, it's been nothing but amazing, amazing stories for young Shibby. So get this. I take my walker. I drive down the stairs where they weren't blocked off because I guess we didn't worry about that back then. My parents hear this. They both come running. I'm at the bottom. I'm in the basement. Wooden jagged stairs and cement poles, a cement floor. I'm pretty sure the walker's broken. I'm not in the walker anymore. I can tell you that. I get to the basement. Young Shibby then. He sees, look, nobody's here. This is dark. I don't want to be here. But I start to work my way back up the stairs. And my parents come and grab me. And I'm smiling, and they check me out. They tell me the story all the time. They did, anyways, before my dad passed. But my mom tells me this. Not a broken bone, not a scratch, not a cut, not a bruise. They're like, what the fuck? This guy's amazing. And ever since then, it's been nothing but all the way up until I peaked. I peaked in like grade 10. It's got better and better. Grade 9, grade 10, I peaked. And it's been nothing but disappointment since. So, that being said, yes, Purple Rain as a picture. You're right. Oh my God, I felt. Yes, I don't even remember. My parents tell me this story my whole life, and I was in one of those walkers. Oh my God, you can picture those walkers with the wheels on them. Like I'm picturing me all over the place. Boom, 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 boom. Down the stairs. Imagine that your parents, like you hear that in a small house, like, old houses, you hear that. They all heard it. Like my dad's probably drinking a beer in the recliner. My mom's probably in the kitchen or around, they heard it. They come rushing. They're rushing. Oh my God. How did this child with wheels get down these stairs that aren't gated off? Who's to know? It's the 70s. We don't know better. Oh boy. It's amazing. I believe you. It's amazing. You guys are awesome. Yes. Oh, I told you. You must have heard it. My first slow dance to Purple Rain. Oh my gosh. Let me just tell you. Embarrassing. I was wearing track pants and I slow danced with a girl, and the track pants could not hold young Shibby back. And whew, I think I poked her eye out. I'm just kidding. But you guys can get it. I'm going to move on. But I just remember that. It was amazing. Yes, that happened. Purple Rain was a grade 6 dance. I was slow dancing with a girl at her birthday party. Her parents weren't there, and I was wearing track pants. I probably should have worn something that could hold back young Shibby better, but I just didn't even think of it. It wasn't even a thought. I don't know. Let's move on before this gets too weird. Awesome. You guys are great. Wonderful. The 80s are wonderful. Let's move on. You guys talk about anything you want. Let's do this. So there was a water rescue, there was a deep rescue water team with submersibles and scuba gear ready to in the creek, actually. Yes, I saw them there when I arrived. Yes. Did they have distinctive apparel or uniform suits that they wear when they're working? They did. Did you prepare a diagram of what would help with the topography of the local area, from the area, the high bridge to the cemetery? I did. And did you do a one little bit zoomed in a little closer? I did that. And what do those two diagrams help to illustrate? Due to the trees and all the foliage and some of the satellite photographs or the helicopter photographs, it's difficult to get an understanding of the topography of the area. So I merely took a topographical map. So these guys are always trying to explain why they did things. And it turns out they're probably going to say that, oh, it's no wonder we missed them because it's a higher elevation over there. Yeah, you can't see them. If you're standing at the creek edge, yes, you couldn't. Looking over, you'd be looking, you're kind of looking up at this point. Yes, I get it. But to then say, well, we got there, we didn't see the bodies, so that's a reason. It's a great reason we didn't see them for 22 hours. We were all over on this side. But they then imply the whole trial that it's so easy to get across this creek that a 5'4" garden gnome directed two girls across with ease. And it's so easy that after we found the bodies, we need to send Yoder and Giancola across to guard this area, as so nobody crosses and over to the crime scene. You know, we send them there all night until the next following morning on the 15th. So after they're cleared from the crime scene, after finding the bodies, these two deputies are sent to the other side to guard this area, because it's so easy to access across to the crime scene. You can just walk across with ease. I mean, I'm not being a jerk. It wasn't simple. It wasn't like that's up to their ankles, right? But we saw, I mean, you could just walk straight across. Yet none of them did that to search that side. They get to the edge, and up until that one guy shows up from his 4-hour stroll, that hey good guy shows up from walking from Riley Park with his propane partner, the two propane guys. They go rogue. Nobody knows they exist as searchers. They start at Riley Park and they're being paid to start at 8:30 a.m., which is great. They're walking up. They're going rogue. They walk up the edge. And this guy, not the other guy, Jacob Jones or whatever his name is, Jones, I don't know. The other propane guy, Haygood or whatever, he's there for a second and he sees this fluorescent shirt in the water. For some reason, has eluded these people for 22 hours. This man shows up, and within 2 seconds, he's still moving upstream, and he's like, oh my God, look at this. And he stands there and points at it for a fucking 20 minutes. How do I get there? Mr. Erskines, are you a fireman? Are you a Pittsburgh Steelers quarterback? You have this black jacket on with yellow. Who are you, young man? A fireman? Oh my God. Come over here. We see something on that side. Come to this side, Mr. Erskines. Mr. Erskine's then scurries along the bridge and goes out of talking range. And oh my God, 10, 15 minutes must go by. He calls Mr. Mears, and Mears tells Pat Brown, and Mr. Pat Brown takes the guy's number and then goes and calls this stranger. He stands there in the cemetery again with Melissa, and Melissa fucking, they say, I'm going to call this guy. There's a stranger here, pointing at the shirt. He's stuck. His boots are too short to get across to this fluorescent shirt that nobody's seen. So eventually I called him back and we get a hold of it. He says, come, young man, come down to this creek here. I see something that nobody's seen for 22 hours. I've been here 20 seconds. I'm pointing now. I can't, my boots are too short. I can't get across to this multicolored shirt or something, whatever it is. I can't see. There's colors. There's yellow, there's orange, there's blue. Oh my, it's burning my eyeballs. It's, for whatever reason, they've missed this. Everyone has missed it. There's these root structures, these root-like structures it's hooked up on. I don't know. My boots are too short. I can't get across this barrier, this impenetrable barrier that a garden gnome supposedly easily walked right across. I'm stuck here. Come down. The man, they come down. They find the bodies. A horrible moment. Horrible. He turns around. This Melissa then is freaking out. Becky's other sister, Aunt Melissa, right? She's freaking out, and understandably, she then Giancola and Yoder's show up because they're looking for bodies. They hear about bodies, and they're going to this where all the people are because there's a shirt or something. But they also know there's bodies, so they will start walking down there. This woman flies past them. They don't say anything to her. They don't say, hey, young lady, are you okay? Why are you crying? Did you just kill somebody? Are you in this? Are you a suspect? Have you seen any? Nothing. She's so fast. These two deputies miss. They're fucking spinning. She comes out of a puff of fog. There's a cloud of, she breaks through nobody sees nothing. And she whips past them. She's gone. You know, they make it, they do the same thing these two people did, but for some reason, the curvature of space and time takes them a little around the bodies from the northeast, and they get to this destination, and people are standing there pointing at this shirt. They heard the two bodies, and they're like, dude, what is it? And they're like, it's a shirt. And they're like, dudes, you just walked past two fucking bodies. Go, you idiots. And they're like, oh my God, I should walk back. And I find these two bodies. Oh my God. This whole convoluted story is such horseshit. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Anthony, welcome. Anthony, welcome. Everyone, Four Pits, welcome. I'm so sorry. You ever see a picture of, no. Four Pits, is there a picture of all of them, like the night before, searching that area? Like, is there a picture of Weber's Drive and police? Because you got to imagine, right? Like the few hours of this search on the Monday night, they pull up, they come down 625, they're parking cars. There's got to be a fire truck there, and there's got to be a couple cop cars there. There's got to be some floodlights, like Ron Logan said, look like Friday Night Lights. And they've got to have good flashlights, and they're walking in lines. When they do those lines 5 feet apart, they're walking from Weber's Drive up to the creek edge, searching all, before the search is called off. Is there any photos or news besides that one guy that night before saying we're looking for the bodies or something, that Williams guy? Is there anything? This is wild. How is there no pictures of that or video of that? Like picture sitting on that bridge at that point and watching them do this search. Like the creek is here. Everyone's on the right side of the creek. There's teams of people walking almost hand in hand with flashlights. There's vehicles with lights, and this area is lit up. And it's so easy for this garden gnome to get these two girls across this creek, and they guard it the next day because it's so easy to access the crime scene. Yet they only search this one side, and everybody insists they did not see in this whole football field area hasn't been searched. They insist they see no flashlights over there. Everyone wants you to know that. Derek's search team later on that night, they go down halfway, but then go back up because he's got a shitty flashlight. The night before, the first time Pat Brown shows up in the cemetery. He goes down, but scooches along the ridge line to get up to Mears for whatever reason. He does that. You think if he's going in that way, he's thinking, finally, someone with the foresight to search this area. He would have looked around that area, but no, he scooches along and up to Mears and then drives away into another guy and comes back to get his truck. And then his truck is, so this is the day before. And then he also, before, he had the foresight to think of going to Ron Logan's house. Yet nobody went to his backyard, because if they searched Ron Logan's, they would have ended up down in that football field. This guy describes it as a football field area that nobody has searched because there's an impenetrable barrier of a creek. And the cemetery leads right to this Ron Logan's, right to this the top of the ridge, where you would go on at the north side. If you just scoot to the left before you get on, you would go straight down to this area. Nobody's gone to this area to search. There's been no flashlights. We want everyone to know this. We couldn't see from the angle because we'd be looking up and we couldn't see the body. So, it's so easy for Richard to take these girls across this creek. It's up to what? Their knees and their waist. Anybody could have easily walked across. But these guys' boots are too short. They can't get across. And none of the searchers, we search everywhere except when we get to that creek. It's like a barrier. We go back. Oh my God. And then Jerry Holman says that from Weber's Drive, you can see Libby. You can, because the reason the sticks were on that angle, right? The whole reason, not only were the sticks to block the bodies from being seen, Holman says the angle of Libby's sticks are to block her from being seen from Weber's private drive. So you could, if they just looked over, you could see this big branch and this white object, right? Holman says you can. So, oh my God, I'm so sorry. They scrub so much. Yes, I believe it. Right. Oh, I was looking, it's funny you say that. What was I was looking for the other day that I couldn't find? Maybe it's just that. The Holman at the 2019 Crime Con saying, the whole video we watched on Crime Night a bazillion times. Jerry Holman saying that, sitting beside Mike Patty, saying that the BG sketch was Mike Patty, and they're all chuckling about it. Yeah, he says it, sitting beside him on stage, and all the Becky's there, and the sisters there, and Kelsey's there, and Susan Hendricks there at the 2019. It's like blue, and Holman sitting right beside him, saying, "Oh my God, the old hoodie guy sketch, he literally says it. He says it's a sketch of Mike Patty that somebody described. Oh my God, that's gone. You probably have a hard time finding lots of this stuff. Yeah, because how is it that we have the picture, that search night picture of the Monday night, the 13th, they find out from 7 p.m., 8 p.m., where's the news audio and video of that area on Weber's private drive, because we know they're lining up they're all coming in one way and lining up on the side. And I'm sure they're able to direct traffic even and park to the right, fire trucks, police vehicles, whoever's here. Then if you need to go up and around, you can get out that way. You can get out that lane if you keep going up near his house, and Weber out that way. So don't block it. The gate's not closed. They're all in there. There's teams of lights and flashlights searching, and they're going 5 feet apart. And Giancola describes they're sweeping the area up to the creek edge, but nobody continues across to this creek. Nobody. It's impenetrable. Yet their whole narrative is how easy it is to get across this creek. And you guys know it. My whole life, guys like Four Pits, myself, all of us guys, boys, girls, when there's creeks around, you fucking play in them. I grew up in a creek. Oh my God. I walked past a creek every day going to school and coming home. And man, especially on the way home, I was in that fucking creek chasing fish, flipping rocks over, looking for crayfish, and just farting around because I had till supper to get home. And I would come home and I'd be soaked. I grew up in a creek. I'm like, I almost have gills like fishy, like literally. Whew. So to think that these guys the whole story is how easy it is to get across this creek, how easy it is. Yet fucking 20, 30 professional men, searchers, tall people, strong people, most likely with those waders, like, you got those pants where you can wear them up to your, to stay dry. The one searcher's complaining his boots are too short, whatever, to take them off, walk across, walk through, use your feet to feel the ground. You might feel a body or a knife. I don't know what the fuck. I can't do it. You guys all know it's wickedly ridiculous that so the whole story is it's easy to cross this creek, yet we searched this whole side. Nobody can get their flashlights over there because we know there was no flashlights there because the bodies weren't found. There's no flashlights. Everyone, was there flashlights? No. Did you drive past Harvard Store to be caught on camera? No. Make that clear. Fuck you guys. Not you guys, like these people with spinning this ridiculous story. Not any of you guys. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Oh, you guys are having a good time. I'll leave you alone. So there's the creek. It's so easy to get across. Yet for whatever reason, for 22 hours, we search this side. We miss a fluorescent colored shirt sitting right there that one guy sees instantly because there's this root-like structure it's hooked up on. Our searchers can't get past this impenetrable rapids. Yet it's so easy to get across this creek. And the next day, after the bodies are found, Yoder and Giancola are guarding the Weppers side because of how easy it is. They want nobody accessing the crime scene because how easy it is to get there. Yet none of these fucking searchers get their ass over there. None of them at the cemetery come straight down. None of them come down from Ron's property. None of them continue on straight down to this fucking football size area. The next morning, the families moved on to search fields elsewhere because this area where we know they were last seen has been either saturated with searchers at the moment or been searched so thoroughly that they've moved on to search fields and outhouses and all this stuff elsewhere. Yet this fucking guy shows up and says, yeah, there's this easy place to get to. It's easy to get there. There's a football field size, yet we didn't search it for 22 hours while we fucking searched everywhere around us. Oh my God. Judge Gull, fuck you. Fuck you for accepting this ridiculous narrative. Ridiculous. This guy fucking shows up with 20 years, 100 years combined CSI experience, and these asswipes fucking toss these branches off to the side. How are we supposed to know they were related to the crime, right? We've only got 100 years of combined CSI experience. How are we supposed to know that these sticks placed meticulously on these girls were put there by the murderer? And there's blood all over, and there's DNA evidence at this time. They don't know what happened, really. There would be other liquids and DNA. Oh, my God. Forget fingerprints on because the branches weren't smooth, but everything else, let's just toss these branches off to the side, let them get snowed and rained on or whatever for 5 or 6 days, then get them. You God damn it. This is so ridiculous. Sorry. You guys are still with me? Let's go on. You're awesome. Oh, I need a drink. 1 second. And we're back. I didn't see you posted that. LOL. We think a joke. I think I like. Ooh, what? I'm not even going to read you guys. It's way too interesting. Damn you. Damn you all to hell. Stop it being so interesting. Oh my God. I'm going to watch the replay and I'm going to read all you weirdos. Just know it. Say hi to me now and I'll probably read it when I wake up tomorrow and watch the replay. I'm just kidding. I'm going to move on. Yes, we think alike. I think most normal people would think alike. So if it's me or them, I'm sure we all think how ridiculous that is to say, if that's even what you're talking about. 333. Hey, everyone, it's so easy to get across this creek. Let's search this side and not go across for 22 hours. Then when we do get over there to find the bodies, let's guard this side because of how easy it is to get over here. Yet we had people, searchers, professional searchers, and lines of people searching right up to this edge they didn't cross. What? Judge Go, you should be ashamed of yourself. Why aren't these guys all fired? Yet every one of the fuck-ups Dan Doolin's the captain of DNR. He fucked up so royally that he's now the captain. Mullins was the chief when all those screw-ups happened at his station. All the evidence, the terrible, oh my God. He was probably helping with the IT at that time too, and all this bullshit. And forget about the interviews and witness statements. This is how much was lost. He gets to be the prosecutor's lead investigator. Then after more epic fuck-ups, he's back to being chief again. Oh my God. This is amazing. Did you prepare? Did you strike that? Let me ask this again. Did you designate you and Sergeant Datsman and Sergeant Olehy designate an area that you called Ground Zero? We did. And where was Ground Zero? Through our search of the area. Initially, we do a visual examination just to see what items that are obvious to us at the time. Oh my God, let's see, where were the branches? And it seemed like from that and during our continual search, all the primary evidence that we observed was confined within an area of approximately 30 feet in diameter. We did not put crime scene tape around this, but this was the area that we pretty much worked the entire day. And then officers remained outside. Yes. Did you also prepare a diagram based upon images that were maintained or taken at that on February 14th? Did you prepare a diagram that showed the relative location of the two victims in relation to one another and the immediate area at the Ground Zero? I did. I'm going to show you what we've marked as States Exhibit 18 and 19 and 20. Ask if you can identify these for the jury. States Exhibit 18, 19, and 20. 1 second. Please hold. Please hold. I know I have it here. What is Untitled? What is this? Is this it? No, that's not young Shibby. Sorry, I'm just opening a few things. Here, I think I have it. I should have labeled it better. I'm just opening a few things. Ooh, video and trial exhibits. Trial, got it. No, that's not the one. It's got to be one. Sorry, I'm opening links. The one that I have one that Fishy sent me with all that stuff. It's one of these. I'm such a dope. I should have wrote it down. Shit. I'll get it. No. Sorry, guys. I should have had this ready. I know I have it. Does anybody know where that link is? That with all the trial exhibits? I had it the other day. I can't read. I'm just clicking through all my shortcuts because I know it's one of these. Shit. I have a folder with a bunch of them. I'm a fool. Fishy, if you're listening, I'll check chat. I'm looking for the trial exhibits. I probably have it. I'm just clicking. Oh my God, I'm such a dope. Why do I not have this? Defense. Sorry, guys. It's not the non-defense. It's not that. It's not that. Day 2. Is it this? No. That whole trial exhibit list. Where the hell are you? Oh my God, why do I not have this? Oh, it's probably on my other desktop. I'm such a fool. Oh my God. So sorry, guys. I don't have it. Why? Anyways, I'm going to bring this back to this screen. I don't know what's going on here. No, that's StreamYard. Sorry. I'm a little discombobulated at the moment. I am. Boom. I don't know. Has to be on here, right? Where's all the trial exhibits? Would it be at the end or the beginning? I'll start reading chat. Yotan's back. Oh, anybody know where that is? That whole trial exhibits thingy? I know I have it. I should have it. It's one of these. Trial exhibits. No. Where are you? Trial exhibits. Probably might be at the beginning too. Oh my God, I should have had this ready because I wanted to, when we're reading stuff, when we come upon stuff like that, go and look at actually what they're talking about. Such a fool. I have this, I have it, and I can't find it. I know it's here. I've looked at it a million times. I should have had it ready. I'm a horrible, horrible person. I'm doing it right now. Trial exhibits, help me. Motion, sentencing, records, victim statements. Oh my God. Trial exhibits. Where are you? Oh boy. We know they're here. Way too far here. No. Anybody knows where the trial exhibits are? No. Or the beginning of the trial stuff, maybe. Not the beginning of this whole thing, but the day one. Yeah, I'll go back to. So we're on day 3. I should be looking in there, or at least day 1, maybe. You know what? You're probably right. So a 17th brief. So day 1 of trial. I should look in here, not the testimony. No. So the day 1 of trial is missing stuff. Notice of the change of address. Instructions, first joint. Let's check day 2 testimony. No, I don't know. What am I doing? It's not here. Ooh, that's what I should do. I should look into the beginning of the month thingy. Does anybody know? If I have the link, I've had it for the last. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to go to the October links. It's got to be in here. Eldridge report. Oh my God. Show me, please. The trial exhibits. All it gives me is dates. Relatives brief. Trial petition. Oh my God. I'm going to die. I can't do it. October. Where's the trial exhibits, guys? Come on. It's one of these goddamn links. I have a whole folder full of them. I'm just going to click on everyone. No, it's not that. It's not that. Nope. I was creating thumbnails. Delphi murders. It's not that. This against. Okay, open, please. Open yourself. I know it's one of these links. I've saved them all. Oh, I did have it. I just didn't. Oh, I look at this and I was like, it's not these ones. But I just didn't scroll down. So I did have it all. I'm sorry. I'm an ass. Laugh at me. You don't have to laugh with me. Laugh at me. I'm a bumbling fool. Just as long as you're smiling, I'm so happy. Here it is here. Fucking. It's been so long I forget. Exhibits 18, 19, and 20. Watch, it's going to be redacted. Oh, you motherfuckers. Oh, it's here. I did it, guys. This is what I meant to do. This is what they're looking at. I'm amazing. I redeemed myself. 18, 19. Oh my God. Redemption. I had it. This is the first one I opened. And I just didn't scroll down to realize it was the one I wanted. Oh my God. Here it is. I'm so horrible. I'm a horrible human. Just know I mean well. That's 18, 19, and 20. So that's it. 18 is what they're talking about. 19 and 20. So these crime scene investigators circle this area off. They then proceed to analyze everything at this crime scene. 100 years of combined experience. They talk. Let's throw these branches off to the side and not collect them. Because our mentors, every one of us missed a day. Our mentors in 2017, how are we to know that these sticks were related to the crime? Forget about what you think they're there for. If they're there as an undoing, if they're there to hide the bodies, if they're there to stage the bodies and misdirect people to think that there's something else happening, don't mention the word Odin though. Just that they're there. It's just they're misstaging. They want to misdirect this whole investigation and set other people up. Or it's posing a fantasy where they really believe they're some kind of fanboy type of person who who was a fanboy with a tattoo on his hand, just like his son's girlfriend's sticks. For whatever reason you think, the one thing we know, the guys, let's put our heads together. How did they didn't fall here? The guy, whoever fucking did this, we know has touched these goddamn sticks, right? There's, they're new, there's blood. And when you cut, you could have cut yourself easily. Your DNA would be there. What other, your sweat, saliva, and other DNAs from men are gross. This person touches these sticks. They toss them off to the side. Oh my God. Okay. So there's that. And I'm going to move on. I thought we were waiting for, no. I wasn't waiting. No, you thought wrong. There was another channel that was going to go live to talk about all this. And I guess they fell asleep. No, I wasn't waiting for them. I was going to wait them to scoop. And they're still not live. There's 4 people there waiting. I'll refresh. Because they were going to talk about this. So I guess they've changed. They were going to go live last night at 11 p.m. to talk about the direct appeal once it's filed, I guess. So I wasn't waiting for them. I just thought I would, if they had the scoop, I would kind of see what they had to say. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. You silly monkey. You silly goose. Don't you dare be sorry. You're way too funny. You're way too funny to be sorry. Never. Look at Criminal Networks here. Let's get it. Yes. Yes. This, you fucker. Yes. It's 2. Look at this. We're at 3 hours and 45 minutes. About to start the show for criminal. Don't you dare ever be sorry, young lady. You're way too funny to be sorry. I'm probably not very clear. There was someone going live that I was going to listen to see what happened, and they were filing. So I thought we were going to find out before midnight. I guess not. But if you guys hear anything, let us know. So here, this is where we're at. Criminal Network has showed up. 3 hours and 45 minutes in, the show will begin. So what I'm reading here, just an update. I'm reading Sergeant Jason Page's Sergeant Jason Page, this decorated CSI agent, 22 years or whatever. He shows up at the crime scene. He's circled things off. He's one of the main CSI guys. And with their 100 years of combined CSI training, and, they're not sure about these sticks, I guess. Nobody knew. 2017, I'm not sure if the protocols were enough to know that objects placed on dead bodies are that we should collect. So let's give them a pass, right? Right. They only had a combined 100 years of CSI experience between them all. Maybe they missed the day their mentors taught them that. So we can't be mad at them, right? Right. Let's move on. Move on, young Shibby. Talk amongst yourselves about anything you want. Anything. If I annoy you, there's a button. It's called a mute. Mute me. Listen to something that doesn't annoy you, and talk with these lovely, lovely, lovely people here. And use your emojis. Let's find one more. Find them. Use your emojis. It's my own one thing I ask. I beg of you. If you must, the best way to communicate anything ridiculous, joke about what you want, use your LOLs and emojis like grown adult, and you can get away with pretty much anything here. Anything. This lady here, Nicole, this lovely, lovely director, producer, creator, writer, or everything. I'm a lowly star. If you keep her happy, boom. Oh my God, you have a future. Keep her happy. And wherever Abby is, Abby has eloped with her Scrabble board tonight. I'm sure she's right now. I see Abby. I hear Abby's in her Teletubby pajamas, and she's snoring with her head and slobbering all over her Scrabble board right now. And I excuse you, Hebs. I excuse you for not being here. You fell asleep on your Scrabble board, but I just know you're listening, and that's the main thing, because I know you're listening. You're dreaming. Abby. Oh, oh, yes, definitely. Yes. I'll update you after. If you're around, I'll update you on my. It was the Purple Rain. Yes. It was my first slow dance, Purple Rain. It was a grade 6 party of a girl's her birthday. Her parents weren't there, and I was wearing track pants. That's all I will say. All right. You fill in any blanks. Purple Rain. Oh my God. I was slow dancing. I remember. I smell her perfume now. Oh my God. I was in grade 6. Oh, I don't even know how old I was at that time. Must have been around 83, 84, 85. I don't know. Oh, I just know I had track pants on and nothing was holding that young Shibby back. I'll just tell you that much. It's a great night. Great night. Oh boy. I needed to change my clothes when I got home. That's for sure. Oh, let's go. Let's do this. I'm going to show you what I've been marked as. Here's where we were. States Exhibits 18, 19, and 20 are diagrams I prepared with my vast experience and knowledge as a CSI investigator. And are the 18 and 19 the topographical one that you prepared with your vast experience and your knowledge and training? Then 20 is the ground zero drawing based upon these scene photographs that you guys stood there and contemplated over for hours and hours of how to analyze and process this crime scene. I was reading as the prosecutor, and correct. I would move the admission of 18, 19, and 20. Rozzi is up. Oh, Rozzi asked some questions. The exhibits are entered. Can I ask a preliminary question regarding 20, Your Honor? You may. Rozzi. Mr. Page, with respect to number 20, this is the diagram of the bodies. Did you do any dimensional research before you placed these on the exhibit? I did. Okay, and how did you do that? I did an overlay of the 3D diagram, or, the 3D scan that was later done. And also, there was a 3D, where is this? That was it? It was a literal scan. This is all you give us? The tree, well, I guess I didn't even think there's a tree. Is that close, eh? Man. So where did these branches, did they ever find out where these branches came from? Like if they were like fresh broken and there was one that looked cut, and like did they come from this tree above it? And did they ever piece that together where were these brought here? Oh my God, it's so wild. You could I'm sure if they looked around, they could have easily lined them up, right? Found which one they came from. So look at you guys having fun. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Damn you. Damn you all. You tried. Yes. I tried to speak to the branch manager. Criminal Neckler. He asked the CSI. They came. They wanted to speak to you. That's great. I tried to speak to the branch manager. No luck, but no luck. Yes. The branch manager. And then what I did was I walked through the woods to listen for the branch manager to speak to me through the branches. I figured, hey, maybe they'll speak to me. There was one that was pre-cut, I'm pretty sure, but not all of them. No. I think it was only one. But it looked like it had a clean cut. I'm pretty sure. So at least some of them, well, whatever, yeah. There's probably more. I don't even know. Yes, Miranda, where you been? Whatever, welcome. Good. We're just about to start. 3 hours and 53 minutes in. Welcome. Yes, branching out. Oh my God, you guys, comedians. Oh my gosh. Yes, yes, they want to branch out. They're out of the scope. They're out of the branch, the scope, whatever. Yes. You guys are fine. I'm going to not jump in chat because I usually ruin it. You guys are having fun. Let's carry on. Miranda, we're reading Trial Day 3, Sergeant Jason Page, a decorated CSI agent of 22 years, has showed up to process the crime scene. We've read 10 pages. I should carry on because he has 100 pages. I must finish before daybreak. And I'm here. We were waiting for any updates. We didn't get any on the appeals filing. Anyone hears it? If you want to talk about anything else, please feel free. You're welcome here, everyone. It's now 3 a.m. I'm a normal man. I'm up at 3 a.m. and I'm basically in the middle of my workday. I'm a heavy-duty mechanic of toy cars. I'm a security guard, one step above Paul Blart. I don't have a Segway, but trust me, I'm Mr. Security himself. If I had a t-shirt that says security, I would be wearing it now, but I don't. And I'm a creator. I create readings, which I'm doing right now. Enjoy yourselves. I'm here. I meant to say, I'm here. Miranda writes, yes, you love that one. You don't, yes, I don't care what I say. If I could listen to you guys, I would rather do that. Oh boy. It's 3 a.m. I'm working. What I was about to say, I'm a working man till 8 a.m. east of my time. It's 3 a.m. east. So I'm here for at least 5 more hours. And then a responsible adult, I'm going to sleep today. I'll try to get to sleep by noon or 10 or whatever. Seems as I'm getting, the later I stay, I don't know. I'll try to get to sleep soon enough so I can wake up for the next show. As a responsible man. I did an overlay of the 3D diagram or the 3D scan that was later done, and also seen photographs. Yes, because he was a photography in university. He's got that vast experience. He knows how to develop film. He learned way back then how to develop film, and glad he's got those rooms where you don't want to turn the light on. They're all doing that now, right? Right. What's that called again? There's a room. You guys know it. I forget. They develop the film, but they can't open the door because it ruins everything. Oh. Where I'm up in a tree. Oh my goodness. Also, what? And also seen photographs where I'm up in a tree. This fucker's up in a tree. Holy shit. And I'm looking down 90 degrees. And when I do transparencies and do an overlay, both the scans and the scene photographs almost perfectly match. I'm great. I'm almost as perfect as Oberg, who's never wrong. And then I traced the items that were of note in Ground Zero. So they're I wouldn't call these to scale 100%. No, why get everything to scale, dude? You only had a laser printer and all this, or lasers. Oh my goodness. It's pretty close, but I put the scale as approximate, give or take a foot or two. Who's measuring? Who's got the time for that? Or the equipment, right? I've only got this 3D scanner thingy here. A laser scanner. How can I get it accurate with this laser precision? Oh my God. Did you, with regard to 18, 19, and 20, did you prepare all of these after I took your statement back in March? Yes. Of 2024? Yeah, what? So, oh my goodness. He did this with precision in March of 2024? What? So he waited till March of 2020? What? Shouldn't you have done this to help you solve the crime? Seems like they do this to only put an innocent guy away. What? March of 2024. Oh my God. So Rozzi knew that. Hey, let's get this on, because I got to imagine the jurors heard that and were like, what the fuck? You did this in March of 2024? What are you guys doing? It should have been done 3 days after. No? Whew. He's up in a tree. Did he go back there and climb this tree? Or did he do it the day? Oh my God. can't take it. I got to go on. 100. It's taken me 4 hours to read 10 pages, and I've got 90 more. Okay. I don't have any objection, Your Honor. All right. Without objection, 18, 19, and 20 are admitted. Thank you, Your Honor. We would like to publish those. You may. State's exhibits. Question. I'm not sure who's asking. I think it's Luttrull. I've just been informed that I hold the key here to the next slide. So a minor miracle. Would you orient? With court permission, may I have the witness come down to the screen? You may. There is a bit of high-tech pointer here. Ooh, a high-tech pointer. And we're on day 3, and I think we've got stuff worked out. Mullins is there, got a shit-eating grin, a huge smile on his face. I finally got something to work. He's fucking so proud of himself. Mullins has the pointer. The high-tech pointer's working, everyone. Day 3. The TV's on the fritz still. The microphones are shit. Don't touch the wires. You might get a shock. But Mullins has the high-tech pointer working here. No more using our finger. Let's point with this high-tech pointer. Okay. Would you, Sergeant Page, would you show the jury on that diagram with that high-tech pointer that's finally working by day 3, location of the cemetery? The cemetery's in this area, somewhere around here. I don't know. What are they looking at? They're probably looking at picture. It's picture. Oh, the cemetery. Oh, here it is. Right? No, oh my God, somewhere. I'm guessing it's here somewhere, or maybe. Oh, it's got to be around here, dude. These are the maps. So here's the creek. So cemeteries. How do you even know? Here we go. Oh, here it is. I see it. Thank you, sir. Somewhere. Look at this. Yes. Oh my God. Let's put. So they could. Oh, no wonder they couldn't be found. This football field area is so. There's a raised elevate. They were out here in a flat land that we never traversed. No wonder we couldn't find them. Our flashlights couldn't get here. We couldn't get here. This impenetrable barrier here, it stopped us all. We walked from here, the private drive. We walked straight to this crime scene, but we couldn't get past this impenetrable. We were in groups of here from the drive. We were in groups of, we sweep this area. But when we got to this creek, it's like bonk. We bumped our heads. We couldn't get past it. Yet the garden gnome so easily walked through here with 2 girls that day. And then the following day, we still couldn't get past it. There was a shirt. We didn't see a shirt here. Some rogue searcher walks from Riley Park. He starts an hour and a half after of all of us. He walks for 4 hours. He gets here, and he doesn't even stop. The fucking colorful shirt, he sees it so goddamn easily. Yet it eluded us. We searched here for 22 hours and did not see this colorful shirt wrapped up in this root structure. But then, it was so easy for the garden gnome to get across here with the 2 girls. After they found the bodies, Yoder and Giancola need to be stationed here all night because they wanted to protect the crime scene because of how easy it is to get across here. I want you to know they're doing this, right? But all of our searchers, our boots were too short. We could not get across this impenetrable barrier. Our flashlights wouldn't work here. Pat Brown was smart enough to go to Ron's, didn't go down this way. Or then he was smart enough to drive his truck here the day before for some reason and park here. But he would scooch. He scooched along the ridge line. He scooched and got his ass up to the beginning, and then he goes to Mears for whatever reason. We have no reason why he's doing that. Just so we can know that how easy it is to leave your truck there. Because then he drives around and comes back to get his truck. So that's the second time. The first time. So hey, so the next time his truck gets left here and hemmed in, it's totally normal for him to go park here. Nobody else could figure out the cemetery though. Because if they did, they would. This whole football area, we couldn't search it because we didn't come down this way from Ron's. We didn't go straight down like we did. And the search team that Derek was in was up here, and they got themselves halfway down, but the flashlights were on the fritz or something. Oh no, they had to turn back. So this whole football field area that this guy's talking about couldn't have been searched the day before, because we know this. Their flashlights were never seen here. We know this. How are they to get here? It's too easy. But we stop. We don't go here. We don't. We search everywhere. We search everywhere. This whole fucking area is searched twice. And the following morning, the family doesn't come back to this area because why? Well, they go searching in fields near their home. Yeah. Like what if you search this area extensively, or there's so many searchers here saturating this area, yeah, branch out. They branch out. So either this was searched so extensively, or there's so many people here searching that they moved on to fields and all that stuff, which I understand. But turns out this area couldn't have been searched for whatever. This football field, they couldn't get to it. They didn't have 4 ways to easily get there. They didn't. Their flashlights don't work here. There's an electromagnetic field pulse or something. I'm not sure. Whew. This fucking goddamn story is so convoluted and ridiculous. I'm being facetious and sarcastic. But just you guys have fun. You're awesome. Thank you. Tony? Have fun. Have fun. It's Miranda. Spell it out. Yeah. Miranda. All right. Anyone need to say hi to? Dewey's here still. Let's go. I'm moving on. Critter's here. Sorry, I won't bug you guys. Sing away, Jenny. Sing these people some songs. Gosh darn it. Sing. Yes. That's if you must sing in the chat, I totally love it. Just put these couple music so people know and they can try to guess. Sing away. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm gonna move on. This will be a 3-day show if I at this rate. Monon Bridge is the area in the center. Did I skip? The cemetery's here. Sorry. Yeah. And where's the Monon Bridge? The Monon Bridge is in this area, in the center of the frame. And Deer Creek. Deer Creek runs from the left side to the right side through the middle of the frame of this image. And what is downstream on Deer Creek? If I recall correctly, I believe from right to left. Yes. Flows to the bridge. Flows away from the bridge. Yes. Flows from the crime scene to the bridge. Yes. Yes. The white caps on the searchers. Treacherous rapids, making it near impossible for our searchers to get across. Yet our narrative is that it's so damn easy to cross. A garden gnome took two females across with ease. How easy it is, but our searchers for 22 hours couldn't get past this impenetrable barrier. And then afterwards, it's turned easy again, where we send Yoder and Giancola over to the other side to protect it because of how easy it is to get across. Yet fucking 60 searchers for 22 hours couldn't figure this out. Their boots were too short. Oh my goodness. So if it's flowing towards the left, correct. Oh, it's a little hard for us to see at this point, but there's a yellow rectangle right there. Oh, the exterior or the outer perimeter. Would you describe what that is? Okay, so here, let's see. Here, the yellow. Where are you? There it is. I see yellow. What did he call that? What? Oh, this one is better. I'm sticking with this one. This one is better. Let's see what he called that again. It's a little hard for us to see at this point, but there's a yellow rectangle triangle there. A rectangle triangle. The exterior of the outer perimeter. So let's see the yellow rectangle triangle. Where are you? Yellow rectangle triangle. What is it, sir? What is it? What is it? It looks like a fucking, it's a arrow. Oh, what is that stealth? The plane, that winged aircraft. That's what I see. A stealth bomber, right? You guys see it. I didn't know they were yellow. I see a stealth bomber. Or an arrow pointing Ron Logan. Ron Logan. No, I'm just kidding. So sorry. I don't mean to. I'm not making fun. This is the general locations of where the barrier tape was. So for orientation, I parked up in the cemetery area. You know, like they're talking about this. He just said there's a 30 foot diameter or whatever area, right? Like, is this to scale? Like why can't we have better here? Like, what do we need this, like, or why can't we get it like what? Shouldn't it just be a circle of, here's the area and then here's the exact size of the tape, like, but here's where we focus. There would be oh my God, so convoluted. So basically it's here to the edge of the creek, right? And then these guys, this is the private drive here. So picture them the night before, fire trucks, lights, looks like Friday Night Lights. Ron Logan sees all this action. Trucks, oh my God, and they're going in a chain, starting here and just within 5 feet of each other, sweeping, stopping here at the creek and not going further or seeing the fluorescent shirt. I gotta move on. So I parked up in the cemetery area, walked down this grade to this floodplain area, which we just discovered, like Christopher Columbus, because nobody's been here. What we call it is, we call this the no flashlight zone. Flashlights did not work in this area. We know this. They could not get to the flashlights here. And there was a barrier tape in this general location. It's approximately the size of a football field. Oh my goodness. Nobody searched a football field. And there, I think we'll see on the next slide a little bit clearer. But describe for the jury the topography from the cemetery to the crime scene tape. This section here, directly beneath the cemetery, is pretty rough. Yeah, there's a hill for sure. I don't remember. Yeah, Babs. When Babs got there, yeah, she walked down a hill. When Frank Meister, crippled, and that Randy guy who's out of shape got there, yeah, there's a hill. I mean, I've seen, there's a hill. It's bumpy. There's a hill for sure. It might have been dark. Yes. We weren't scaling a mountain. I don't know that much. The waters weren't such rapids. Oh my gosh. This section here beneath the cemetery is pretty rough. Yes. I remember going through that. I don't remember going through that. Oh, what? I don't remember going through that. I could have. It's been 7+ years. It's been so goddamn long. I forget. But I think most of us walked down the side, more towards the right of this image. And the grade's a little less steep. Yes. The one on the news, Ron Logan walks right up. 82-year-old guy touches a tree or two and just walks right up. But you can see by the markings on the map that's fairly steep area. Areas closer to this. Oh my God. On the cemetery side of Deer Creek, between the high bridge and the barrier tape, the topographical map shows how it's much more sheer. Cliff edges. And those can be seen in scene photographs as well, just to compare the different grades. This is the sheer area you were talking about? Correct. Sheer. One of them? Correct. And did you later spend on the following 2 days after the 14th? Did you spend an amount of time in this area here across the creek from the crime scene tape area? Oh, I did. It's a little bit of zoomed in, and look at that. There's a line, a yellow dotted line inside the crime scene perimeter. Would you describe that for the jury? What you see, please? Or what that is? Oh my God, there's a yellow line. A yellow line. Did I miss it? Oh my goodness. So it's got to be all this craziness. It's inside the area. Oh my goodness, is this one different? They're both the same, right? Oh, Oh my goodness, I see. Oh my goodness, I see. The line. What do you say? The plane, boss, the plane. Oh my, tattoo, do you see the plane? Yes, the plane. They had till midnight last night to, oh, yes. Any update, let us know. Oh, more about Asatru. Either way, it's got to be something. There's got to be. I wonder what they chose. So, do we think that for the appeal they must have chose one thing to focus on, or a whole totality of things, or maybe the top 3 reasons to appeal? Oh my gosh, I don't know how it works, but they probably would have had to pick the top 1 or 2, and because there's so many reasons. I don't know. If this case can't be appealed, then if they don't receive it or grant it or whatever, however it works, then we're all fucked. Because this has to be. Well, hopefully we know. Hopefully, I mean, just I'm going to move on. You guys talk whatever you want. It's awesome. So it's a little bit zoomed in. Look at that. There's a line, a yellow dotted line inside the crime scene perimeter. Would you describe for the jury? Because of that line, that is a rope line I use just to further designate our approach in and out of the crime scene as we work throughout the day. So he's the yellow rope guy. This fucker. Is it? I put a little, what? Why would you put what? I put a little arrow to show that this is the general location where the scene log was. And then we walked straight in, and then I tied a rope to a small, what? Is this? And there was kind of a natural tree line in this area. So he's saying that he's the one, he tied the rope there to guide them into it. Is this their, what? The fuck? Why did I never hear that? So he ties a rope to a tree right near the crime scene and to help direct them, and what? Why? Is this standard practice? You must have done this at every scene then, right? If they've done this, or was this the first time? Oh my God. I tied a rope to a small tree. And there was kind of a natural tree line in this area. And then we walked this initial distance from where the scene log was to where I tied that rope. Yes, we needed to tie a rope for this reason. This is obviously standard practice. And we do this at every crime scene here. Let me show this to you. Watch. He's going to say it. He's got to say that. We were also systematically examining the ground to see if there would be any potential items of evidence there or any disturbed areas. Well, there's not going to be much disturbed areas because nobody's literally walked in this area for 22 hours. And then as we are walking through that area and we don't see anything, we feel like that's a safe place that we can approach. And then the same thing was done. After I tied the yellow rope to the tree, we spent a great deal of time just walking that path to make sure there was nothing there. And you tied a rope to follow. What? And we were able to get to a point approximately 20, 30 feet away from that we later called ground zero to do our examinations. And that's what the dotted line designates. And what other function did this yellow rope, serve for you as investigators working the scene? It is also provided a landmark in some of the photographs. For example, in this open courtroom, if we were working this room and we have CSIs or other investigators, and the one's walking one path, another one walks another path, it'd create too much disturbance. So we basically used it as the landmark. So if I use the railing in front of the judge's bench, what a convoluted bullshit answer. We would walk along this line, and then with this tape area for the cords down here, that would be like the rope line. We would follow that in and then go to the scene. So is this standard practice? I'm sure it must be. I'm sure it must be. Yeah. Did you see Rick Snay? We can watch that video later. Rick Snay walks across. Fuck, it takes him like 2 minutes. Zips right across. So he's, I don't know, man. He boots right across. So do you guys know, is this standard practice for them to show up and use a yellow rope to help guide people where to walk? Wow. So your exit and entrance into the scene, as you were that day, you followed that path for what reasons? Because we knew that there was no items of potential evidence there, and we were going to continue all throughout the day to do additional searches in these our locations. We were merely trying to find a safe location that we could walk in, do an initial approach on the bodies, and just see what evidence was there. Wow. This better be standard practice. And if they've done it in the last 20 previous crime scenes, fine. Show me this yellow rope at all your other crime scenes, asshole. Show me. I want to see it. You arrived into that crime scene, taped area, sometime before 2 p.m. Is that correct? Correct. And you left that crime scene area that evening at approximately what time? 10:20 p.m. Go to the next slide. This is Exhibit 20. And what are we looking at here? This is a top-down bird's eye view of the items that we observed within what we call ground zero. This is a top-down bird's eye view right here. This is it. And he did it in March 2020. Cartridge. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Sticks. Square equals sticks. Where square? Where are you, dear square? Did I zoom in too much? What? So the legend is some legend, ground zero diagram. Primary blood stains. So square equals primary blood stains. Is that these little? What the fuck? They have this legend here. Where is it? Primary blood stains. Like here. What? Where? Square equals primary blood stains. Where's your squares, dude? Is that these things? Holy fuck. Squares. Show me squares. Cartridge equals a little dot. There's the, oh, I found it. Yes, that would be it. Right by her foot. All right. Hey, Fishy. What's up? Welcome, girl. So, I got to move on. So, 14 pages in 4 hours and 20 minutes. 14 pages of 102. This will be a 72-hour show at this rate. Let's go. So, go to the next slide. The Exhibit 20. This is what we're looking at. So, this is a top-down bird's eye view of the items that we observed within what we call ground zero, and describe for the jury the objects in what they're looking at on the exhibit in front of you. 1 second. I'm going to take a drink. 1 sec. And we're back. Any updates, Fishy? We've passed the time. If anyone has any updates of the new filings or anything else, let us know. Let us know. Or anything you want to talk about. We're here. I'm reading, if anyone's curious, Mr. Sergeant Jason Page, day 3 of trial. A decorated 22 years of experience of the CSI agent, the same guy who tossed sticks off of bodies in 2017. 22 years of experience. Mentors, he must have missed a day. His mentors taught him to collect sticks. The evidence that was on top of the bodies. Whether it was a order or not, Libby mentioned it first. Whomever Teresa Liebert saw. Yes. Teresa Liebert saw a golem with baggy eyes by the mailboxes. Wonder who that would look like with the baggiest of baggy eyes. Do we know anybody? Do we know anybody with super baggy eyes? Well, bags under their eyes. It looks. There's two choices there: Elvis Fields or Logan Holler, possibly. In my opinion, possibly. So, talk amongst yourselves. Ooh, 30 people. Oh my God. So the item on the far right, this blob, I just labeled it tree. I put a legend at the top because I can't. It took him what? He's drawing this in March of 2024. So fucking 7 years later, this is what this guy comes up with. Oh my goodness. Arrows, they can be disorienting and cover up the area. So there's a legend at the top that shows these other items. But the ones I have labeled, there's a tree, which is the blob on the far right-hand side. And on the far left-hand side, there's another blob that I've also labeled as a tree. So it'd be like the tree was cut and you're looking down the top, down on it. Oh boy. The tree blob. Sergeant Page, you stated that one of the resources you used to create this Ground Zero was a 3D imaging photography. And does that capture an area from a top down like that and display on its imaging the tree, the top of that tree that is depicted in your diagram? Where's the drone photos? Get a drone. There's a fucking one of those laser things that does the whole 360. Where's all this? I want a replica of the crime, like a. The end. Go ahead. What else do we see? This outline of this body is Libby. The outline of this body to the left of Libby is Abby. And then these gray, linear, irregular shaped items. These are various branches that were located on top of their bodies. There's a larger one that I would call a limb that's on top of Libby's body. There are some others that are on the ground, twigs and branches near their feet area. And then there's on the legend, there's a dotted circle that represents an exposed dirt area. So the only disturbed ground where it was obvious that leaves and other items were missing was this little indentation in the ground at the bottom of this diagram. And then the pale red areas on the diagram are the primary bloodstains that we located and observed within the scene. Thank you. Instead of having you return to your seat, I'm just going to go ahead and hand you a number of exhibits. If you're comfortable with that, and ask that you take your time. Well, why don't we let you have a seat so you can use I'm going to hand you States Exhibits 21 to 63. OMG. That's a whole lot of exhibits, girl. 21. Oh, pictures, yeah. So I guess we can read where I was standing after this photograph was taken from the vantage point of where I was standing after I signed into the crime scene. That's a whole bunch. None of these we're going to see, so I'm not even going to look. So I'll be ready, I guess. If something's interesting, I can come see what they're saying. He'll probably read it. I don't know. Maybe that's probably what he says as he's looking at them. So if it starts out, this photograph was taken advantage. I hope so. I'm going to ask you to look at them with this question in mind. Are those photographs that you took on February 14th, February 15th, and February 16th, this location that you described? Yes. Do they truly and accurately depict the scene and illustrate your testimony? They do. I would move the admissions exhibits 21 through 63. No, state the exhibits are offered. Mr. Rozzi, no objection. All right. The court. All right. Without objection. Blah, blah, blah. So, Sergeant Page, Why don't you go ahead and return to the screen and we'll proceed. This would be Exhibit 21. What are we looking at here? Yeah, he does. This photograph was taken from the vantage point. This photograph, yes. And he's going to end to strung it out. This photograph and strung it out. Boom. Shakalaka boom. Ba-dunk-a-dunk. This photograph was taken from the vantage point of where I was standing after I signed into the crime scene log, and I'm facing Deer Creek. In the foreground at the bottom, center of the scene, is the crime scene barrier tape. And then you can see parallel just above is Deer Creek in the distance, farther beyond in the frame. You can primarily see it in the upper left-hand portion. This is the other side of the creek, and it's much higher elevated grade. This is private property on this side and the center of the frame of this image. When it's zoomed up, you can see that there's a yellow rope that we use to help guide our people. Oh, it's dangling from the tree. This is a different one. So this is a rope that I tied. What? It was dangling? Thought it was strung sideways. Dangling? So after we examined the area from the barrier tape straight in, we didn't see any items of potential evidence in that area. I then went back to the barrier tape just to document this process, and I photographed the rope before I strung it out. What? That's so stupid. I thought it was, he's now saying it's dangling, but before he said that the rope, like the rope was tied to a tree, but guiding them in and out of a crime scene or something. So it's a long ass rope. If this is the line he's talking about, he says it. The rope was tied to a tree right beside the bodies. He says they were using it to get in and out as to know where they could walk. It was guiding. It was tied to a tree and kind of laying on the ground or whatever. I don't know. They were guiding themselves. But now he's saying it's dangling from a tree. So this is the rope that I tied. Right. So when it's zoomed up, you can see that there's a yellow rope that's dangling from the tree. So this is the rope that I tied. So after we examined the area from the barrier tape straight and we didn't see any items of potential evidence in that area, I then went back to the barrier tape just to document the process, and I photographed the rope before I strung it out. So it was dangling down. He pulls it straight. So was it this tied between two trees to be straight but elevated? I considered it was kind of tied to the base of a tree laying on the ground. It's kind of like it was up high and he ties it, and then for it to be straight like this, he must have tied it to another tree to guide them. But now afterwards he undoes it and it's dangling or something. What the fuck are they doing? This better be done at every crime scene, this motherfucker. Or this yellow rope that they're covering up, and it's used in this crime to dangle these girls and hang them upside down. This better, I swear to God to you, I want to see his last 20 reports of other crime scenes. They better be using this fucking yellow rope to help themselves walk around. If this is standard practice, oh my goodness, I'll be so sorry. I'm so sorry. I doubt it. I think we can expand it slightly maybe, but it's right here, right in this area here. It is tied to the small tree, and the rest of the rope is just dangling on the ground. And are the locations of the bodies of Abby and Libby, are they in the frame of the photograph? They're not. They would be located farther near the left-hand side of the frame. Exhibit 22. What do we see here? Like, why aren't we looking at photos of these girls in this rope? And what is going on here? I get it. It's horrible. Cover their naked. We don't want to see, have them removed from it. Just show us the branches and like a real photo. Airbrush them. I don't know, dudes. Put a big black. I want to see it. Okay, so we know. Put a big cover their bodies. I don't care, but whatever. Not that I don't care, but you know what I'm saying. Like, show me a real goddamn photo. Two big black dots covering each of the girls completely. They're not even visible at all. Show me this fucking. You're up in a tree taking photos, dude. Show me. I want to see this. I want to understand. Aren't the fuck? What the fuck? Exhibit 22. I'm gonna take the bait. Exhibit 22. Oh, motherfucker. He's gonna read all this. One ingress. Okay. One ingress. One, the right side of the frame. Sorry, this is him. One, the right side of the frame. You can see the small tree that I tied the yellow rope to with the rest of the rope, as I previously described, is on the ground. And then in the middle of the frame, just left of center in the distance, is the body of Libby and Abby. Bodies of Libby and Abby. These trees here appear to have a natural line. And then the topography, even though it's more flat in this area, there's some variation to it. So there's almost like a small little ridge, and these trees are all along that area. And this is the path that we took to make our ingress. What a convoluted bullshit answer that is. Smoke and mirrors, like, dude, why don't you just say what? You've got a yellow line to help you guys get in and out of this area to know where to walk. And then all this bullshit, like, come on. Fuck. To make your ink. Oh my God. Holy fuck. In this area, flat. Is this area flat? It's not completely flat. It's not flat. It's not flat. But it's flatter than the other areas. It's very hilly, and steep in most of the other locations. Yes, we called a search off. It's so dangerous. It's not dark now, but it was dark. It's going to get dark again later. Might get chilly. There's trip hazards. There's branches everywhere. We threw them off. The branches we threw off the girls are everywhere. Don't trip. Don't trip. How did you guys do it? Whew. Is there dips and small? Oh my, there's dips. What? How did you guys get around? Holy fuck. You guys have good balance. There's dips. There's dips everywhere here. And small little areas. Well, is there dips in small little areas of that area going up and down throughout that area? There are dips. I would consider this a floodplain area. Yes. There's dips in floodplain area. And what do we see in Exhibit 23? I'm going to bite. Again, I'm not. Why do I do this? I know it. Do not. Okay, so listen. Remind me. Do not bite on them, because not up to 61. There's no link to click. There's no link. Shibby. You cannot. You must remember not to. You've done this 3 times in a row now. Okay, dude. You know this. Okay. All right. I know this. Okay. Look at. Ooh, 60. No links. Holy fuck. Nothing. Oh my God. I can't. Because we're only supposed to go to 61 and it goes way past. I'm so sorry. It doesn't even matter, because I've figured out now that this is basically what he's saying here. So I'm not even going to look. So what do you see in Exhibit 23? Oh, the rope line in the previous image is now located on the far left-hand side of the tree, or rather of the image here. And the rope is on the ground now. And this is in the previous image. Oh my goodness. It's caught in 2 separate photos, this rope. Holy fuck. This rope it's able to be seen in 2 different photos. I took it with the rope on the right-hand side of the image. Now, I've kind of stepped off of this natural tree line just to show the vantage point in the other side towards the bodies of Libby and Abby. In the center of the screen, slightly above it in the background, you can see the farther perimeter. Oh my God. Areas of the crime scene barrier tape. And then Deer Creek is there still. The creek is still kind of moves around this bend above in the image and around where the barrier tape is, and all the dips and the floodplain we're on. And then it goes kind of curves around off to the right hand side. You can also see in this area that this plane, the floodplain, the plane kind of dips down a little bit. It dips down a little bit, a little dip. So this area from the left corner, center to the middle, kind of dips. It's fucking dips everywhere. Crime scene's full of dips. Dipshits everywhere, down a little bit. So they're just variations to observe as you are looking at the image. Point again to where the body of Libby is. The right hand center portion of the frame is the body of Libby, adjacent to the tree. And Abby would just be to her left or to our left. Yes, Exhibit 25, I believe this is. Let's go read Exhibit 25. No, I'm just kidding. This is a close-up from the same basic vantage point. Oh my goodness. He's got a zoom lens. He's using a zoom lens. I just merely zoomed up in that same location to see the girls' bodies from the place that I was standing. Libby is at the base of this tree near the right side. The left side of this frame, the left lower is Abby, and you can see in the center horizon, just slightly above the center, is the crime scene barrier tape. And you can also see the variations of the topography of this, the ground in this area. As you are taking photographs, what is your process that you follow in taking crime scene photographs? I need a drink. 1 second. Please hold. And we're back. My coffee's getting cold. I'm not going to drink. I'll warm that up later. There's not enough left. Okay. You know what? I'm going to read your guys. And I'm going to, if you hear any weird sounds, I'm so sorry. I'm putting a Ricola lemon and mint lozenge. And until it gets settled in my, I sometimes crackle it off my teeth. I'm probably sure you can hear that. I'm so sorry. I'll try not to. So, all right, Tiny Ass is moving the girls around, staging all. Yes, it's so easy. But there's all these, the floodplain and the dips, the dipping. I don't know how they're even walking around, like without railings everywhere. Look at there's dips. It's a floodplain. These guys, they're not tripping and falling on their face. They should go in pairs, like holding each other, like, you know, you cross the dip and I'll cross the dip, you know, and we'll manage these dips together. There's so many dips everywhere at this crime scene. It's full of dips. Right. So do I, which means we need to believe Betsy Blair, and the state does too, because it seems as though they only take Betsy Blair's, I seen this guy, but let's change who she saw. I seen poofy-haired guy, and here the guy drew a 10 out of 10 photo. The day or a couple days after, Betsy Blair's telling him, oh my God, this artist described the guy I saw. He drew a 10 out of 10 photo. Use it. And then wait 2 years to use that photo. And it's a 10 out of 10 of the guy she saw. And the car she saw, that jagged edged one, her daddy looked just like daddy's car. I've grown up with a comment in I mean, it's jagged. It's so jagged. She's so trustworthy. Let's use that. But wait, what? We don't tell anybody about that. What else did they fucking skip from her? Yes, I believe them too, because she's saying trustworthy, but everything she says, right? I know you guys agree with that, so I'm not saying you don't. But, I mean, Betsy Blair is trustworthy. She's there. She's working on what reason is she lying. Yet they fucking don't tell Diener that she saw a fucking car that looked nothing like this, or that she saw McCain's car, that she saw a poofy-haired boy, young man, and that they turned into BG. I don't even know if Betsy Blair said what color clothing he had on. I forget. Because, I mean, if he had that blue jacket on, why she's seen him, great. But if Betsy Blair is trustworthy, I believe she is, everything she says is trustworthy. Not just what they want for their narrative. It's fucking absurd. You guys, I know you all agree. I'm not saying anyone's disagreeing. Every crime scene I work has the same general process. Where I photograph from general to specific, I use yellow ropes to help guide us in and out, right? I've got to see his other crime scenes. They're using these yellow ropes. I'm sure that it sounds like standard practice, obviously. So I always want to show the general location. For example, if it's a house that's in a suburban neighborhood, I want to show not just the house that the crime scene's at. I want to show the neighborhood in general so we can get an idea of what we are looking at. Or if it's a rural house surrounded by farm acreage, oh my goodness, this guy's intense. He's very specific. Like there's a word for what I want. I can't think of now. He's very, I know it's on the tip of my tongue. That could be significant too, because in that context, maybe there were no witnesses because it's in a remote location, for example. And this particular scene, all these initial photographs were to show the general area, its topography, the relationships of the creek and the other landmarks and the bodies of the deceased victims. What is it when he's not detailed, but he covers it all? He's very... It's on the tip of my tongue. Why is that exactly? Yes, she says this trustworthy witness is so trustworthy. We believe everything she says, except that the poofy-haired guy she's seen that looks nothing like the guy we say it is a 10 out of 10. Judge Diener, look at the sketch. She says this is the 10 out of 10 the guy we've seen, but Judge Diener, we're showing you this blue jacket guy. This is the guy she says is him. We say that she said, Judge, sign this warrant. And he'd be like, what? You fucking bozos? And this chick here, and this other witness says that he's in a tan coat. So wait, let me get this straight. You guys want me to sign a search warrant? You say that this motherfucker is this guy. This guy kills the girls and then he walks up the street. And she said this guy she saw had a tan coat on. You motherfuckers, that's 3 different guys, I think. I ain't signing shit. No, don't tell him. Don't tell him, Tobe. Or Tony. Tony. Damn you, Tony. Damn you. Well, yeah, fine. Whatever it is, fine. Acid true. Odinism, whatever. I want to call it, I'm going to blanket it. Would the motherfucker drink from a horn? Does he like playing with tree branches? That's good enough for me. Take it as you want. You fucking, because they're getting off loving us, getting this exact naming wrong when that fucking doesn't matter. So go ahead. Mine is a motherfucker with a horn, drinking out of a horn, anything, water. You choose the liquid. Would this motherfucker drink from a horn and play with branches? That's the religion I'm talking about. Exhibit 26. Does that show the large limb that's there over a portion of Libby's body? It does. And I believe in the foreground is the portion of exposed dirt that I mentioned earlier in the diagram. I believe it states Exhibit 20. There's a large limb on top of her. And then this photograph too is the wider shots I consider very general. This is what I consider more of a medium shot to show develop. That's the word I was looking for earlier. The developing room, right? Did you get these photos developed in a dark room? A dark room, yes. Did you develop these photos in the dark room? 30 minutes later, I finally thought of that. So area of the girls' bodies and their location. And this is generally the area that this bowl, there's dips, there's bowls, the circle area of trees around this area is what we later determined to be ground zero. Does photo 26 illustrate the kind of topography that the girls' bodies are within? It does. Just briefly say what you mean by that. Just keep it brief. Let's see. Just briefly, sir. Please be brief. Here we go. A brief statement by Mr. Sergeant Jason Page, 22 years of CSI experience, thousands of crime scenes. Let's hear it. It's kind of like a slight grade from above Abby's body, and these trees are much higher up. Much higher. So if the horizon line of this pointer stick is right here in the middle, you can kind of see more of valley. What? Did I skip something? Sorry, yeah. I skipped lines there. You can kind of see how this rises up towards the left. The immediate area where Libby is kind of more of a valley type area. Valley. Then in the distance, this grassy area that you see in the center of the frame near the top, this is the bank of the creek. So this would be a great reason why we couldn't be seen. But this has got it. Yes, this would be why we didn't see them. We didn't see them from over there. Yet we could have easily walked over here, explained that. But let's move on. See a bit of a rise there, and then there's trees. The trees, and then this darker portion, this kind of cross section that follows up. Keep it brief. Keep it. Yes, here's my brief answer. It's very sheer surface. And in this area, the far right-hand corner, you can see there's a coloration difference between this grass, this dark. I'm sorry, I touched the screen. I'm sorry. I touched the screen. Fucking probably moved it. It's like a touch screen. All right. Ooh, let me finish my brief answer. Sorry, I didn't know the continuation of the brief answers here. From the grass that creates one band of color, then there's darker color, and then there's darker brown, then a lighter brown. Oh my God. The leaves have fallen in the forest. There's ground, there's dirt. There's various shades of brown, then a lighter brown. Oh my God. Oh my God, what next? Tan, a mole. And then you can see the skyline with the trees and the horizon. This lighter band color, that's where there was an access road. And there's a slight increased grade that goes up to the private property off in the distance. This photo, you're moving around in a sort of a circular fashion, or to your right as you're taking these photos. I move in a circular motion. Yes. Again, you move slightly to your right to capture that. I am. And just for landmarks, you can see in the distance, in the center of the frame along the horizon line, is the crime scene barrier tape, that portion of it. As you're standing, taking this photograph, where is this creek? Is it right behind you? I believe the creek would be over. I can't quite, I don't know. I've turned, so I'm in this dip. I've turned so many, I'm in a circular motion. I believe the creek would be somewhere and over here, over my right shoulder-ish. I hear the water. I can't tell you, because it curves around. Oh my goodness, it's confusing me. It's going to be on the left side, the right side, of the frame, in this image generally. And flows around past this in a curvature fashion. Is that correct? Yes. And the way that I'm standing, oriented towards the screen, the right side of the screen as I'm facing it, this is the general location of my body, was in relation to the crick. So the crick would have been towards my back. And moving off to the right, could we return to the previous exhibit? Could we return to the previous exhibit? For orientation purposes, on the left-hand side on the screen, oops, you can see two yellow lines. The one that's near the top, that's the barrier tape. And then below that is the rope line that helped guide us in and out through the dips. We needed a yellow rope to guide us. Oh boy. I got to see this yellow rope on all their other crime scenes. Because, man, I can imagine all of them crime scenes have a yellow rope to guide them in and out. You can see where my rope line goes from my rope line. This must be standard practice. I got rope lines guiding, goes from the left to the right, tied around another small tree. I tied around trees. This rope needs to be tied to trees to guide us because the dips and the wind, the rope would not stay in place if I laid it here on the ground. I need to tie it. Yes, yes. It's tied around another small tree. I'm sorry, I touched the screen again. Oh my goodness. It's kind of hard not to do that. Yes, it's hard not to. Keep it brief. Okay, I'm brief. But anyway, you can see where this rope line then comes to the base of some other trees. And that's basically where we made our approach. We approached the approach to the crime scene. We need an approach angle. The dips, the angles. Oh my goodness. So I needed, because without this rope, we wouldn't have made it to the crime scene. We needed guidance, and we wanted to know where we could stand. So in this particular exhibit, you can see a foot of Libby, and then this is the limb that I had mentioned before. Not too far from her foot. Keep it brief. Yes. I believe is the exposed dirt area, the multicolored brownish dirt, the multi-levels of brown. The leaves are different colors. And then you can see the rope in the distance. So without that rope, you wouldn't, it'll guide you. Follow the rope. Men, follow the rope to the crime scene so this would be the path that we took in from left to right to egress in and out past the dips, across the floodplain, from left to right to get into the crime scene that we've circled up between the tape, but along the rope line. Thank God for this fucking rope line. Because some guys would end up in the creek without that rope line, it sounds like. And then beyond the rope line, because it gets it's so fucking confusing. Oh my God, it gets confusing. Dude, there should be ropes everywhere to guide these people. Why only one rope? More ropes would help us. Because it gets kind of confusing with all the yellow lines. Yeah, yes, because you're looking at a shitty. Of course it gets confusing because you guys are walking into a crime scene and out, and you need this better be on all their other crime scenes, and I'm fine with it. Convoluted is fine. I bet this is the first time they've ever done it like this. That's actually the barrier tape, and just for visual impression on the film, it looks close, but it's actually quite some distance away. And then it wraps around clear past the other part of the frame towards the right. Oh my goodness. Okay. You've been describing exhibit 28. Let's go to 29. You just moved slightly again, and are the bodies of the victims obscured in this photo? Not necessarily. You can see the body in the center lower portion of the frame. You can see the body of Abby. The body of Libby appears to be obscured from the large limb. And the other, it's obscured. Where to go? If you were over on Weber's driveway, Jerry Holman says the angle of this obscured, it's obscured so much that the angle of this large limb will completely block her from Brad Weber's private drive. I'm moving counterclockwise as the photographs are being taken. You're going back in time. You're counterclockwise is you're going against the time and the whole space continuum, the transfunction, the continuum transfunctioner from Dude, Where's My Car must have been the whole curvature of space time, gravity. He's going into time. He's traveling back and counterclockwise, and then again, you can see in the left of center horizon, often horizon, the rope line is in this location. It dangles. The rope dangles. Oh my goodness! And then the crime scene barrier tape is in the distance. Oh my God! Thank God, with this rope, we would never get our way back to this crime scene. So far, and it's far in the distance. Far. This actually has a pretty good picture where you can see more of that gray, because the gray where the cemetery is, it goes off the frame more to the left, but it's very difficult to photograph. It's so very difficult because you can't see the skyline. I don't know which way's up. Which way's up? I need the skyline as reference. Where am I looking at? Help. I've fallen and I don't know which way is up. Because it goes kind of up straight. It goes kind of straight up. Oh my goodness. Get a balloon and see which way it floats, young man. It'll tell you which way's up. Float it. Oh my God. So this area, it starts to taper down in the far distance. Put a ball and see which way it goes. You're in dips. Put a ball, and if it goes this way, that's down. So you can kind of get an idea of how steep it was. How fast does this get a tennis ball? Does it go fast? That means it's pretty steep. Then off to the right side of the frame, that's the direction of the creek. What? The creek is still there? You motherfucker. It didn't move? Man, this is amazing. Exhibit 30, and you continue to our counterclockwise route, traveling back in time with the continuum transfunctioner. The curvature of space and time gets you your route here as you're taking photographs, following a rope, guiding you back through the dips, across the floodplain, back to this crime scene. Yes, 31, 32. In States Exhibits 32, you can see the rope line better, which trees it was attached to. Oh my God. Yes. You had to secure it to trees because your guys, if they bumped into it, they would have left the guidance of this rope, but they bump into it. Oh my God. They're like, thank God the rope is here because I was going to walk around this tree, but I'm walking this way. Thank you, guided rope. This rope is guiding these guys. And then as it comes into the scene, and in the distance, you can see officers that are outside this crime scene barrier tape. Good. And then in red, with that, I believe, yellow helmets or something of that sort. That yellow helmet, it's hard to make out, but I believe those are members of the dive team. Oh my goodness. The guys that were in the water with the yellow helmets, did they have scuba gear on? Did they have a deep water submersible with fucking little robot arms on it? Like, who's that director that did Avatar? Oh, goodness. What's his name? Anyone? Paulo? Pop culture? Fishy? Yes, do a live with her. Anthony. Call into this fishy woman. I really want to be convinced it's RA. Yes. Convince her. Convince her it's RA. I'm just kidding. Who's that guy? Steve Cameron. Who's that director? James Cameron. Oh my God, I got it. Yes. Yes. You guys, RC got it. Purple got it. I just want you to know, you guys said it before me, but I did say it before I read you guys because I wasn't looking at the screen. But you got it way before me. James Cameron. Call him up. Get his deep sea submersible out here to go down into the depths of Deer Creek. Oh my goodness. And in photograph 33, dates exhibits, the dive team. Get them standing on standby. We need the defibrillator in case they come up. Put a rope on these guys. Tie them up, because when they go down, then you could tug, and if they get in trouble, they'll tug on you to let them know. Come down. Dive. Save me. I'm stuck on these root-like structures. And in photograph 33, States Exhibit 33, we're looking with the creek in the background. Correct. And this is just, again, you're moving counterclockwise. Oh my goodness. Was there anything of note that you noticed in this photograph besides getting a picture of where the creek is in relation to the bodies? Could you be more specific? Why does that matter? Well, let me just ask. If someone were at the bank, we would, because, they couldn't, yes. If somebody were standing here at the bank for 6 hours, not noticing a shirt that's fluorescent, then some guy walks up and stands there for 20 minutes pointing at a shirt because his boots are too short and he can't get to this shirt that nobody's seen for 22 hours. Would he be able to see the bodies? No, the angles, of course not. He can't. How would he? It's a fucking angle up. He's way down low. They're up there, yeah. So why do they, maybe they would be curious, hey, if I cross this easily accessible body of water that a garden gnome has crossed with ease, then Nick says it's easy. 60 searchers have been on this side walking towards this creek. Then we guard it the next day because it's so easy to access the crime scene from this walking across. If only my boots weren't so short as to walk across myself. Why didn't we? I guess we'll never know, because the main thing is that we should know that if you stand on this side and don't cross this easily accessible crossing, yeah, you won't see them because you're down lower. I get it. I'm clear. I don't recall me going across the creek. Of course not. No, how would you? I don't recall while the bodies were there, but I did go across the creek for the next two. Oh, yeah. I took a ditch. How did you get there? Did you walk across? Did you take a vessel, a crew or a ship pick you up and get you across? Oh my goodness, how? And there are variations there that I don't know how difficult it would be to see, but of course, yeah, 34. You're elevated when you, yes. If you're down low and you look up at a higher level, yes, you won't see what's on the ground because you're all looking up. Yes, I have a ladder that's in my truck. So I extended the ladder and put it in various locations so I can get more of a top-down view. I thought you were climbing trees. Climb the tree. One of the methods I use in my photography for every scene, I not only go from the general to the medium to the specific to take technical photographs. This is great. I should also note that photography is continual. We take photographs when we arrive. Very active, every activity we do with photograph, every activity. So you go from the least intrusive to the most intrusive. So we'll photograph everything as it's in place. So if I was doing the courtroom now, I would have all the items on these desks exactly where they are and show them from the general to the medium to the specific. But I will document things from the top down. So you kind of have a visual map from a bird's eye view of the relationships, because it's all about the relationship causation. Yes, of this difference items. It's relative to the space-time continuum transfunctioner, the curvature of space. It's all related. So they look in counterclockwise, going back in time too. Yes. So they look one particular way from eye level as you're standing. But then I'll go and I'll get above 90 degrees and photograph downwards. Oh my gosh. How will I know you're doing that? If I look at these photos, you'll be looking down. Please explain. And please over-explain, but keep it brief. And whenever I can, oh my goodness, look at this answer. I get my camera down as low as I can to show the low-lying surfaces on the ground. It takes different angles of photos. The plane, the ground plane. But then, also from low to high, he goes back up in cases there'd be any evidence or stains or something. For example, branches with shit all over them underneath the table. So this is part of the process where I'm not quite 90 degrees, but I'm on a ladder now, and I'm showing you kind of a 45-degree angle, top down, just to show the relationships of the girls' bodies with the ground zero area with Deer Creek in the background, so we don't lose our bearing. We got to know where the creek is. You can see how this floodplain kind of continues in the distance, where it's lighter, and then where it gets darker, it's a more steeper grade up to the other side. The Monon Bridge is located. It can't be seen with the human eye to get all the trees in this view, but it would be this area near the horizon line in the top center of this image. Exhibit 35. That's another top-down view. Correct. And in this image, go ahead. In this image, it gives a better viewpoint. There is a red stained area here on the ground that is more visible than the previous photographs. 36. This is a top-down view where I'm in a ladder. He's in his ladder between the crack of this tree and I photographed down at a 90-degree angle to map out the different items within the scene. And I got there because the rope guided me there. I would have never found it without my own rope guiding me. This is one of the images I used in conjunction with a 3D scan of the scene to put the locations of all these various items. Exhibit 37. Now we go to 38. There, you continued your counterclockwise movement of the crick in the background. Is this correct? Correct. And in this particular image, I used a technique called fill flash. Oh my goodness, because of all the shadows, it's difficult to see and to take out the contrast. This image shows there is another bloodstain, apparent bloodstain, on the ground at the bottom of the frame. Then the upper middle portion, you can see the bodies of Libby and Abby. And then at the top, you can still see where Deer Creek is located in location. Yes, the creek is still there. Thank you. This tree, that's in the image in the foreground with the victims in the background. Did you examine that tree as well? I did. And what did you notice on that tree? This was the only tree in the area that I observed bloodstain evidence in this portion of the tree. I don't know offhand how high it was. You have no idea, eh? You couldn't fucking measure that? What the fuck? You have no idea how high it was? You're a crime scene investigator of 22 years? Did they not give you a measuring tape? Holy fuck. You don't know how high it was on the tree. Maybe 3 feet, or maybe 4 feet, maybe 2 feet, maybe what? How about you put this measuring tape in here? I'll show you how a measuring tape works. You put it down on the ground, and you can step on this little part that sticks out. You step on it, and then it extends. You lift it, and when it's parallel to this part you're staying, you do think, let's look at the numbers. What do they say? What do they say? Without looking at measurements, I can't remember. I've only had It's only been 7 years. How the fuck am I supposed to know how high this stain is? There were stains on this face side of the tree, And then halfway between where this stain is and the base of the tree of the ground, on the right-hand side of this, on this image, to the right-hand side of the tree as we are looking at it, was another area of blood stain evidence. And then beyond this, the larger stain I mentioned earlier in the other state's exhibits is probably obscured from this tree. Exhibit 39, does this illustrate the location of the large blood area that you had on the ground zero diagram? It does. Would you point that out to the jury, please? It's in the center lower portion of the frame. You can see it is in relation to their feet. And this photograph also shows the grade of the terrain in the area. And you can see the grass. This is one of the photographs I'd mentioned earlier, where I start to get from a lower vantage point. So I want to get everything from a 360 general to more specific from high level. Then I got from a higher vantage point down. Now, this is the portion where I'm getting down near the ground level, and then I took hundreds of photographs. Many of them are from an eye level vantage point, and some of them low to high. And that this is an example of one of those photographs. Exhibit 40. Now we'll go to 41. Is this the large stain that you had in Exhibit 39? It is. You were there in person. Describe what you noticed about the quantity of blood that you saw at that location. Later, during the search, this is the following day, I did a systematic search of this entire area. So I would examine all the branches. They're still out there. Oh my goodness. Oh, were they like under did they put up a tent thingy? Oh my goodness. All the twigs, any items that in the immediate area. Are these the same ones that were on is this why he's trying to blow over that? Okay, so the ones in them, are you implying these are the ones that were on them? You need to use your specifics, dude. And look to see if there'd be any other items of potential evidence on those items. Must be talking about the ones that were on. Why do you leave that out? I would examine all the branches. Which branches, sir? Which branches? Just every branch in the area? Or the ones that were on the girls? Then later, when I removed all the leaves and such, this whole area seemed to be saturated still with a large quantity of blood. 42 shows the image of Abby. It does. I'm sorry. I meant to have a lead into that photograph. You took close-up photographs for what reason? To show more details, to show trace evidence. And the next slide is close-up of Libby's face. Correct. And were you wanting to document the pattern of blood and where the blood was located on her body? It's in just general showing all the details you can. One of the things I do in death investigations is I make sure I focus on the head, the hands, and the feet, and any other items or injuries that are going to be on the bodies. But I often, and we did it at this scene, I'll take a tarp and lay it. We'll examine the area that we're immediately standing in to see if there's any items of potential evidence that's apparent to us. If the area appears clear, this is part of what I mentioned earlier about what you're going from the least intrusive to the most intrusive. So we're not moving anything at this time, but you have to eventually get closer to the evidence you're looking at. So I put a tarp, could have been a plastic bag on the ground. So I'm not transferring anything or disturbing anything. This is the next day. They're still laying there. He hasn't disturbed anything. This is the following day. And then I spent a great deal of time with each of the victims. Just looking at their hands, analyzing them with a flashlight. A lot of times you use a flashlight and look with oblique lighting to see if you can see any trace evidence on their fingers. We are looking at the hands. There's just dozens and dozens of similar photographs like this. That's a representative photograph of some of these. In this particular exhibit, there were fragments of organic material. Sorry. On the face, and that's what we're looking at. There's some here in the mouth and some in the eye and some in the forehead. This shows the relationship of the head with this organic material. Would this photograph 44 be the left hand of Abby? It is. On the lower right-hand portion of this image, the bark that's covered in moss in this area, that's actually the large tree. And then this is her left hand. 45, 46 is her right hand? Yes. In the upper left-hand corner, you can see the skin of the side of her body, just for orientation purposes. Abby's? So we're looking at Abby's left hand. Now we're looking at Abby's right hand. What skin are we seeing on Abby today? Yes, in the upper left-hand corner, you can see the skin of the side of her body, just for orientation purposes. Can we? Can we see the skin on the side of Abby's body? Oh boy. Baldwin, Rozzi, a joke. Ricky had no chance with these lawyers. Wanted the money grab. Wake up, people. Is this the same guy, Anthony? Were you just trying to trick me and that you were normal? You don't think these are good lawyers, eh? Well, maybe you can do a better job. You should have done a better job. Yeah, these guys were horrible. Yes, Anthony. Ricky. Boy. Look at this guy. No innocent man stares the family down in court if you're innocent? What? The guy's fucking been tortured and drugged. Is this the same Anthony France? Oh boy. Talk amongst yourselves. That's ridiculous. You think Rick Allen was staring down the family in court, eh? Fucking probably couldn't see. He's been drugged to shit. Yeah, he tried to be a nice guy and help out. Never do that again. Ever. So 45, 46 is her right hand. So this is Abby, right? How do we see? Are we seeing? I thought Abby was. We're looking at Abby's left hand, and now we're looking at Abby's right hand, right? Yes, in this upper left-hand corner, you can see the skin of the side of her body. This must be a mistake, right? Because we're not seeing the. Yes, he's caught a fish. Here. Oh, as long as you guys are having fun, that's all that matters. Smile, and I'm good. And again, yeah. So, does anybody else think this sounds weird? Are we seeing the Abby? How are we seeing the side of Abby's body? Unless they're confusing the upper, you can see the skin on the side of her body. They must have switched to Libby because he's would this. So here, would this photograph be the left hand of Abby? Left hand. 45 is her right hand, so it's Abby. In the upper left-hand corner, you can see the skin of the side of her body. Thought she was fully clothed. What are we seeing here? Yes, Anthony. Money grab. Where they worked for pro bono. They were grabbing for free bonos. Yes. The money grab. All that money Gull was throwing out there. giving them a hard time, and all that money they were trying to get back of them paying for stuff ahead because they weren't getting their pay. Yes, the money grab. So I'm going to move past, but I think they've mixed something up here because they're saying we can see the side of Happy's body skin. I'm not sure we could. Could be. Looking for stains and trace evidence that would be in the area. 48 is the photograph here. Did you, as a team, concentrate on one area and one victim first before? They were getting paid, Anthony. Yes, they were getting paid. Go was just rolling out the dough. Yes, it was a money grab, bro. You're right. How much money did they grab from this? Did they make bank? Are they now living on an island? Rolling in cash. Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh, I agree. Amazing. They were getting paid. Yes, they were getting paid. Sure. A year later. Oh my goodness. Pro bono, Anthony. Pro bono. Not like my bono was a hack. They were going pro bono, dude. That means free. They were working using it, and they were hoping to collect anything afterwards from this judge call. Dude. Yes. Yes. Baldwin booking deals already. Yes. Yes. How many deals has he got, Anthony? Explain to us. Show these people. The book deals, the tours. Is he going on tour with Taylor Swift, Anthony? Tell us. Yes, Anthony. I should have probably listened to whoever it was called. You think they were getting paid? You think they were? Yeah. You think they were. I don't think they were. Wow. Did you watch the trial where they were begging to get their money from Go and she was refusing it and she threw them off and they worked pro bono? Do you know what pro bono is, Anthony? Pro bono means free. They were going to do it for free because this woman was stonewalling them every corner. Yes, it was a money grab. Oh my goodness. If you think they work for free, you're deft. Well, Anthony, dude, you're stirring up my chat, and if you don't change your tone, you're going to disappear, dude, because you're just being an idiot. All right, bro? Yeah, how much did Nick make, Anthony? So, oh boy. Who appointed the lawyers? Gull did. Yes, Anthony. And what does that have to do with anything, bro? Who appointed the... Okay, he's being respectful. You're right. Yes, he's so respectful. You think they worked for free? That's, yes, respecting the pro bono we have. No, I don't think they worked for free. I don't. Oh, boy. Well, it doesn't matter. You guys just, he's being respectful to Fishy. So, hey, respectful. Spouting that that these guys money grab from the defense. They're working pro bono. And we thought they worked for free? No, we don't. We know they work. We don't think it. We know it. It happened. Where have you been, bro? What was the purpose of that? Well, in the particular case of Libby, because she's unclothed, it's just easier to see trace evidence and any injuries and document this area. And because Libby had multiple layers of clothes, they're mixing these two up. Had multiple layers of clothes. He meant Abby, right? And because Abby had multiple layers of clothes and stuff, what's going on? Or they're mixing the two up here. I'm not upset, dude. Just don't, you're spouting bullshit. I don't care if you have a different opinion. But if you want to act like these lawyers are making bank off of this, you're mistaken. They weren't getting paid. None of their investigators got paid. They were getting hammed up every time they needed money. Nick was getting money, and you think these guys are doing this for the money? What money? When they work pro bono, Anthony, When they worked for free, what money were they getting then? Let me know, please. And also fill us in. I'm not upset. Well, that's your opinion, I guess, but I don't believe that's true. These lawyers don't give two shits about what? Dude, if you're going to, come on, check before you hit enter, check, make sure. Yes, the N makes a huge difference. Yes. You think they don't give two shits about a guy they spent time working for free? Wow, dude. Well, okay, we get your point. Let's move on now, because if this chat gets too stirred up, I don't want to see you. Like, wonderful, you're talking great. Of course we disagree, because these guys are working for free. So if you want to sit here and act like these guys are doing this for the money, man, you want to see anybody would have just not done this. They would have just quit and left. Oh my goodness. But hey, wonderful opinion. So these guys here are getting Abby and Libby mixed up. Or somebody is typing this wrong, because Libby was unclothed, yes. It's just easier to see this butt. And because Libby had multiple layers of clothes, or was this before, we know that a lot of the trace evidence is going to be between those layers. So it's just easier to start. Quite frankly, we had to start someplace. So they must have met Abby here. But my point is, you did not do both. Process both victims at the areas around them and examining them. You did not do that at the same time. No, you did one after the other. Correct. Can we go back to the previous state's exhibit just for confusion? Oh boy, 48. Well, confusion is you're mixing these two up too, because you've done it twice now. Look at this. You want to talk about confusion? This one here, you're talking about hands. You're talking about Abby, her left hand of Abby. So then in this other one, we move to her right hand, right? But then in the upper hand corner, you can see the skin of the side of her body, of Abby's body. Can you really? Or did they take the clothes? Oh, sorry. Maybe they were taking stuff off and I missed it. Oh boy. I don't know. This is still at the crime scene. Did they start removing? Because then we're seeing the side of Abby's body. And then this one here, we didn't do that with both. So here, so we got a particular case of Libby, because Libby is unclothed, to trace evidence, injuries, and because Libby had multiple layers of clothes, so they must have been Abby. No? They must be mixing this up. And then they want confusion. They're even talking about confusion here. And in this particular image, the tree that's to the left, there's a lot of red hue. It's kind of a brown reddish, at least from the vantage point I'm standing looking at the screen. It looks red, but on closer inspection, this is all just areas of bark, and there were no stains in that surfaces of that tree. Exhibit 49 shows a blood pattern on the right thigh. Yes. And I think that's documented in some other photographs we'll go to later today, but you wanted to make sure you captured that as well. Yes. Did you take photographs of that from various angles? It's just part of the process. Any item that's going to be captured in this again, it's just a process of going from the general to specific. Those pictures are all taken prior to moving any objects or moving the bodies. So they were mistaken then, because those pictures are all taken before even moving any objects or the bodies. We're not seeing the side of Abby's body, right? She's got jeans on, she's got a hoodie on. Is it pulled up, or am I? He's here, fishy, chill out. You got Anthony's here for you, girl. Don't you worry, he's not going anywhere. Well, Anthony's not going anywhere. Fishy. There you go. Use your emojis, young lady. Anthony's not going anywhere. Okay. Squirrel. Dude, thank you. Just in time. Squirrel. Well, I'll get out of chat. You guys enjoy yourselves. Just be Don't beat something too much. Just, say your thing and kind of move on. Hopefully, I don't want to go in. If you start looping like me, you're in trouble. Mhm. Yes. Oh, yes. You dialogue. Oh boy, I'm not even going to read you guys. I'm not going to read you guys. I'm going to ruin it because I'm jumping in. Just know I'm like 5, 6, 7 seconds ahead of you. I'm reading every 5 minutes I go. I don't read chat, and then I jump in and I read. And I'm an old man. I'm confused. I'm probably getting it wrong. Forgive me. I got to pee so bad. I'm going to finish up. I've only got 73 more pages to go. I've done 29. It's taken me 5.5 hours to do 29 pages. So I should be done any moment here now, guys. Thank you for being here. I'm a confused old man. All right. It's got to pee so bad. The next chance I get to, I'm going to. So, oh my God, too late. I'm going now. I'm not kidding. You're right. Give me a second. Yes. Yeah, her face was tipped backwards at least, right? Who knows? I mean, I don't know. Like, obviously, we don't want to be looking at photos of kids, right? But come on, we need better. Like, why couldn't they have taken a photo and, like, say a big black part around and put cartoon figure, but have it exactly as it looks? Like, fine, show us, man. We want to understand. We want to solve the crime. Sure, his lawyer sucked, dude. You're right. Were you saying that at the time or now? Because I remember at the time, people were thinking these guys were amazing. They were going at it. So, fine. You think his lawyer sucked. Whatever. You think these two accomplished, skilled, successful, experienced lawyers sucked. Dude, good for you. I think the prosecutor sucked. I think the judge sucked. Well, they were there. What do you think of them? How about the investigators? How about Mullen? Did he suck? How about Holman? Did he suck? Or when they lost all the interviews, did they suck doing that? Tell us, bro. Tell us. Who on the prosecution side sucked? Bro, fill us in. I'm dying. Yes, these two lawyers sucked. What about McCleland? Did he suck? Or was he great? So curious. Of course. 3 what? Anthony, can you answer me? Who on the prosecution side sucked in law enforcement? Tell us. Tell us, please. So the lawyers, the defense lawyers sucked. How about the law enforcement in the very beginning, those first few weeks? What were they? Tell us. I'm dying to know. Ellie sucked. Okay, you're in, bro. Great. Man, everyone sucked. So these two accomplished defense lawyers, their experience, you think they sucked? That's great. It's your opinion. I accept it. The defense lawyers that I thought were amazing sucked. Right? And they're getting money working for free. Cool. Did you take photographs from that angles? Yes, we did. The State's Exhibit 50 has numbers on the ground. Would you explain to the jury what they're seeing here? This is a photograph I took that night with the flash. The bright white tree, probably, yeah. I mean, the photographs were fine, whatever. What do we need all this info on of how the angles and all that? Okay, whoop-de. This is a big waste of time. Because really, we're not even getting to see these photographs. But hey, the angle, the clockwise, we get it. The creek's there. What are they doing this for? Okay, so the angle of where, sure, we can prove that and just go down, stand where they were and look up to where the bodies were. Yes, show us. You're not looking up at that. You're not going to see the bodies. We get it. You wouldn't see the bodies. So if they're doing this to prove that, well, hey, You should have seen the bodies because this area was so easy for a garden gnome to get to. You guarded it the next day because you didn't want people to just walk across because it was so simple for them to walk across. Yet 20, 30 searchers searched for 22 hours on that side and stopped at the creek. Why didn't they so easily walk across like the garden gnome did? Tell us. Because then they would have walked up onto that level and they would have seen bodies, right? Of course, they can't see the angle standing down way over on the Weber side, on the south side of the creek. Of course, they can't. But this easily crossing the creek that's so easy to cross, nobody crossed. And if they did, they would have just walked up like the garden gnome carrying 2 girls with him did. And then they would have stood there and walked around the football field area that nobody seemed to search. Their flashlights couldn't get there. Why, Mr. Prosecution? Why? But on the left-hand side of the frame, this tree is the one tree that we saw bloodstain evidence on. You can see the stains on this upper portion near the upper level. Hand side of the image. And then midway down, closer to the ground, you can see another bloodstain pattern that we located. I can't remember which. I think it might be where this placard number 1 is. I didn't put these placards there. They were from Brian Olahay, as he was marking areas that he was going to collect representative stain samples. But I believe 1 designates the areas of where another stain of blood was on the ground. I can't recall what 2 marks. It could be some other leaves that may have been stained. I can't recall. Oh boy, I have to go to the washroom so bad. How about this? Oh, man, my client's on the line. I'm bringing up character witness fan. What? Okay, I ran away, but I don't know. Anyways, well, yeah, the 2 lawyers, one of them's Librato, said that 1 was murdered, 1 was sacrificed. This evidence was absolutely there. It was absolutely, he said it's scary stuff. He said some whole abracadabra stuff, and they followed a Jeep that had Odinism all over it. Anyways, you know what? I got to take a quick bathroom break. You guys you're talking nice. Talk amongst yourself. Just, try not to loop like Shibby. It's no fun. It's dizzy. You'll get dizzy. I'm old and I'm confused. You guys are being cool. What? Which persons? What are you talking about? Put up people on the stand to say how great a man he is. Would never do this. No. What the witnesses you put on a stand, would they be able to point at the guy they saw that's sitting right in front of them? Or would Walla be able to sit there and talk about all the ethical laws, policies she violated? Or Gallup, who violated all his policies? Or the guards that were walking around on a leash violating all their policies on the stand? Who would you put on the stand? Yes. Every IDOC employee violated policy after policy. Yet they were on the stand. So it doesn't matter what you put on the stand when the referee, Gull, is calling only one side of, So I don't know what we can worry about what was on the stand, because it doesn't matter. Gull was just playing referee and only calling balls and strikes to 1 or 2 or whatever they are, to tripping and roughing on one team, and the other team was just running ruckshot, spiking the ball at every turn. Yeah. Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Maybe I'm cranky because I need a coffee. That's what. How's that? I'll be right back. Please talk amongst yourselves, okay? And we're almost back. Good night, Paula. Everyone say good night to Paula. Anyone joined? I'm almost back. 1 second. Just eating a banana nut muffin. I'm here. Good night, Paula. I'll be right back. I'm here. 1 second. Do I have that set like that, or is that because YouTube's been doing that to me too? I'll go into the edit video. Can I change it, or is like from the comment things? Because I always want it to be the newest comments, and you know, I hate this whole top live comment. I wish YouTube would just stop this because recording date. So this one here says comment. So it says top. So if I switch to newest, is that I just did it now? But I think that's the comments under the videos, right? Because it always tries to put it in the top comment, I think. I should have probably switched that, because let me know if that helped. Or is it the newest? I believe this setting is for the comments like afterwards or underneath, not. Let me know, because then I'll do it every time. Now it says sort by newest, but choose if and how you want to show comments. Let's see if that worked. Let me know. Ready? Excuse me. Yeah, because every time I go to leave or do something, I have to switch it back. Like if I can just go full screen, and then it goes back to top chat, and I have to choose live. Just annoying as shit. Because I have a few accounts I'm watching with, and it really is annoying. So this one. So, sorry. I'm just going to shut this down. Sorry. Just doing something. So I'll refresh. Oh boy. What video is that? Something's unavailable. A video I watched was unavailable. I don't know which one it was. It's not this live. Oh, nope. This is still up. So that's good. There we go. Top chat. So this is weird. So if I have to switch to live chat. And this one, I have to switch to live chat. So annoying. YouTube, I'd like this. I'm going to tell them to stop doing that, because just going from to full screen, I have to switch it back to live. Goes to top. It's so wild. All right. I'm back. Got some LOLs. Got some squirrels. Here's my number. Call Jenny. Jenny, give him your number. And I'm almost ready. No distractions, but please hold one last thing. And almost 1 second. All right. Yeah, I wonder what happens if we text that number, Jenny. Do you guys try? Well, we need an area code though, right? Now? This is like the 80s, so we didn't really care about the area codes, right? But I guess we could just choose any area code and then text that number and see you. I can imagine people are sitting there with that number. They probably don't even give that number out, right? They probably don't give that number out with any area code. I doubt it. Yeah, but we need an area code nowadays. All right. So let's do this. Yeah, I shouldn't have wolfed down a muffin like that. I just had muffin. I ate a muffin. Love muffin. I made a super hot coffee, so I can't drink it for at least another 30 minutes. All right. So watch this. I made a coffee. And what I do, like I said, when I get to instead of just turning the kettle on, I turn the hot water on my tap first. Then I run the water out, the cold water that's in the kettle, the electric kettle, and I let the hot water, and I boil that. It boils like twice as fast. And then while I'm waiting for it to boil, I put a little bit of the coffee cream in a mug, and I microwave it for like a minute and a half, so it's super hot. So when I put it in my Manly Stanley, and now if I forget about it in an hour, it'll be so perfect. Like right now, it'll scold me. It'll scold me. But I have a drink in that. That's what I'll do. I have those ridiculous lemon and mint flavored lozenges. So sorry, guys. Thank you for being here. Everyone, Anthony, you're cool. Everyone's cool. No, not that we don't want to be challenged, but it's not. Is it a fact that these defense, like, I mean, that's a ridiculous fact if that's your fact. Come on. The defense is not in it for the money. Get real. You think that you can say it, just let it go afterwards. Like, that's just not happening. These guys work for free, dude. They're not doing this for book deals. Where's their book? Come on. Did you say they had book deals? Like, do we want to go back to that or just... So it's not about an oppositional opinions, okay? Just... It's one thing if you believe that, but then just... Anyways, let's go on. So we're going to oppose each other, but... Did you mention the book deals, or are we moving on from that? Like, seriously? You think the defense is in it for the money, eh? Making bank. What about Nick? Did Nick get any money, dude? Now I'm going to read, and you guys have fun. Yes, challenge is fine. Yes, facts are good. Pro bono working for free is a fact. What book deals have you seen them sign? What's going on? They have a Netflix series? Are they going to roll? Are they in mansions now with fucking Lamborghinis and stuff, smoking cigars and laughing to the bank? Like, come on. All right. And away a V goes. Where's V been? Oh my goodness. Anybody come and show up that I didn't get to say hi to? No one knew. Still 18 people in the middle of the night. That's pretty good. Thank you for being here. Let's do this. Oh my gosh, I got to read this. I'm going to be doing this for days at this pace. I'm such an idiot. Whew. 2 marks. I can't recall 2 marks be somewhere levels stained. Well, I must have stopped in the middle of this. Yeah. Oh, I didn't put these placards. Yeah, the placards. I must have stopped right here. Yeah. I can't recall what 2 marks. It could have been some. Yeah, I finished that. So 20. Did Sergeant Olahay, as the CSI for this region, did he collect all the evidence from the crime scene? The majority of it on February 14th? Yes. The sticks. Let's talk about all of it. Or the majority of it. The majority of it, like most of it. So if you didn't collect 20 sticks, that means there was a proportion, like, so let's say there was 80 other pieces of evidence. I want to see these. Yeah, the majority of it he collected, So if you don't collect 20, that's a minority, right? Even 49. Picture 49 sticks, 49%. So what's the other 51% in comparison? I gotta see it. And that was one of the roles he played. You did not collect evidence on February 14th. I did not. My role is to assist Sergeant Olahi as needed. Wait, what? You're assisting the guy that collects? Well, it's not your role, but you see a few other numbers there, 3 and 4. And were they placed there by Sergeant Ole? I believe they were. You believe so, eh? Ask him. He's right there. You've been there 7 years. You should know. Who put the markers out? Whose job was it? Was it yours? And were they marking evidence that was collected from those approximate areas? Yes. And for orientation, you can see that tree in that previous image. There's bloodstain evidence here. And then, I don't know, it could be just slightly off the frame is where that placard number 2 was. But this is also could have been taken before those placards were put there. I can't recall. You said that you remained at the scene until approximately 10:30. We did. And did you return the following day? I did. And what did you return to this specific location on the following day? I did. Let's stay for just a moment on the 14th of February. Once it began to be late afternoon, did you notice any change in the temperature? Oh my goodness. It got colder? Wow. That's weird. Oh, you're talking about that. That must have been a great pike. Pikes with that, like a barracuda, long, skinny fish, like teeth, like not literal teeth, but like jagged, maybe teeth actually, right? The pike. They're the ones that eat the squirrel. Remember when I was joking around that day and I said, I wonder if there's any fish that eat squirrels, and I googled it and I was like, and I was like, yeah, probably pike and like barracuda, and there was what's the other one the one that piranhas, but pike. Like they're up here in Canada a lot. It's pike. We have pike everywhere. They're long, skinny fish with like teeth. But it's not like they come up and chop your toes or anything. But just knowing those are in the water is like weird. And those big mouth bass too, like or the catfish. I love seeing those guys down south. They noodle. They use their hand and they stick it in under the water, and the catfish like latches onto their arm, and that's how they catch them. Called noodling. I've never done it, but that looks like a blast. Kind of funny, those rednecks, like they're sticking their hand underwater and they pull out this gigantic catfish that's right up to their elbow. Pretty much their whole hand is inside the fish. Everything's working good. Is your internet okay? Isn't mine seems okay? I don't know. Everything seems very stable on my end, I believe. Yes. And then somebody even said to use the squirrels as a lure. I think they might. I don't know. I don't know. Our squirrels up here are huge. Like, I'm not talking red squirrel. These gray squirrels here are twice the size. I want to go fishing too. It's fun. I mean, especially if you're going to do it in a great area and you could eat the fish. I mean, if you're out camping for a couple of days, I mean, boom. Everything tastes good. Like you could catch a fish, fry it in just butter, whatever, mild seasoning. It's going to be amazing. Especially after a couple of days out there, a can of beans, and oh my God. So let's do this. I'm going to be here for days with this guy. Let's stay for just a moment on the 14th of February. Once it began to be late afternoon, did you notice any change in the temperature? I did. What did you notice? It became colder in the February day. It became colder. Of course. And through the night that you were there, did that continue? Oh, yes. Oh my God. Did it start to warm up? What next? And when you returned the next day, Do you know what time you returned? Well, I thought it was around 10. Sometime after 9, before 11:30. What? I thought it was around 10. It's sometime after 9, but before 11:30. I can't recall offhand. Well, good thing you're keeping track of everything at the crime scene except when you were there. Thank you, sir. Catalog away. Catalog everything except yourself. That would be on a Wednesday, February the 15th. Is that correct? I don't even know what day I was. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Oh my God, he's right. He doesn't know if it was a Wednesday, but I know it was what? You don't know what the 15th was? Because the 13th was a Monday, bro. The 14th was a Tuesday, bro. This motherfucker is not sure if Wednesday was the 15th was a Wednesday, huh? Good thing this guy's in charge of cataloging. He doesn't know what time he was there to catalog everything accurately. He doesn't know 7 years after that a crime that occurred on the Monday and was the bodies were found on a Tuesday. The following day he was there, it was the Wednesday. Oh my goodness. He has no idea if it was a Wednesday. Oh my God. Oh my God, I can't take it. So they were abducted on a Monday. They were found on a Tuesday. You were there the following day, the 15th, right? What day was this? What day? I don't know. I'm the guy who cataloged and kept track of everything. I don't know. I've only had 7 years. I need 7 more years to decide if it was a Wednesday. So Monday, 13, Tuesday, 14. Trick question. You were there on the 15th. What day was it? I don't know. The question I wanted to ask you on the 14th, were you carrying any? Oh, no. You don't have bullets spilling out of your pockets? You weren't racking your gun away at the crime scene? What? I was. What were you carrying? I can't remember if I was carrying a Glock 19. I'm pretty sure I was, and it's a 9mm. So these guys aren't sure, but they want to make sure that we know. Like he's going on about he can't remember what he was carrying. I'm pretty sure I was, but then the whole reason he's saying this is because absolutely nobody would have had that same, so it couldn't have been anyone's fault. Like, if you were carrying something else, what would it have been? Pretty much all I carry, if I would, and I seldom carry it. We have a 6 Hour. Yeah, but I hardly ever carry it. Like, come on. You don't even know what you were carrying. Why? What? 45 caliber, 227. And then I only wear that when I'm in a uniform or in some other capacity. And the Glock, is that a standard issue for Indiana State Police? No, I believe that was my personal firearm. We were allowed to carry. This is going back a while. I can't remember. But for a long period of time, if you qualify with your personal firearm, you can carry it. And at some point, the department stated that we can't carry personal firearms. So now we carry 6 Hour P365, which are a 9mm, and that's what I primarily carry. I don't know when that was issued, but it was either a 9mm Glock or a 9mm SIG. Did you have 40 caliber ammunition with you that day? No, I know for sure didn't have it with me that day. Great. Jury must be looking at these guys like, come on. When you returned the following day, did you do any chemical tests on the crime scene at this location? I did. Would you explain to the jury what you did? Well, to begin with, we just were looking for any additional evidence in daylight, because once we lost the daylight hours, it's, we could only do so much. What? You guys don't have it should look like daylight there at all times. I don't even know how you guys would know it's daylight or not, because you should have these gigantic light. I have one work light that you have a tough time knowing it's even daylight there, like a tripod type deal. They extend up and got 3 or 4 rectangular, lights on them, and each one can angle and turn. Oh my goodness, you guys must have that. What is this guy going on about? You have evidence, because once we lost daylight hours, it's, we could only do so much. The advent of LED lighting technologies, 2017 was pretty good. I can attest. I mean, it's beneficial to look at some items with the flashlight. We had some area lights out there, or just some, as well. But to do additional thorough searches, we need to have daylight. No, you don't. Fuck off. Fuck you. I got a headlamp and a flashlight that you wouldn't even know it's daylight. Not daylight. So I arrived there with 2 other CSIs, which was Dwayne Datsman and Jerry Mahalik. We were the primary ones that returned to the scene. And the purpose of that was for Jerry Mahalik. You got a C there? No C? That looks weird. I bet he doesn't have a C. And Dwayne Datsman to examine. What am I reading here? Answer. Dwayne Datsman to examine that area and then beyond that ground zero area with metal detectors. Dogs, get some dogs. They're amazing, dude. There's dogs. They help man. They have really good, they can smell. They have really strong noses. Get you some dogs, dude. Try it next time. And while they were doing that, I was looking for any other additional blood contains. I was looking for any other additional blood contains on stains. I was looking for any additional blood stains on any other items or objects in that immediate area without disturbing the ground cover at the time, of course. I didn't see any other additional blood stains, so we looked at the one tree that seemed to have blood stains on its vertical surfaces, and I used a chemical called leucocrystal violet, luminol. It is a reagent for blood. It's also a presumptive positive test for blood. And all it does is either it's primarily used for latent blood stains. So a latent image or a latent blood stain or latent print impression is just something you can't see readily with the eyes. So with fingerprints, you have to use some kind of powder to enhance it, to make it visible. And with latent blood stains, you use a chemical that just develops the image that would be there that you can't see. And especially due to the bark surfaces, it's difficult to distinguish the different pigmentation of the tree from the stains. So I applied leucocrystal violet to that area and to other areas within the scene. Looking at the State's Exhibit 52, is that a photograph of what it looked like after you applied the chemicals? It is. Leucocrystal violet turns a violet color, and when it reacts to heavier areas or more dense areas of blood stains, it tends to have, as part of the chemical reaction, it'll tend to foam a little bit. So it's not so much the pigment, this is what's very visible in this image is you're looking at the foaming aspects. What I was looking for is if there was any other blood stains that were blending into the coloration of the tree. Foams, and I don't see really any other reactions outside of what was obvious visibly previously. That's wild. It foams, eh? Foaming to me implies it would like a hydrogen reaction, like it would be gone afterwards. Foaming? Scissor girl. Oh, I could skate backwards. Are you talking on ice? Yeah, I could skate easy back. I was a defenseman for all my hockey. Love skating backwards. If that's what you're talking about. So isn't that weird? He's saying foam. Like that luminol, like shouldn't you just spray the area and use a black light? And foaming to me, there's a reaction. You know how I get like hydrogen. Hydrogen, if you did it like, I guess on any type of stuff, it would foam. He's So this Lucas, what is this shit? Leucocrystal violet. Leucocrystal violet. A colorless chemical used by law enforcement to reveal what is this chemical, what's in it, turning them a distinct violet. So this is just, it's not foaming, is it? Reacts with blood to create a purple. Yeah, this is luminol, right? He said it was foaming. It's a colorless, reduced from a crystal violet that turns purple. Yeah, hydrogen peroxide. So they spray it on and then they spray it when oxidized by hydrogen. So it does. So yeah, so you spray that first and then you spray the hydrogen peroxide? Crystal that turns purple when oxidized by what? So it's in there. So that's, well, yeah, it would be foam. I guess that's what we're seeing when it glows like that. But it's not like foam, like it was, like if you mixed. Did you know that whether or not any blood, any swabs of the blood on that tree had been obtained in the night before? I do. And who did that? I believe Brian Holhay. So this evidence had already been taken from that area where the blood was observed on the tree. Correct. He took representative stain samples from numerous locations. Numerous, huh? One question I wanted to ask you about let's go to the next slide. Then we'll get to that. What do we see here in 53? It's the portion that's a little lower on the counterclockwise portion of that same tree, and no additional latent stains in that area developed. It was primarily just these heavier areas. When the chemical that was applied to them, they tend to foam up. So that's what these lighter colored areas are, just the foaming action of those thicker stains. I guess, yeah. So, and the previous night, had you measured these areas from the ground to, you did. Is this the other ones? To record, document the relative height from the ground of these different stains on the tree? Yes. In addition to having the 3D scan, which is more detailed in placement, we also used conventional measuring methods of using regular surveyor's tape and scales and such to document them before the evidence is collected. So we have the height. Earlier you said you didn't have. Must have been something else you were measuring. What? Earlier you didn't measure something, which I thought would be this, like the F tree blood stains. What else was there to measure the height of? I'm not going to go back, but I'm going to remember that. You watch. Exhibit 54 is the tree in the just off center to the right. In this photograph, is that the tree that Libby's body was next to? Yes. What does 54 illustrate? This is much later from the previous state's exhibit. We just looked at this. This is midway through the portion where I started with this tree and worked outward from here. There. The tree that you had mentioned, and I examined systematically all the sticks, the twigs, the branches, and the leaves to see if there was any other items of evidence or if there could have been something underneath that ground cover. This is one representative photograph of this, where eventually everything within that, what we designated as ground zero, all then beyond it several feet. Just keep peeling that back. But at some point, Oh, sorry. But at some point, with every crime scene, this is the guy, right? Yeah. Well, there is to be parameters. You have to just come to the point, like, how far do we go? Do I do an acre? No. So I basically just took this probable 5 or 6 feet outside of ground zero. And this is part of that process. Well, you know what? Some dogs might have given you an area. And maybe you needed to go farther. The dogs would have showed you probably. Might have found a whole bunch of stuff. Could have been at the bottom of something might have happened at the bottom of the bridge on the top. We never know. Right when they got to the bottom of the bridge, could have been something. And then in the foreground, you can see this. This is before I completely uncovered it. But this is the area that was that large stain with the leaves. And then in the distance, you can see in the center top of this image, you can see Deer Creek, and there's divers that are continuing to search the entire time I was at this area. I spent, I don't know how many hours I spent there, but I spent most of the remainder day in that area. Was scene security maintained from the time you arrived on the 14th until you arrived on the 15th? Was there scene security? Yes, because they were guarding Yoder. Well, Yoder and Giancola were guarding the opposite side, but nobody said who else was guarding, right? Who else was guarding it? They must have been guarding the cemetery, guarding Ron Logan's direction of coming in, and guarding this 4 points. They should have had guards blocking the other side, right? They should have been guarding, because they sent two. Giancola and Yoder were on the opposite side, guarding anyone from crossing this easily accessible creek. This creek that was so easily accessible needed two guys to guard it the whole day, all night until the morning of the 15th. Yoder and Giancola guarded. So there must have been guards up in the cemetery, at least one. There must have been at least one, because people, I would say if there was two in the cemetery and two, and then up at the top too, because from the bridge and where you go on the bridge on the north side, where you first enter the bridge, right there, where that kiosk is, the new one is, you can walk right down there. So, and Ron's is trespassing, but anyways, I don't know. If Giancola and Yoder were enough to be able to watch everything, then obviously they could see across there pretty easy too, right? So they must have had people up in the cemetery. Did you return? Here's another photograph, 55, of the same process you described. That this is from a different angle. Did you return on the following day, the 16th? I did. So we're going to look at the State's Exhibit 56. This photograph of the Monon Bridge. Which end are you positioned when you took this photograph? I believe I'm on the lower left-hand corner. This side is the public side. Deer Creek is running underneath the bridge on the left-hand side of the frame. You can kind of see how sheer the bank is and the topography of this area. In the middle section, near the top, you can kind of see where this floodplain is, and you can see it's kind of irregular, because especially the trees that are along the bank kind of create a little slight rise in the ground there. But this is all wooded. But this is the area that I would call a floodplain. The whole fucking area is a floodplain. It also continues on the right-hand side of the frame, where you can kind of see how dense the trees were in the topography of the ground. And just to make sure we are oriented, Sergeant Page, where would the victims be? The bodies have been discovered. They would be somewhere in the center top of the frame. Around upstream, around that bend, is that correct? Correct, yes. What did you notice about the condition of this bridge when you were there on the 16th? You can see in this image, there are no handrails. Yes, it's just exposed old timber. Okay. Many pieces of the timber were very rotted there. were many gaps where some of the railroad timbers were missing altogether. Did you cross the bridge yourself? I did. Did you have a fear of heights? Not if I trust what I'm standing on, but I walked it. And how would you describe that process being on it? I thought it was a little sketchy, but I walked across the bridge. What are we looking at here in Exhibit 57? In the upper left-hand portion of the frame, you can see there's some kind of barrier there. That's on the public side. Then you have the bridge that runs along the left-hand side of the frame. And there's some of these boards that kind of create a platform. I'm standing on one of those platforms, looking towards the Monon Trail itself, the public walking trail. And then the entire remainder of the frame from the center to the right shows how sheer this kind of cliff edge is. We can kind of see how the topography rises from the high bridge up a little higher. Excuse me. And then in the lower left-hand corner, you can clearly see the creek. And you can even see that you can see in the creek a little bit. The waters, you can see the creek bottom. Of course you can. What are we looking at in photograph 59? Excuse me, 58. Oh boy. Now, I'm at the exact opposite direction. So the previous image, I was looking towards the public side, and now I'm looking to the private side. So the upper right-hand corner, you can see another barrier, which is a mirror image of the one on the public side. Somebody put crime scene barrier tape up in this location near the upper horizon on this image. You can see this light green, sandy color. This is all a large area from a residence near the center of the frame. You can kind of see where this home was. I don't know what the address is. I don't know who lives there. And then in the lower left-hand corner of the frame, this is a gravel drive. I looked it up on the map. It said North 65 West. So I don't know if it's considered a county road or a private drive or an access road. I don't know what you'd call it, but it comes in this area and there's a slight elevation. I had mentioned it previously in other exhibits. And then it ties into this private residence. And then this lower left-hand side of this image is the gravel area that kind of extends just to a distance from there to that barrier from the high bridge. So the high bridge is off the frame at the bottom. And then to the immediate left, I noticed that the leaves seem to have been displaced because there's this exposed dirt that goes down this grade. This grade is steep, but it's navigatable. Oh boy. You can navigate it. And then it goes to this access road. Is it navigable or navigatable? I don't even know if it should be navigable. Because navigatable would sound oh boy. But you can navigate it. You can navigate. And then going again to the left-hand side of the frame. This area, just the other side of the access road, is pretty steep, but it leads to a large floodplain area that I mentioned previously, and the location of the bodies of Libby and Abby would be somewhere beyond in these trees on the left-hand side of the frame. Across the creek? Yes. And this was taken 2 days later. This next photograph was taken from that access road you described. Looking back up towards the bridge in that area you just described, the darkened area on just to the side of the bridge, is that the correct? Coming down the hill. Correct. That's the upper left-hand portion of this image. I've now walked past the high bridge, gone down this grade, standing on the access road. And when you're taking wide-angle lenses, and when you're using a wide-angle lenses and even zoom lenses, it's a bit of a compression. So this looks like it's a far distance, but I don't recall it being very far. But this goes back to the bridge. The road is relatively level, but to the immediate right, that's off the frame there. It's kind of steep grade. And then that leads into the floodplain. May we approach, Your Honor? You may. Just briefly, this is going a little longer than I wanted. I have not too much longer to do. Okay, we're going to have to break between direct and cross. That's what I thought. So, do you want to break now? Well, why don't you finish it and then we'll take a break? No, we're going to finish direct. Yeah, that's what he just said. We're going to finish direct, but we're going to have to break between direct and cross. Oh, okay. And just do lunch, probably? Probably. Sorry, don't you want to break now? No, dipshit, she's fucking said it twice already. Holy fuck, are you thick? Excuse me. No. Just finish your direct. Exhibit 60. Sir, where are you located when you took this photograph? Man, this guy's answers are way too long. Dude, just say where. What the fuck? So where were you? I walked from the high bridge down off the access road, and you can see in the distance this dark line near the center of the frame. Sorry, I was reading. I'm not going to this is the guy, the gruff voice officer, CSI. Kind of a diagonal line on the left-hand side of the frame. That's the high bridge. You can see daylight from underneath it and above it through the trees. This is what I consider a type of floodplain area that has all these trees on it. I walked a little bit farther upstream than the location of the scene, the primary scene, ground zero, and I'm standing on this kind of shallow rock area, so I could be in the middle of the creek without getting too wet. Yeah, and so this is the part, the majority of the frame is the creek. And as it goes downstream and then turns around this bend towards the high bridge. Oh boy. Next photograph is number 61. Is that from the same location now, looking across the bridge across the creek? Yes. From this vantage point, the previous state's exhibit, I'm looking at where the high bridge was to my left. And then I've just merely pivoted to my right and I'm showing the other side, the other bank of Deer Creek, and you can see in the middle left, the middle right-hand portion of this image, some of the barrier tape that's up, and that was the farthest area out. You always want to establish, whenever you're working a scene, you always want to be very generous and take whatever area that is apparent, that seems to be involved, and you pick a much larger area because until you've examined it, you don't exactly, so you examined it, you don't exactly know what the parameters are. So that's why the barrier tape was this far out. Now, more towards the center of the frame, where you see these prominent trees are, inwards from that towards the cemetery, is where the scene was located. So the barrier tape that you mentioned, the crime scene tape on the right-hand side, would be the upstream edge of the crime scene area? Correct. It's that outside leg. Look at State's Exhibit 62. It's similar to the previous exhibit. You can see the crime scene barrier tape near the middle lower portion near the center. And then the area out to the right of that, this part of the bank, all these areas of the banks were examined for days by numerous people, myself included. We didn't see anything along those areas of the bank that were upstream. And if you could see that, the sides of the bank are much more sheer. They have more steeper, but not just steeper. They have a more steeper. It's the most steepest grade. This area near the left of the frame on the bank is kind of grassy area, like the grassy knoll. And that's one location that has a more shallow grade. But these other areas, especially these trees that are right near the creek bank, is kind of an elevated area. And now, when you designate the area as a shallow or more gradual bank, I should say that area was where in relation to where the bodies were found approximately. The bodies were just from this grassy portion as I recall it. And of course, again, I have a wide angle lens and that's some compression and it's a little disorientation. It adds a little disorientation. But in this particular image, if you're thinking more from left to right, kind of in, it would be near the center of the frame. When you were at the crime scene on February 14th and you were near the body of Abby, did you notice anything about the condition of her clothing, particularly the jeans that she had on? Yes. What day? So when you were at the crime, so on the 14th, what did you notice? My recollection is that her clothes were damp, but it's been so long and I didn't make specific notes. What? Dude, the fuck? You didn't make notes of this clothing? You're a crime scene guy. You're writing out all, what the fuck? I don't know exactly where it was damp. You don't know? You have no idea. Did you take a bazillion photos? You don't know where it was damp. I just remember her clothes seemed damp somewhere. Oh boy. Especially with jeans. It's pretty obvious. Like they get darker and darker, right? Along the thicker lines. And oh my God. And I think it's he doesn't know exactly where her clothes were damp. I just remember her clothes seemed damp. Some fucking CSI guy, this guy is. Like, fuck. And I think it's our final photograph, 63, that simply is from looking more straight on to the bank from that location from the rocks where you were standing. Correct. I'm just making sure. I'm just making quarter turns clockwise. So I went from one end to the bank to the other end of the bank. And now I'm showing the extreme other side where you can see not only the end of the barrier tape, but you also see all this other terrain that's more upstream on the right hand side of the frame. And then ground zero would be located somewhere beyond these trees in the center left portion of the frame. You may return to your seat. A group of CSIs gathered again on Sunday the 19th. Oh my goodness, 19th. They did. And did you participate in that? I did. And how do you recall how many Indiana State Police crime scene investigators participated in that search? I believe there was 9, including myself. Thank you. I have no further questions. So remember the 19th. He had to throw that in, but didn't ask what they did, right? Why has he got to throw that in? Just the day they went to pick up the sticks, and the defense is going to go right into that, right? They must. Like, why? So, hey, before I'm done, let me ask you about a group of guys that went there. A group of CSIs gathered again on Sunday, the 19th. Is that correct? Yes, they did. They did. Did you? I did. I was there. I participated. How do you recall? Were there lots of Indiana State crime? Yes, there was 9 of them. Okay, thank you. That's all. What? Hey, ask them. What the fuck did you do that day? Huh? What? So you were there. Oh my goodness. This is obviously when they went to get the branches, right? So hopefully the defense rips them apart. Let's do this. Who's still here? Oh my goodness. Anthony's still here. You're passing. Sorry, bro. Passing out. We're not mad at you, bro. But I mean, we can say everything and we can move on. So you're cool. As long as we can all move on. I don't want to see everyone get all stirred up. You're older than 51. Oh my gosh. Dewey's a young man. Dwayne The Rock Johnson's right here. Right. I'm putting you to sleep, right? Passed out. Knocking futs, right, bro? Knocking futs. They're perfect. I used to do that all the time. Yeah, this is going to be good. The defense is going to rip this guy up. I want this over describing exactly shit that means absolutely nothing is really. I think the only thing they really need to establish is that if you're standing on the Weber side and you go to look at the crime scene, you can't see with the bodies, because you're kind of looking, they're elevated. So all this other gobbledygook about dips and this whole rope thing is so convoluted. Are you saying you need to tie a rope to guide your guys in and out? Like, this is wild. Almost like they're covering for what the rope was really there for. I don't know. And okay, you're using rope to guide your guys in. Show me. You've done so many crime scenes, right? Where does it state that you do this? The training shows you to use a rope, a yellow rope. Show me. I want to see other crime scenes of his guys where he's using yellow rope to guide guys in so they know how to walk into this complex area to get in there, and not, they know which way to take, and there's dips and there's, oh my goodness, so convoluted. As if any of these guys are, so picture, you got a big yellow crime scene tape. Why are you using a yellow rope for anything? Why don't you just use the yellow tape? You're tying it between trees to help, like it's some kind of handrail for these guys to balance and get in there safely to this, oh my God, or to know not where to stand on, and oh my goodness, as if almost sounds like that yellow rope was really there and they're covering for it. Like, what's going on? Everything, I doubt everything, because their story it's just the way it happens with these guys. If they deleted the interviews and tried to recover them, yet they're saying they overwrote the whole hard drive. What's there to recover, dudes? You're overwriting it. There's nothing. You don't need Chinese software to recover something, because you can't. If you left it on and it recorded all the way up and filled the hard drive, goes back down to the oldest files at the very beginning, and then records over everything. If it recorded over all your stuff that you lost, it's not deleted. It's gone. It's overwritten. You don't need anything to get that back, because you can't. It's impossible. It's not deleting. It's a whole other thing. If you deleted files, why are you deleting files? I don't know. But in their scenario, they're overwriting. They're filling the hard drive up after their guys have left. So they got everything they want. Then the rest of it fills up, and then it loops around, starts at the oldest files and goes, and it's looped over. It's written over all of their information. So it's not deleted. It's overwritten. What you're going to retrieve is a bunch of empty video or whatever is, I don't know. Like I said, so Snapchat never existed, dude. It's not gone. It never existed. They can't find it. They don't know. They don't know. Yes. I'm triggered because the way they say it happened. If you know anything about hard drives, if you leave, like say you're at the 6 terabytes, so you're at 3 terabytes, and all these guys come in, right? So let's say between 3 and 4 are all your interviews, right? But then you leave it on, so 4 to 5 gets recorded, and they leave it on, right? So your guys come in at 3 terabytes, and you start recording, right? So you get all the stuff you want. Up to 4 terabytes is all these guys' interviews, right? But then if you leave it running, it covers the next 1,000 gigs, which is 5 terabytes, and it covers up to 6, and it's all empty space. And when it gets full, it then goes back to the very beginning, the oldest files, and goes back to, and starts overwriting everything. So to get back to where your stuff was and overwrite it, for it to be gone, it's all overwritten. So these guys aren't deleting stuff. They're overwriting. So it's just not recoverable. It's no longer there. Right? Yeah. Well, it's a bullshit excuse. Because to overwrite 6 terabytes, man, HD video, I asked Google. It'll take you 265 days to overwrite, to fill up 6 terabytes. So they literally had to do that. Because if it happened the way they said it does, it's there, it fills the empty space, and then it has to go all the way. You have to overwrite the whole 6 terabytes to get back to that point, because their files would be the newest. And it fills the empty space after you did your interviews, goes back to the oldest files, and overwrites them. To get back to yours, it's the very last ones, because it starts overwrite. If to overwrite them, for them to be gone, it means you've overwritten 6 terabytes, the full 6 terabytes. They say it's 6 terabytes. I asked Google. How much HD video does 6 terabytes hold? Thousands of hours. Expected around 150 to 300 hours. 4K. So they're not 4K. So 1080, 6 terabytes holds. I should have asked how many days. How many days of video does a 6 terabytes hold? A 6 terabyte drive for anywhere from 6 days to several months, depending. So 720 is, oh goodness, I should have said 720. Motherfuckers. Let's do that again. So how many days of 720 video? So 720, they're not recording more than that. How many days of 720 video does a 6 terabytes hold or store? A over 60 to over 250 days of continuous. So they would have to leave it on for 250 days to fill that thing over, which they kind of say they do, right? It's just ridiculous. Are you saying they left it recording for what? They were in, so 250 days is how many months? 30, there's 3 months per every 100, like 6 months. They literally left it recording for 6 months to overwrite 6 terabytes. 180 days. Okay, so let's even say 180 days. How many months is 100? No, that's 90. 90. That's 6 months, and that's a 720p video. 1 terabyte is like 30 days of footage. They overwrote 6 terabytes, 6,000 gigabytes. So and they're not deleting it. It's not getting. It's overwriting, meaning it's running and keeps running and filling up the terabytes of the drive wherever they started taping at. If it was at 5 terabytes when they started, they filled up with these guys. You would have to go back to the very beginning and overwrite the oldest files first, and all the way up again. Oh my goodness, it's ridiculous. Sorry guys, no more squirrels, Critter. You and your squirrels, Critter. Where is it? Nobody's putting squirrels? Good, okay. I'm sorry. I'm going to move on. Everyone's here. Hello. Let's do this. I think this is going to be a couple days to finish this guy. His answers are so convoluted. Like, where were you standing when you took this photo? Oh my God, the planes and the angles and I can see the daylight and I saw the horizon and I turned into the past. I went counterclockwise and the space-time continuum brought me back into oh my goodness. As I indicated up here at the bench, we are going to have to take a break. It's 11:30, so I think we'll just do an early, so we're not even halfway through the day, and I'm at 6 hours and 15 minutes. Got the whole afternoon to do. Oh my goodness. So I think we'll just have to do a whole other day. No, I'm kidding. These guys are going to do the afternoon, and I'm doing it. Let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long morning for you, and I apologize that we kind of went through the break. So we'll give you an extra head. Go ahead and break. While you're outside the courtroom, please keep your minds open. Please don't form any opinions or conclusions about anything. You may discuss the evidence that you've heard so far, but please only do that if all 16 of you are present. Okay, we get it. Gentlemen, yes, all rise. The court, you may be seated. Is there anything we need to do outside the presence of the jury, Mr. Boss McCleland? No, Your Honor. The court, Mr. Rozzi, anything? No, Judge. Let's be back here at 1 o'clock. Then we'll take them a little because they're taking their break and lunch. So give them extra time. Look at that, an hour and a half. That's cool. That's cool. They earned it. You earned it. Take an hour and a half. Have a nap. Get you some barbecue out there. Bailiffs will make you a couple of hamburgers and hot dogs. You'll have a nap and feel better. Have a couple beers. Smoke a doobie and get your ass back here soon. All right. Okay, we're back on the record. Is everyone stoned and drunk? I'm kidding. Where's our witness? Where's Trooper Page? He's right here, Judge. He's right here. We were just pounding back the beers at the bar. We were just playing darts. Oh. Okay, very good. Are you ready? Who's doing cross? Mr. Rozzi? Oh, good. The defense is up. Let's rip this guy an ass. Let's rip it. Come on. It's so ridiculous what these guys have done. This better be good, Rozzi. This better be good. Or I'm going to agree with Anthony. You're in it for the damn money. Just kidding. Do you want Trooper Page back up at the stand? Well, at least like standing in front of that way, he won't have to. All rise. Thank you. You may be seated. Your Honorable Judge Judy. Oh, what's her name? Steinen or Judge Wapner? You guys remember Judge Wapner? The original OG Judge Wapner from People's Court? Thank you, gentlemen. Trooper Page, if you'd resume the stand, please. I'm sorry, Sergeant. Mr. Rozzi, you may proceed. Mr. Rozzi, thank you, Judge. Cross-examination. Jason Page, Sergeant Jason Page, CSI extraordinary, 22 years of experience. Questions by Mr. Bradley Rozzi. TikTok sensation. TikTok dancing sensation. The wear of sexy socks with a boring suit, like every man weirdly does. Trooper Page, you are aware that those girls were last seen on February 13th in a video on the bridge. Yes. And that was in the afternoon hours. My coffee. See that? This will be perfect. Let me tell you. So I'm reading right here. And let me see. I'm going to see how perfect it is. Watch. Oh my God. It's perfect. How long ago was that when I took that break? I knew it. I looked up and I was like, oh, fuck, I have a coffee I made. Well, it's perfect temperature. And that was in the afternoon hours. So I'm going to talk normal for Rozzi and the same voice for this guy. And that was in the afternoon hours. I believe so. I don't have a lot of information. And they were found on the 14th around noon. Is that your general understanding? Yes. And you don't have any opinion about when those two girls died between the two times, do you? I'm surprised Nick let that go. Wow. Well, this is CSI guy. We should be. But I'm surprised. Objection. He's not a medical examiner. But he didn't. So what time did they die? What time? Can you restate that question? Oh boy, he wants more time to think about it because he's going to give some bullshit. Anytime, it's the first time he's asked if somebody to repeat. You don't have any opinion about the time of their death between those two bookends? My primary job was to document the information at the scene and not form an opinion. Okay, so you don't have an opinion? Nope. I've been doing this 22 years. I have no clue when they would have died. I just collect some of the evidence, and the other shit, I throw it off to the side. And you've done, I'm assuming, a number of investigations in rural areas in Indiana. I have. And is it fair to say that in wood lots like this, or forest tracts like this, that there are scavengers around? Sometimes. What? You're such a dipshit. Of course, there's always a scavengers around. Outside your house right now, you got a skunk walking by, probably. A possum farting around, digging in your lawn. And raccoons are fucking walking through, pushing on everything to see if they can eat something, and they'll move on if you're responsible and don't leave them anything. And some of those, one of the scavengers, well, that's coyotes. Yes. I have coyotes all over here. Fucking gigantic ones. They're like wolves. We call them coy wolves, pretty much. They have some wolf DNA in them because the wolves are coming down so far south from the northern parts, and the lonely ones will just mate with any type of coyote if they can't find another wolf. So these coyotes around here in the city, Toronto, Mississauga, they're running all over. But they don't bug people most of the time. They want nothing to do with people. But we have gigantic fox and coyote, coy wolves or coyotes. I have them on video. They're beautiful. Look like a gigantic golden retriever almost. And there are other scavengers like raccoons and birds and buzzards, things like that, right? Yes. And those things can sometimes tell you or provide you with information about a crime scene, can they? Can't they? Yeah. In what way? Well, dude, I'll tell you. Let me tell you. Like a fucking buzzard, if it's circling around, we all know that, right? There's something dead. Dude, you don't know? Only 22 years and you have no clue, eh? Oh my goodness. Well, in terms of how quickly they may access a crime scene, if there's a body or something they're interested in, they can get to those things fairly quickly, right? Not necessarily. So one thing I'll say about this is, yeah, you probably have, there's possum or opossum, whatever they are, and you're feeding your possums. I guess if you do what you want. I mean, when I have in the spring, I guess I should say opossum, right? Because it's really an opossum. But when they pass through here, there's the mother. It is cute to see them because they're marsupials. They like have 6 or so babies on their back. It's hilarious. Not hilarious. It's cute. It's cute. That's cute. Yes. I don't meet any stranger danger, Miranda. I'm a vulnerable young boy. Well, you have to woo me for some time before me to do anything. Mommy taught me stranger danger. I can't just go meeting people. Come on. I'm susceptible. I'm vulnerable. So the opossums are definitely adorable. Like, even looking at them, I know they can kind of, if you catch them in the wrong angle, they probably, they're not, to see the babies on the back. I mean, where else do you see that? It's like the only marsupial type deal around, right? They carry them on their backs, and it's pretty cute. So, okay. Do you often use insects as yeah. What happened with this? I see it all the time when they can tell by the certain amounts of larvae and how long people have been there, and sex is a way to assist in making determinations about the time of death. On occasion, what? On occasions, if they're present, it would be every occasion, wouldn't it? This guy, you need to watch more TV, sir. Oh my goodness. I saw in Brooklyn 999 how much the insects could, affect. Oh my goodness, the flies and oh my. I watch it on every TV show. They talk about this. And it's science. Like, well, I guess it would take longer. Like, they were only out there for a certain time. So obviously there probably isn't all that much activity. Oh boy. I don't know. This guy has no clue though. So, I should probably read. He's probably going to tell us, right? Right. This is what you're dealing with, folks. My questions will probably be answered, but I get stuck and I sit here and try to answer it. I think it's intentional because I want to see if I can answer it before I get to the, so that's it. Yes. It's not because I'm a neurotic person who loops and can't move on. It's because I want to see if I can test myself to the limit and get it right before we carry on, which is what we're doing now. Okay. Would it be reasonable to expect that a coroner, or I should say a pathologist, would take those things into consideration? Would they? They should. That would be a good thing because it can help you. Excuse me, I had something in my eye. Yeah, well, if it's available, we've used entomologists on occasion. Okay. And so it's the same concept, really, right? That, flies get to, bodies and things, and it tells you something about timing, right? There are many variables involved. That's why I'm reluctant, because it's not a yes or no. Well, yes, it is kind of, because, is there any type of thing that was on them? And how long would it take for that, again, they weren't out there that long. So I think it's different. You probably need more days. Again, let's read on and get it. Answer it. There's several variables. Yeah, I agree with you. See, I'm smart. I'm more smarter. Well, wait, I'm most smartest. I'm just kidding. And maybe that answers the question. There's lots of variables out there in that outdoor area that can determine or help determine when someone died, right? Yeah. With time of death in general, there's just numerous variables that have to be taken into account. Okay. And in this case, taking into account whatever it was that you consumed while you were out there in terms of information, you can't generate any opinion about it. Nope. And in fact, so this is good. Then he's trying to get them to say that they have no idea what time it is. And because he probably thinks that they're he kind of tricked them there probably. Like, let me see if I can get this guy. I'm going to pretend I want to know the time of death. And he's going to obviously play coy. And, I can't help you out here, right? Because he's a state guy. And what he's really trying to get them to say is admit to they have no idea what time they died. So he's probably going to clue into that, I'm guessing. So now that you've taken the bait, and in fact, you really don't have an opinion about anything that's interpretive about the crime scene, right? So you're useless is what I'm saying. So you've just been babbling on for how long, and you're not good for shit. You're not really allowed to have an opinion. Is that fair? Correct. Thank you. Oh, and that's part of the policy and protocol that exists with the state police. And your job as a CSI? Yes. Okay. Well, let's talk about the crime scene integrity. Have you heard that phrase? I have. Okay. And just generally, you're the expert here. Oh, I'd like to know about this crime scene integrity, right? When Yoder and fucking Giancola show up, that Melissa blows right by them. And then they insist nobody's been on this crime scene, right? I mean, not that she's up to anything nefarious, but they weren't even there. There's a bunch of people already there that found the bodies. How are they able to quote that we're sure nobody's the integrity of this crime scene? And that's from Yoder and Giancola. It sounds like at least 3 to 4 people have arrived before them, because we know Pat Brown and this Aunt Melissa, I forget her last name, I believe, had showed up. They found him. And then I'm guessing it sounds like Erskine made his way over. He levitated over this impenetrable barrier somehow with his big boots. But the other crime scene, the other guy who spotted the shirt was still standing there pointing at the shirt like how do I get across? Because my boots are so small. Oh my God. So let's see. There's at least 3 other people there before them, before Yoder and Giancola. So you were the expert here. But does that basically pertain to the idea that you're trying to maintain a crime scene in its most natural state so that there's essentially no taint? No taint. Oh, correct. And is it fair to say that's one of the biggest challenges that you have in the course of your business is trying to maintain that integrity from the beginning of the investigation until the end? It's one of our responsibilities, yes? It's one of our responsibilities, yes. Excuse me. and you've talked today about, hey, when I got there, there was already, the tape was already strewn across the woodlot and things of that nature. That's part of that process, right? Correct. Are you aware that there was some breaches in the crime scene integrity in this case? What do you mean? Well, have you ever heard that any of the information about that went on down at the scene was leaked into the public earlier on in this case? I don't have information about that. Okay, never heard that. Sure, whatever. I mean, I know that there's been claims, but I don't know specifics. I don't follow these cases in the news. Well, fair enough. Are you aware of any information that would suggest that anyone took any photographs, he's going this way, of those bodies and disseminated that earlier on in this case through means other than law enforcement? Well, there was a yellow rope for the longest time. So just that alone. But the bodies, yes. So are you talking about at the time? Yes. Well, if they took bodies of them, there wasn't a crime scene yet because we didn't declare it such. Oh, yeah. Say that, because that's ridiculous. So it wasn't crime scene photos. It was photos of the scene of the crime. Let's play semantics here. Or are you talking about now, when the girls were found? I don't have information. Okay, all right, of that. You never talked to any other officers in the investigation about any of that? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, all right. Let's talk about, to be clear, just for follow-up, you're talking about something that happened 7 years ago? Yeah. It was a long time ago. You good dipshits have dropped the ball for 7 years, and it was a whole really long time ago. In this, okay, 2017, you were there? Okay. Are you familiar with any circumstances in 2017 that involve, let's just, for example, say, photographs of that crime scene being leaked to the public? Nope. I don't have any information about that. Or any information about that crime scene being leaked into the public? Nope. Well, the crime scene, that's not the body. Dude, you're so full of it. No. Primarily, I worked this case and then I worked on to move. Yeah, I don't hear it. I just move on. I'm completely blocked off. Okay, so the answer is no. Nope. Right. Let's talk about DNA. Obviously, that's kind of a big ticket item in your business. Is DNA evidence one of those things that you take an extra precautions to try and collect when you're at the scene? It's one of those things that we collect, yes. Okay, and in this particular case, I'm assuming that you did some swabs and other things of that nature, trying to collect as much as you could in that regard, right? I didn't collect any swabs. Okay, who would have done that? Brian Ole, the lead investigator. Okay, you were primarily taking pictures, right? Correct. So is he only taking pictures? I thought he said he helped collect stuff. We've kind of established that before. That was your main job? Yes. All right. But he said he helped collect too. Let me just get to the point. Are you aware of any DNA evidence that was collected from this particular scene that in any way connects Mr. Allen to this crime? I have very limited knowledge about any of the subsequent laboratory tests. I am not aware of any. Okay. So basically, you were in your mind, as far as what you know, you're not aware of any. Nope. Okay. You used an alternative light source, I believe, at the crime scene. Is that right? I did. And the light source, it's just another investigative tool that you use to try to find trace evidence, correct? One sec. And we're back. Okay. And I think we talked about this before. But just to kind of move things along, trace evidence would be things like semen or saliva or sweat. Those kinds of things. Yes. Not blood, right? Blood would be one of those. Well, blood under ALS absorbs light, so it appears darker. So in some ways it could be useful, but primarily we use it for bodily fluids or fibers or anything else that would fluoresce. Excuse me. Oh, so sorry. And frog in my throat. Here it's gone. Ooh. So I'll just go, yes, fluoresce. Okay. And in the course of using that alternative light source, were you able to recover any trace evidence that you believe is material to this case? I didn't recover any evidence, but I know some evidence was recovered. Okay, but I'm talking about this trace evidence, semen, saliva, anything. Oh, I don't recall any stains. We looked at the scene twice. once when the bodies were in place, and then later looking at the area, I don't recall seeing any stains that fluoresced or anything of that nature. Okay. And do you have any knowledge of whether or not there was any type of like a rape test kit done or anything like that on the victims in this case? I'm assuming they would have been done at the autopsies, but not something you would have been involved with. No. Okay. I mean, sometimes you guys will go down and attend these autopsies, right? Yes. I did not attend an autopsy in this case. Yeah, Liggett was standing there though, right? Just okay. That would have been Mr. Olahay, maybe. Yes. That might have been involved in that process. Correct. Okay. Earlier, we got a chance to look at some of the photos, and obviously, would you acknowledge that when you got to that crime scene, that there was some unique circumstances to that crime scene, especially as it relates to the sticks that were around the bodies? Specifically, what do you mean by unusual? Well, ever been to a crime scene like that where you saw sticks arranged on bodies like that? I've been to, as we've spoken before, I've been to scenes where there's branches and sticks and objects on bodies. Yes, no, like that. Don't you let them off. You better not. Did you think that there were any particular significance to the way those sticks were arranged, or the fact that they were even there, for that matter? Because he's trying to say, like, yeah, he's trying to play semantics here. Like I've seen it tons of times before. Sticks on a body, and like literally, if a stick was on a body, then he's But come on, like that, like this nature. Come on now. As if these guys don't think this is odd. They just don't want to say it. Okay, you agree with me that those sticks were not placed there just coincidentally, right? It isn't something Mother Nature did. Are you asking my opinion on this based upon? I'm asking if you would agree that conclusion. It appeared that when you just look at the sequence of events, that the bodies would be there, and then those sticks in the branches were on top of them. I'm glad he said that, because what I keep forgetting to talk about is, if you guys look at these photos closely, the real photos, you'll see that each stick, it seems to, it's placed like this, then this is on top, and then this is on top, and then this, and, this would be, so kind of like in a, they're on, obviously you'd have to place one and the other. So I'm not even sure. But this one here on Libby, also, if you turn her this way, it's like, it looks exactly, almost, because it's been bumped a bit, right? But it would look exactly like the, if this was here back where it probably could have been pushed over, like, to think that these weren't disturbed, that this is even still resembles that Freemason sign. The compass and the square. And I don't know what this big one would be, but if you just forget the big one, just look at this here. Like, if you turn her almost, not 180, because this will be pointing this way, so turn her about 90 degrees would be here, so around 100 to 10 to 20 degrees to have this part pointing straight up. So if this were pointing straight up, you would have the compass and the square. And I always think it, especially when you see it in real. So, and this ISP Winters was alarmed at this, how it looked exactly like Holder's hand tattoo, knowing he'd seen the real photos of the real crime scene photos. Winters was alarmed. He probably knew that Holder was also Abby's boyfriend's dad. I'm not sure if he knew that he lied about meeting her at one time and then said he did, or after he was cleared because of the lying Holman lied about the Odin report to clear Holder. Then when they went back because of this, they went back to talk to him again. He told the Purdy and Lourdes that Brad Holder said he walks through the woods. He listens to the branches. He listens for Odin to speak to him through the branches, and he gets cleared again. Wild stuff. What do you, Critter? I should probably talk to you because I don't think you think you're the only one talking here. Thank you. Thank you. Are we seeing a habit of these type of statements nationwide? I think so. He's the flipping expert. He is unaware. Yeah. That was a long time ago. Oh my God, that was 10 minutes ago. I should do better. I forget what I was using because I remember it too. I forget what I even said that about. So, sequence of events. So, but there was some human act that caused that, right? That would be reasonable. Okay. And with regard to those sticks, did you do anything in particular to try to recover any trace evidence from the sticks themselves? I didn't recover any items of evidence. Okay. You didn't collect any items of evidence. I did not. Yeah, I did not collect any items of evidence. Did you do anything in terms of examining those sticks to try and recover any trace evidence from the sticks? I recall examining the sticks, the limbs, and the items in that area, but I did not recover any items of evidence. Oh boy. Okay, and when you say you recall examining them, are you talking about with the ALS source? That and with white light, and just visually and during daylight hours? Okay. Would you have actually picked those sticks up and moved them over or turned them over when you were doing that? You said you were doing it with the light and the ALS? Yes. Well, that's a good point because if a person grabs a stick, you can't just look at the top part, because the hand, you would wrap around the back side of it too. So hopefully they did more than just look at the front side. Because it's different, like a big tree, it can't, I mean, even the tree, you can wrap your arms around and hug the tree, but these sticks, like a hand is grasping around the whole thing. So it's not like you just look at the top part that was facing up. I'm not saying I did that. I don't know what I'm saying. You're still here. You're cleaning up your house. Cool. Intently. Well, you don't miss a spot. I'm here to guide you through. Clean that house, girl. It's just you and I, Critter, I think. I'll try to be quiet because I think there's at least 15 people sleeping right now. Okay. And even the larger branch then. Yes. Okay. And you didn't find anything of... Oh, Anthony's still here. Miranda? You still here, Miranda? Girl? Who's still here? Come say hi in chat just so we know we're live. So we got Critter and Anthony. So who else is here? Come on. Say hi. I dare you. Any lurkers? Come say hi to these lovely people. Ignore the host. Just talk to these fine people in chat. So let's talk about clothing. Okay, didn't find anything. No. Let's talk about the clothing. Abby was the only victim that was clothed, right? Correct. And there was some testimony earlier about the condition of her clothing in terms of whether or not it was damp. You remember talking about that? I do. And your... Oh, that's a sign. We have proof of life. Nicole's alive, barely. She has a pulse, I think. She's alive. Nicole's... Oh, she's still here. Good girl. Good girl. Use your emojis. Get yourself some coffee. Come on, let's go. I'm chugging coffee now. Oh my goodness. It reminds me. I'm chugging coffee for you, the people. I do this as a heavy machinery mechanic of toy cars and a Paul Blart level security car and a creator. I'm creating masterpieces right now. Creating. Yes. Like a normal grown man, all hours of the night, I choose then to sleep during the day. Because my grown kids live a half an hour each direction from me. And my grandkids live there too, and I have hardly any responsibility now. I can barely get my dishwasher filled. I'm like, oh, I just keep filling it until I can't stack anymore. And it's like I'm running out of cups. Like, what the fuck? I should do a load of dishes, right? So apparently, when you're basically in, okay, I'll just start here. No, I read this one. No, I'm going to do it again. So I think, and you're basically, your recollection is that Rozzi is definitely harder to read. He does all this, he repeats. Like, your recollection is that you recall, or that. You watch how many times he does the that. You know, it's like, that one, you know, like, I hate that. Is that you recall or seeming kind of damp, but you don't have a great recollection about what happened 7 years ago at this point, right? Correct. Well, dude, why not? Should be as if you were there that day, because you took notes. You should be as if you're right there. You took fucking a bazillion photos. You had a laser beamer, a laser 360 fucking recreation, and what the hell? Should be as if you're basically there that day. What, a dishwasher? Yes. I would use a dishwasher. I you know, it's fun doing the old way, but I definitely like to pile stuff in there, and you know, it's just a smaller one. It's old. But it works perfect. I fixed it a few times, but it's popping along. You know, back in the day with this house, my dad worked at a place called Admiral on Lakeshore, and they built Inglis Admiral. They built, you know, he was a tool and die maker, but they did a whole bunch of tool and die for the big refrigerators and washing machines to press those big. So he made the tool and die stuff for that. And when at the time, he bought all an Admiral. It's called Inglis or Admiral. It's the washer, the dryer, the fridge, and they're all the same dishwasher, and they're like 30 years old, and they fucking work perfect. They to this day, they work perfect. And I fix them, I clean them, I dump, you know, something goes wrong, and they need repairing, the dryer, replace the belt, but they're Inglis or Admiral, and they're amazing. This old shit. If I had to buy any more stuff, I would not buy all this new stuff that's planned obsolescence. This old stuff is 10 times better. You guys know it. So this fucking thing's like 30 years old, and it's amazing. I mean, I've had to maintain it a few times, and I fixed them a few times, and the washing machine needed to be fixed, and I tip it over and fix it, and it's good for 5-10 years. So enough complaining. Knock on wood. I'm knocking on my head right now. Watch everything go out. Oh, dude, yes. Does she tuck you in? Yeah. If you hire, yeah. I mean, if you got yeah, it'd be good. Like, because obviously, yeah, if you have the extra cash, yeah, you're helping support the neighbor, the local work crew. You know, have people. And if I could, I would pay to have it come clean. But I don't have a problem with that. It's just I will use the dishwasher when obviously when you don't load it until it's full. So sometimes you're looking for a cup. Okay. So where did I end at? Okay. And would you agree with me that there's nowhere on those clothes where there appears to be like any obvious waterline or anything like that, where we can discern that, well, hey, somebody was in the water up to their thighs? Well, I've looked at primarily my photographs, but it could be in some of the photographs if I examined them for that. That is true. Like, how long do we expect these clothes to stay dry, wet? So say the next day when they get there, right? If they had walked in the water, at this point, Abby and Libby, like, it's above their waist, right? It's not up to their shoulders, but I mean, it's definitely up below, or they're below their chests, or just around, right? At least it's above their waist, right? Like, it's getting your hoodie's getting wet. And I would say even if it goes up to your belly, or because we saw how deep it was, right? And at some points, I'm sure it would be up to under their arms, and they'd just kind of be walking, not all the way, but at least have their arms up where it's up to, I would say, below their chests in that area, right? So what do we expect? Like, they should be soaked, no? And how long would that stay with the jeans? Like, then again, if the jeans were off, it would dry faster, obviously, but who knows how long, right? I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Like the hoodie, like, are they trying to imply that after a whole day there would still be like a line halfway up the hoodie showing where, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it should. I don't know. What do you guys think? Ladies, gentlemen, let me know. Just to say she cleans well. Dude, awesome. 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 She sounds wonderful. Does she have afterwards? You can email me her. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. Marry her. No, I'm only kidding. But after sitting here today, you don't have any recollection. I don't have any direct recollection. It seems like something I've seen. Did you generate any kind of a weather report from February 13th, 2017 or February 14th? Personally, have not. So this is where they're going to show us the water levels, right? Because I know we have that large, there's like the water levels, no? It's like a chart that shows the level of the water. Snapchat, large map, closer view, cemetery, drone, closer view, drone, marked up aerial. Nothing. So here, topical diagram, prepared. Ground zero, based on crime scene photographs, prepared. I know it. I've seen it. It's probably below all this. It's like a bunch of these would be photos, but they're not available. But the next, there's a whole bunch of evidence still. Sorry. Oh, there we go. So see where there's the blue line starts? You can get these. So photo of the sealed paper bag. I know there's this is Deer Creek. No, sealed paper bag. Where is this is a bunch of clothing. So I wish I didn't take the bait. Google Earth, Brian, photo, property, Libby's phone case. Where's the levels of Deer Creek stuff? It's got to be here. I've gone this far. The Bridge Guy video, is it here? No, it's redacted, of course. I do this again and again. So I'm not going to look at anything else except the levels of Deer Creek. I know I saw it here. Christopher, chat, Cecil, Snapchat photo. Oh, I'm taking it. I'm taking the bait. Okay. Wow, that's really clear. Nobody can. So I thought this wasn't at trial. What's going on? Or they don't know where it came from, because this was what? 207. This doesn't look real. I don't know. It's real. I don't know. This lower part, but they got some kind of filter, obviously. This shadow is way over here. Huh? Where's the shadow going? What's going on here? I don't know. I guess the worst part is they can't. They can't, like, who had this, right? And that's another thing that bothers me. I don't know much about Snapchat, but I believe the person who screenshotted this is they're supposed to know. Like, doesn't you get an alert? Whereas if they looked in her history, she should have got a history or notification to tell her that someone screenshotted it, right? Thought that Snapchat worked. So whoever it was, the girl or her cousin, did they say? I heard in the beginning they said a friend or somebody screenshot this. It should have told her Snapchat, no? So I have never used it before, but I thought, like, Libby used Snapchat 7 hours ago. So the photo, she sees it. Oh, There's another thing. 7 hours ago, if they took this 7 hours ago, they didn't know they were that far on the bridge at the time. What? So it's 2, they wouldn't know till 9 p.m. Whoa, what's going on here? Wait, why am I just noticing that now? If they took this 7 hours ago, the screenshot was taken. How do they know they're even on the bridge so soon? Because if it happens at 2 p.m., they shouldn't know until 9:07 p.m. And they knew well before 9:07 p.m., weren't they? So they didn't know until... What's going on here? Guys? Did you see that? It says it was taken 7 hours ago. So this photo was at 2:07 p.m. and they took it 7 hours ago. If it was the same time zone this person did this, it would be, even worse if they took it in a time zone that's an hour behind. If they took it from Central, Mountain, or Pacific, this would have even been long, because 7 hours ago, 2:07, if it's 2:07 p.m. their time zone, they took, so let's just go with East. We have to just go with East, because Indiana's in East. Who took this? Because if they took it at p.m., if they took it from Central, Mountain, or Pacific, 7 hours ago to them would be like, it's not saying 2:07, it's saying they took this 7 hours ago. Like, where's this number come from? Are they just alluding to this? What's going on here? Where's the 2:07 come from? Or 7 hours ago, if they're going by this photo, so they don't know until 9 p.m. And yet they're running around talking about a Snapchat photo right away, So they have no clue they were even out on the bridge. The last they know is they were dropped off. And that's another thing that bugged me, is this one cop automatically went to Weber's house, right? So even if this is where their last known location was, how do they know they didn't just turn around and go back? Yet he's running off to check Weber's house because it sounds like he saw the video. And so imagine they had access to the iCloud and did watch the video. This is the water here. So they're halfway across, or even less. Who knows? They didn't take this and just go back. This is the last one they're supposed to know about. And it wasn't on her phone too. Yes, it wasn't. And they're basing everything off of this time. Because 2:07 p.m. is also the magical time of Betsy Blair's Fitbit stuff. And there's another problem with that too. I'll show you. You know what? Let's take a quick watch. Betsy Blair's Fitbit. It says 2:07 too, but it couldn't be. It's ridiculous. Watch. Because Betsy Blair, they're trying to say, this is such bullshit. Let's find Betsy Blair's Fitbit. You got to see this. Because in the top corner, it says 2:07. But she had to take it to 2:07 the next day, because that day is full of her steps walking. So watch this photo for Betsy Blair's Fitbit. Oh my goodness. So ridiculous. If they're trying to say it, oh my God. Oh my goodness. Where are you? Betsy Blair's Fitbit. Betsy Blair's Fitbit. Bree Wilbur's Snapchat pic. You know what? Let's just compare these. This is another Snapchat pic. Okay, so let's compare these. Like, where, if that's a pic or a screenshot, where's a screenshot? Delete, my eyes only, favorite snap, edit, remix snap, export or send snap. February 13th, 2017 at 12:25 p.m. 11:32. 12:25. What? So the screenshot says what's 12:25? Delete the snap. February 12:25. This, but they're screenshotting it at 11:32. When? This is wild. So the photo was taken at what certain time? At 11:32, or the screenshot was taken at 11:32, right? So what I want is Betsy Blair's Fitbit. I'm doing this. I need a little palate cleanse. Anything Snapchat, actually. Is this a different one from the defense? Oh my goodness. Holy fuck. Nicole, we need to compare this shit. Who? 7 hours ago. And they're saying it's. So if we're taking this 7 hours ago, how do they know? So early, they're looking. They have this earlier, don't they? Because 7 hours after, to take this screenshot from 7 hours ago, who knows when they posted this, right? They don't have to be. You don't have to post this live. It's almost like they went somewhere and she could have posted this 7 hours ago. No? Because you don't have to post it right when you take it. No, it's okay. I won't forget this. I'll let you know. So are we assuming that she takes it right away and instantly puts it on Snapchat? And this screenshot is from 7 hours ago? Or did she post this 7 hours later? That's too. This is weird. What's going on? Why is anybody 7 hours ago? Well, what was 7? So obviously it's not, because they're there. This is the time they're there. So how do we know Liberty German says somebody's taken a screenshot of this 7 hours later? So if that's when they did this 7 hours later, whoever showed them this screenshot, they have no idea. So this photo they're saying is somebody that took it 7 hours later, but they probably seen it when it was instantly from somebody else's Snapchat. Like they're trying to say that they saw it instantly, probably when they, oh my goodness, like Kelsey, like somebody else. This isn't the one they used as reference, probably. But where's everyone else's photo then? Because that would imply, because I thought they knew they were on the bridge when they started looking for him from that Snapchat photo. Well, let's go with it's real and just get these times to line up. Because what was 7 hours ago? Like, why couldn't they have take the photo and then 7 hours later put it on Snapchat? And they're telling you this was taken 7 hours ago, but you're screenshotting it like right now. What's the time of the screenshot? Who's what? They can't find it. This is what? Because if they could find it, chat. What's chat? Is that on all the Snapchat photos? It says chat. That's not down here. There's no, where's the screenshot number? Or is it because there's different devices? Like, is this what opens up when you do this? No, it said chat. But then again, there are different devices types too, right? Like you can tell this looks like an iPhone. I don't think so. No, because an iPhone doesn't, time's in the middle for an iPhone. And this is a little different. And the signal's not way over here. The signal that I'm pretty sure it's always been on the left. So there's different devices. Yeah, it's definitely over on the left. The time's always in the middle for iPhone. So it's not an iPhone that's doing this. Definitely doesn't look, it looks more like an Android or something. But so somebody took a screenshot of this, right? Why isn't it doing this? And where's the rest? If you're taking a screenshot, don't we get the status bar like this? Because that's like, so this is the photo. And this is the screenshot. This is the photo. You shouldn't have all that stuff. So why, if the photo, why does their photo have all this stuff? If this is the photo. And if it's a screenshot, shouldn't we see the power, the time, whatever device they're using? Like this? Because this is the photo. They found it on the girl's phone, right? The other girl. And this, when she uploaded it, like this would be a screenshot of it. You see all this junk on the top and that. You should probably see her name and the time too. I don't know. Or if they're taking this just to show the settings. But when you have, so it's like they recovered the photo and then put this on it. Because wouldn't a screenshot show the time and the power bar? And oh boy, no power time, right? So I'm going to put them side by side. Here. Sorry, guys. Having fun here. Just taking a quick palate cleanse from the reading. I kind of enjoy this kind of stuff. So, Outlook. So, like, I like to look at things like, so this isn't even on the photo, right? Where the fuck is this? They're just splattering this on what? Where are they getting this date time from? In the metadata, right? So it's not on the photo. I like looking at things like this. Like, is it perfectly where it is on the other one? It's like right above the tree line. The little circles, it's white. It's like 3/4 white, and the first quarter of it is dark. See? This actually looks a little lower down. I love it. I like looking for Waldo, like I can compare. No, it's the same. I love to find differences. I can stare at these for hours and do this. This is my neurotic Rain Man superpower. I could literally do this for 7 hours, and I will damn well find differences. It's weird. I enjoy it. So wait, you had that same phone? It had panning abilities. Wonder why nothing like that from phones? The title was edited. Yeah. This is added in, obviously, right? Look at it. It's on the picture of these two, right? It's just here. It's not on this photo. So obviously they must have say that. What? So how do we know when they took this? All we have is 7 hours ago. And if they don't have the photo, that would be where the metadata is, right? It would probably be, there must be some metadata about it. Oh my. $7 hours ago. So to do this, what gives you this stamp 7 hours ago? And this R and T, why are they touching like that? Nothing else is. Why? That doesn't look right. Everything else, this looks a little close too. But I can accept it all, but this, why are they touching? Because none of this touches. This is weird. Don't like that. That's sus. No way that would be that close to this. Right? Sorry, guys. All right. But the shadows are going this way, but it seems as though for it to be here, so it means the sun is pointing this way. It's going straight. But this feels like it's kind of on an angle, I guess, right? The shadow, why wouldn't the shadow be over here? Right? How could there not be a shadow on this side of her foot? On this, she's standing here, right? So if it's directly beside her, this should be shadow. Seems like where is this coming from? The shadow's here. Where does it start? There? This looks like is it level with her? Yeah, this is pretty well. She's standing on this one. So this one is behind her. So she's standing on this one. Would imply the sun is this way more if her shadow's not. I could stare at this all night. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. This is the loop. So the shadow is on her. Like the shadow is equal. So it's perfectly level and it's up. Where's a good base? Look at these shadows in the background. These are looking like they're going on this kind of an angle. How is this is an angle. So it seems like the sun is over here, but if we go by this angle, I need something else to look at for a shadow. Where's there a shadow? Ooh, we can look down here. Look at these. The sun is hitting this. So they're going this way. Sorry, guys. Too much. I'm done. Okay, so I was looking for if anyone's still here, or it's could I mean the weird. There's just I could find something wrong here. This is what I wanted to show you. So it's weird. What makes me think is Betsy Blair's Fitbit, and I've seen it. If we can find Betsy Blair's Fitbit stuff, watch. I got something to show you for sure. Photo, no, affidavit, safekeeping. Betsy Blair's Fitbit. So it's not here. I'm going to look at every one of them. Betsy Blair's Fitbit. Betsy Blair's Fitbit. Betsy Blair's Fitbit. Betsy Blair's Fitbit. Show me. Show me the Fitbit. If I see it, yell at me. And I probably won't see it. I probably won't see you writing it. Betsy Blair's Fitbit. Flash drive. Show me. Because these are all, only this one can be clicked on. So I know I've looked at it, so it's here. CAD report. Betsy Blair's Fitbit. Show me. Bree Wilder. Snap. I already opened that. I'm not falling for it. Right? Betsy Blair's Fitbit. Oh my goodness. I got something so I know it's amazing. Because it says her screenshot says 207 also. And it's wild because at the end of the day, it's her taking it the next day, this Betsy Blair screenshot. I'll show you. Because for her to have walked all those steps, it shows her steps to midnight on that day. So that screenshot they're showing us is 207, but it's the 14th. Not, or it could be a week or a month. It doesn't say what day, but it can't be the 13th because, she's walked, her steps are full. It shows her steps all the way up to midnight. See what I'm saying? I'll show you. Shibby, Rain Man Shibby's in action here. These guys, I'm telling you, the defense, if you're ever listening, you need to talk with dopes like me. Guys who could barely squeak through high school. Oh my God. But the whole work thing about swiping in and out, for 15 years, I swiped out. We would finish our quota. Everyone had to be there in the morning to do the quota, but we could always leave early, always. And whenever we were done our numbers, we would leave early. And 5 of us would leave, 4 of us would leave, and 1 guy would stay and swipe out all 5 cards. Fucking 15 years I did that. In the 90s with those cards, with this little credit card swiper. But it was our punch cards. Swipe cards. Anybody see Betsy Blair? Come on. Gotta be here. You guys are gonna be so amazed. It's so wild. Because to me it really implies if they're implying that's that day, then they're fucking faking these photos for sure. Because it makes no sense. If it's the 13th, Betsy Blair's wouldn't. I'll show you. Because the screenshot is 2:07, and it's the time on the bar, the date bar. Whew. Betsy Blair, where are you? Where are you? Betsy Blair, I was looking at it. Cecil's original Cecil Snapchat of. Oh, I gotta check this Snapchat of what? So that's the one we were looking at. Don't you dare do that ever again. So it's got to be way up on the other side. Oh, maybe not. Copy screenshots. We should look at all the screenshots. This whole date and time stuff, that's actually pretty clear. Screenshot from Sarah Carbaugh's vehicle. That's actually so much. Why is hers so clear? That's really clear, right? This isn't the Harvestor, is it? Yeah, it is. Man, that's fucking very clear. What kind of car is that? Not very clear. Seems farther away though, too. What the fuck is that? Geo? What am I doing? How dare you, Nicole? Look at you, Shibby Storm. Maybe not fake from the iPhone? Well, I don't know. Well, I hope it's not fake in a way where, because if we go by their screenshots, oh, I saw it. Betsy Blair's vehicle traveling. Ooh, man, this is great stuff. Motherfucker. Why are they showing it all these different positions, too? That's like a Ford Explorer or Cadillac. Or no, Mazda or Lexus. They'll probably tell us. I don't know why I'm doing this. Porsche? That's pretty besides you. I mean, the weird thing is that Mullins doesn't want any video after 6 p.m. They only want, right? Like, so let's say this doesn't switch to night vision mode. Even if it's color and it's light, this is going to be, you're going to see the car, right? You're going to see at least the configuration. If it's being chased by another one, if it's a moped, if it's going backwards, like for him to not, if it gets too dark, right? What is all this here? If this can't be the Harvestor. It is Harvestor. What are we seeing here on the other side? Is it always there? I love. So this would be that bird sanctuary place, right? Because they're the ones that. I'm going to move on. I want Betsy Blair's Fitbit data. Boom. Watch this. Watch. Look at this. It says 2:07 on the screenshot, right? But is this supposed to be the time she sees? Are they doing this at the same time, right? 2:07 p.m., right? So here, watch. This is 2:07 p.m., right? We know, like they're saying it is, right? Here, I'll pick the one that they say it is here. So 2:07 p.m., right? So let's do this. Fuck this. Go away. This 2:07 p.m., right? Right? Implying that Betsy Blair is seeing this guy here that lines up, right? Look at 2:07 p.m., right? But it can't be because this is not. This is after she's walked all night long. This is 12. So lunchtime, 2 p.m., 4 p.m. This is not at this time of the same day. Oh, see, February 13th, right? Of her, this is showing her steps, but this has nothing to do. This is just a coincidence. Then why would it be 2:07 p.m.? Like this is the next day. Who knows when she's taking the screen? It's what she did on this day, right? So this day is over when she takes the screenshot, and it must be the next day, 2:07 p.m. Like where's that date? Just seems to be a coincidence that they take the screenshot the next day, or it could be a week or two later. Who knows what? Because this day is over. 2:07 happens. She's doing her walking. So the fact that she goes home, this is long gone. Because if she's taking this at 2:07 on the 13th, actually standing there, hey, I saw a weird guy, BG, right? then wouldn't this all not be there? There'd be nothing here because it hasn't happened yet. So you see what I'm saying? For this to say 207, the next day on the 14th, 15th, or 2 weeks later, or 3 weeks later, she's coincidentally taken that screenshot at the exact same time. So it's just a coincidence, I guess. It's all it can be. When does she report this? Because Betsy Blair doesn't come, they don't know what, for days or weeks? So it's just a coincidence, whatever day it is, that she took this screenshot happened to be exactly 2:07 p.m., which is kind of weird. That shouldn't, it's just a coincidence. Just a coincidence, the 2:07 p.m. But if they're implying that 2:07 p.m. is like they're saying they're taking us right, and BG must be just coming in here and seeing Betsy Blair, right? Right? And then they keep walking, and he's like right behind them. Look at Betsy Blair can prove it because she sees Betsy Blair here. And look, it's 2:07 p.m., but this 2:07 p.m. means nothing. It's proof that she's taking this a different day. She took this on the 14th, 15th, pick any day you want. Whenever they took this screenshot, wasn't on the 13th. It's of the 13th. She's screenshotting the 13th. But the 13th, if it was on the 13th, she's screenshotting this. It would be here at 2:07 when she sees him. This would all be empty, but she's screenshotting it and it's full. So she's walked until 10:30 and gone to bed. I bet you. So she woke up at 7 a.m. and is rolling around. By about 8 p.m., she's eating, and maybe she's taking her Fitbit off and having a shower, getting ready, leaving for 9 a.m., walking to her car, going here and there. She gets to work. She's fucking working wherever she's at here. She's doing shit at work. I don't know. She gets in her car. This is probably red, like saying you're driving somewhere. She gets there. She does a lap or two. She sees Richard Allen at 2:07, right? I'm guessing they're saying she saw it. But if she then took this screenshot at 2:07, this would be empty because this hasn't happened yet. But this has happened. So the day is ended. She's gone to bed. The next day, she's gone back in her history and looked at this day and just coincidentally taken the screenshot on the same exact time. So that's a fucking coincidence and a half for sure. That this could be weeks later. She takes it at 2:07 p.m. just coincidentally. It's all it can be. So I guess if they say that, but it feels like they fucked up and tried to put this at 2:07 p.m. Look, it's him. It's 2:07 lines up, right? But these aren't the same 2:07s. February 13th, 2:07 is not this day because she's screenshotting this at this time. Or whoever's screenshotting this at this time, 2:07 p.m., right? But it's not 2:07 p.m. because this would be empty if it's 2:07 p.m. on this date. It can only be the 14th could only be any other day except this day. It can't be the 13th because we're screenshotting the 13th and the 13th is over. She's gone to sleep at 11 p.m. or so. She's sleeping. So this is just a coincidence. A super, super duper coincidence. Whatever day she's screenshotting this, 14, you pick a day. 2 weeks later, 3 weeks, she happens to screenshot it at the exact same date, time. What a coincidence, man. Fuck. That's wild. Because it's not this day. She's taking, they're screenshotting the info that happened on this day. But this fucking day is over. She's gone to bed. If she was taking it on the 13th, like to say, ooh, wow, that was a weird guy. I don't know. That would be ridiculous. So they can't be implying that this is the same day. That the next day or the next day. So 2 weeks later, she goes back in her phone to this day to screenshot it, and it's coincidentally at the same time. That's all. It's the only thing it could be. Sorry. I'll move on. I'm moving on. If anybody's listening, I'm moving on because that's fucked up. Oh boy, more Snapchat stuff. Back. Why does it say back? Back, like she's back. Oh boy. 12:43 p.m. So where's the shadows in this? Why is this black and white? 12:43 p.m. She's at the other side of the bridge, and the shadows on this side. What the fuck are these guys showing? Is this across the bridge, or is this getting on the bridge? This can't be, because the shadows on this side. The shadow should be the shadow should be on this side if it's 12 that day. What's going on here, guys? This can't be that. This is on the other side, right? They're off. This is where they're saying it happens, right? Because the beginning is not this rickety, is it? This is at the end, right? They've ended. They started back there. This is the south side, right? Like they're saying this is basically where they saw BG and Abby walks, and because this looks like, I don't think the starting of the bridge is this bad, is it? They're stepping onto the gravel. So, but Fitbit, what are they showing us this? Because this means nothing. Fitbit data. Why do we care about this Fitbit data? Because they're screenshotting it a whole other day. Are we just saying, okay, look at, this is her laps right here, right? She was walking somewhere. We don't know where she walked. Yeah. She walked here too. She walked here too. Oh. So the copies, the custodian, blah, blah, blah. The memorandums. Oh boy. Ooh. FBI. Who's your harvester? Kathy Pennington. Ooh. By USB? I thought he took screenshots. Who's hooking up a USB port? What the fuck? Where's that video? So they go to Hoosier. The FBI goes to the Hoosier Harvest store. Right? Scene point of contact. So FBI, Indiana, location, scene. So is this the FBI agent? Kathy Pennington goes there. The equipment is a Honeywell model. Is this their security cameras? There's 4 cameras. See, I knew it. 4 cameras. Where's the other 3? We'll see, because where are they pointing? So there's digital type of cameras, a digital IP camera, HDMI connection to their computer. The data connection is this or the network. So, to them, not to how she went to hook it up. This is theirs in the store. Number of connected microphones. No microphones. Okay. Current date, 2/19, 11 a.m. That's 3 days after, right? Offset is 54-minute offset. What? For you guys, your offsets. No cameras are ever off by 54 minutes. So fuck you. You're either off by 1 hour, 2 hour, 3 hours. The time zone is incorrect. The internet network connected cameras never get the minutes wrong. That's bullshit. Stick that up your ass. IP address. So 168.254.222. That's the subnet. So let me see. IP address, the gateway. Subnet mask. So she wrote this in the wrong spot. Obviously, this is right. Sorry, guys. Anyone still here? You like this little break? Download to hard drive. So, methods of recovery available through the network. They download to hard drive. Smart player. Capstone retrieval. So why are we getting screenshots? Why don't we get consent to search? Kathy, I have asked by special agents of the... Oh, so this is the woman that works there. Or whoever, right? The hardware store. I have been asked by to permit a complete... Yeah, so she's giving us consent. Despite all of its designates of any and all computers. Any? No. What other ones did you get? She's giving you carte blanche to fucking check her computers out. Everything. What'd we find? So all you look through is this camera model. But it's not CPU. So this is the hard drive, yeah. The hard drive of the system. But it stores 4 cameras worth on there, right? Yeah. Sorry. That's cool. So, holy fuck. So they're trying to say this is off by 54 minutes. They're so full of shit. So full of shit. Because cameras don't go off by the minutes. They don't. Betsy Blair at 12:02. So then she's there and she does laps for 2 hours, right? 1:15 is she leaving? So it's not 2:07. It's just a coincidence they screen. So she's leaving at this time, right? Right. So 1:15. What they're trying to say that it's not 1:15, that it's off by 54 minutes. It's really, this says 2:09, but it's 1:15. Wait, what? You write 1:15, but it says it was at 2:09. She's leaving. Are they saying it's 2:09, the right time, that she saw him at 2:07 and is leaving after she saw him? She sees him on his last. But what's this? 1:15. This is wild. So this is 12:56. So she arrives. So let's say 12:56 to 2:09. So she's literally there for whatever the times are, 1:09, an hour and 9 minutes plus another 4 minutes. So she's there for an hour and 9 plus 4 is an hour and 13 minutes. Is that what she's saying? Oh, this is awesome. Oh, sorry, I'm not even reading. Sorry. What does it look like? How long ago was this? 7:07? Oh, you just wrote that. Okay. That's what. I could pick apart these so easy. 1:02, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would do stupid shit like this. Okay, you say it's behind 54 seconds or 54 minutes, then this, right? 12, this better be exactly the offset, right? So let's add, so this is 1:15. So 54 minutes, let's add an hour to 2:15 and take off 6 minutes. So 2:09:46. It's off, right? What was the offset again? It says something was behind a certain amount. Better fucking be the same on both, which I don't believe. I would never believe that. It's calculated offset is 54 minutes. What is this bullshit? 54 minutes. How? They don't go off by the minute. They go off on the hour only because they get the wrong time zone from whatever router. 54 minutes. Fuck off. They just don't. $54 minutes. So those better be off, like, this, add 54 minutes, right? So 12 plus 2 is, so it's 12, 56, 59. Right? 12. So yes, that adds up, these motherfuckers. So add 54 minutes. So better be like it's, but it's not. It's off by 6 more seconds. What? Is it exactly 54 minutes? If it's exactly, that's not 54 minutes exactly. Look at this. That's a bunch of bullshit right there, because one's off by exactly 54 minutes, but the other one isn't, because the seconds don't line up. See? So if it's off by exactly 54 minutes, it's fucking, they're not. They're not. One is off by more. Because look at 54 minutes is to exactly 59 seconds, right? So it's 12:02 and 59 seconds, right? Add 54 minutes is 12:56:59. But if you add 54 to this, it should be add 54. Adding 45 to get to 2. Another to 55 would be another 9 minutes. So it would be 2:09:46. This is 2:09:41. So it's off by 54 minutes. So it's off by 53 minutes and 8 seconds. What's happening here? These motherfuckers are full of it. That's what it is. This is the same day. Within an hour, it's already off 8 more seconds. So then there's the next one, the next hour. Oh my goodness, these guys are so full of it. What is happening here? So then it's just every hour it's going to be off an extra 8 seconds? Holy fuck. That's wild. This is wild. Because what if they weren't fucking around? This would be 209 because you add 54, right? So 45 brings us to 2. Say 14 exactly. Would be 45 minutes plus to 54 minutes is 9 more minutes. So 209, 46. 54 minutes. 209, 41. So then if this is behind 1, 2, so this isn't 54 minutes. This is 53 minutes and 53 seconds. 7, 8, no, 52 seconds because 8 more seconds is not, 54 minutes to be a 9 here to match, sorry, a 6, so it's not even that far. So 6 to 1, it's 5 seconds different. So it's not. So this one should be 5 seconds ahead too. 54 minutes and 5 seconds. No, 5 seconds behind. So it's 53 minutes and 55 seconds. Sorry. So this should be 5 seconds behind also. But it's not. Shouldn't this be, this should be 54. 12, 56, 54. To be, why is it matching 59 and 59? Because this one isn't. It's not. Because this is exactly 54 minutes, right? Because it's 2 add 54. 56, 57 minutes. Oh my goodness. Wait a second. That's not, this is really 103. This is 1203 because it's 59 seconds. So it's 1203. If you add 54 to 1203, holy shit. This is 1203, basically. 1 second away from 1203. So add 54, it should be 54 plus 3. It should be 57. Oh, right is, you mother, well, what am I doing? Yeah. So this is past 56. Motherfuckers. So forget the seconds. So if I add 54 to this, I get 56. Yeah, it's 59. So these are exact. I'm sorry. I'm just picking at stuff. So this is correct. Exactly correct. So are they saying that when she arrives, it's exactly 54 seconds? But then this one, when she leaves, it's not exactly 54 seconds. When she leaves, it's 5 seconds left. So it's getting, the gap is getting closer because this is not 54 minutes. 15, 45 plus 9 is 54, but this should say the exact same. Well, but this isn't. It's 5 seconds closer. So it's not 54 minutes. It's 53 minutes and 55 seconds. So it's not. This is, so within this hour, it's gone by. It's changed. So it's, the offset's not the same. Wow. So you guys see that, right? This is cool. I love seeing these differences. Like right there in court that day, I would point this out to them. Okay, you want me to buy your bullshit? That's 54 minutes. Then they both should be exactly 54 minutes. No, they're not. This is 53 minutes and 5 seconds, only an hour later. So it's so then the next hour is 10 seconds off, 54 minutes, and so it's closer, getting closer to the right time, because this is 53. So the next hour is 53 minutes and 50 seconds, 53 minutes. So the offset of these two cameras times. What? This is the same camera. So it's changing. It's fucking not only an offset, it's out of whack. Every hour, 12:56, every hour, basically, it's missing. Every hour, it's going 5 seconds earlier. So with that, the next hour would be, this is after, yeah? So it's going closer, it's going less, it's not going more. So it would be, that's weird. Because this is after and it's closer. It's 53:55. This is exactly the time. So if we go to the hour before that, it should be 10 seconds closer. And then the hour before that should be 15 seconds closer, right? It'll be 53 minutes and 40. The offset keeps changing every. That's wild. Fucking wild. Oh my goodness. So what is it? Is it 54 seconds or 54 minutes or 54 minutes and 5 seconds? Which one, lady? Which one? You want me to buy your bullshit story? You gotta be consistently bullshitting, not contradictory bullshit. Where is it? These are obviously, for this to be believable, this has to be 46, and it's not. Simple as that. Because it's 54 minutes exactly, but for it to be 5 seconds earlier than this 46, that means it's 53:55 minutes, not 54 minutes. Off 5 seconds. Are we telling me that within an hour it's 5 seconds offset when this one's exact? Right? Here it's exact. 54 minutes, boom, 59 seconds. Add 54 to 2, it's 56. Exactly 59. The fucking next hour, this 5 seconds disappeared. And it's off. So 50. So it's not. There's been 5 seconds added. Sorry. Because it's only 53 minutes and 55 seconds difference. Right? So then the next hour should be 53 minutes and 50 seconds. Like this camera's fucking getting 5 seconds, you know? Whew, what a bunch of bullshit. What a bunch of bullshit. So what is it? 54 minutes or 54, 55, 53, 55? Because those are in the next hour for it to be already off 5 more seconds. So it's 5 seconds closer. So it's off 5 seconds less, right? So she's saying 54 minutes. And it is the first one. To namaste. What the fuck is this bullshit? An email address. Oh my goodness. What the password? Oh my god. Hope you changed your password. System time is 11:57. So the system time's off exactly 54 minutes too. So they're lying. It's right here. But the defense didn't rip this up. Throw it in their face. Why? Because so it's the time's off for whatever reason. 54 minutes. What bullshit. So let's pretend they're not off. What's the implication here if they're lying? So the real time is this. She leaves at 12:56, or she arrives at 12:56. So if she comes at 12:56 and sees Richard Allen when she leaves at 2:09. No, let's pretend this is the real time. Because fuck this. So say it's not off and they're full of shit. She arrives at 12. You know what? We can line it up with her Fitbit data too. Because it shows her Fitbit data. And I think the red is like telling you you're driving a car and not really walking. 12. She arrives at 12. Or she starts walking at 12 or 2. No, she's 12. She starts, looks like she stops her car, I guess, if that's what that is. Because the red is like, we acknowledge it, but it's not, you're not exercising. It's only like this is exercising, right? Like she's getting up, rolling it a bit, doing it in front of her, taking her Fitbit off to have a shower, getting ready, leaving the house at 9. You're not really exercising. You're driving your car, you're farting around. She's walking around, I don't know. But here, so at 12 noon, it looks like she starts. She goes to what? This is close to 1. So 12 noon, close to 1. She's really walking. What's the implication here? Sorry, guys. Anyone still here? 20 people. Oh my gosh. So let's pretend this is right. Yeah. She arrives at 12:03 and then starts walking right away. So these are right, these times, I bet. And so she would leave at 1:15, right? If this was right. So then she really saw Richard Allen at this time. If this is the implication she saw, or poofy-haired guy is 1:15. She's leaving, right? At that time. And they want us to believe this, but this is bullshit. I mean, I can stamp this on there. These fucking timestamps, they don't even match. So these are the ones that are fucking around with. These are the fucking around with these timestamps. Or, I mean, it's the correct timestamp. And there is no, the offset is just bullshit. Because for this offset to be correct, this has to be 46 to match this 46. So they're fucking bullshitting. Well, somewhere. So let's say she really does, this is the real time. She arrives at 12:02. She leaves at 1:15. Let's check it out, her Fitbit. 12:02, leaving at 1:15. If she's walking like crazy between 12:02 and 1:15, let's look at this. 12:02, this is her doing her laps. She gets in her car and leaves and fucking walks around at home or something. She's not even there at this time, right? So this is bullshit. She's driving away here. And wherever she goes, she does more walking. No? This is so fucking bullshit. Right, look at exactly 12 would be exactly when she fucking, the real time. But if this was the fake time, then she's walking here. Why is it red? Because if they're saying she shows up, so let's say this is the real time. It's off by 54 minutes, right? Oh boy. So let's say it's the real time, and this is the correct time, right? And so she's not leaving at this time. She's leaving at this time. And if she's walking for what? From 12. So if she's walking from 2. She's leaving. She's getting there at 1, they're saying. And she's walking a bunch of laps to 2:09. No, she's not. Because it shows that. Her Fitbit is not showing that. Her Fitbit shows that she's really active. So it doesn't line up because they're saying it's off by 54 minutes. So then they must be saying that it's off by 54 minutes to line up with that other time. Because she's not walking here. She's doing something. This is wild. I'm going to figure this out later. Sorry, guys. I should probably just read if anyone's still here. You know what? I should probably just finish. What do you guys think? I'm going to write this down. This is a good spot. What do you guys want to do? You tell me, because I have a few minutes to kill, but I probably could find something. How about that? Oh, hey, I didn't even notice. Oh my God. 7:18, you kind of look at this. 5 minutes ago, I would have said hi if I wasn't such a horrible, horrible person. So just James, hello. I'm just kind of rambling now. Dewey's here, Gritter's here. So this would be a good time to finish up. All right. My shift is done, really. It's 7:23 where I am. All right. So I'm going to, oh boy. Oh my God, is she? I don't know. I'm going to piece this together. This is wild. Oh boy. Because something's not, obviously, I'm curious because they say 54 minutes, right? So what time, where's her story? Like what, I want to see her thing. What does Betsy Blair say it, right? Because it's obviously a screenshot. Where's her, Sarah, where's Betsy Blair's like statement? That would be what we want. Affidavit. Yeah, the note in the time change. Sure. I mean, which time change are you noticing? The first one or the second one? Because you have 2 time changes. Note them both, because this one is off by, you say 54 minutes, so you need another. Yeah, the first one is 54 minutes, right? But it's not. The other one's off by, they're not. Or they're writing the numbers down at the very least. because it's not. This is 54 minutes exactly. But then the next hour, it's 54 minutes and 5 less seconds. It's 54, it's 53, 55, because it's 5 seconds closer, right? If this was 46, it would be exactly 54 minutes. It's not, it's 41. So it's 53, 55 offset. So which is it? What's the offset? Are we just going to ignore 5 seconds? Fucking people are crazy. Oops. No. Is this offset changing 5 seconds? And if they can prove that the next hour is off by 10 seconds, it's 10 seconds closer to the time. And then it's off. The next hour is 15 seconds closer to the next time. And the next hour is 20 seconds closer to the next time. These people are wild. And fuck all of this. They're never off by minutes. Never. They're off because of the time zone. Never anything else. This is all bullshit. All of it's bullshit. So, I'm going to find her statement, and then I'm going to finish up. I want to read what she says is at the right time. So, she obviously will say, I arrived at this, I did. She must. Where is that? Or is that the one that went missing and we need Tony Liggett's narrative? Oh my God, please tell me that's not it. If I'm getting a narrative of what she said on that first time, where is it? Coming for you, Betsy. You and your fucking dad's Mercury comet. Show me, Betsy. Where are you, girl? Come to me, Betsy. Where are you, Betsy? So none of this. It's probably at the beginning. I hope it's not at the end, because this whole jump, I should be typing the name. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna scroll like an idiot. My finger. I'm gonna scroll. See, I could type in the page number, but that would be. So Betsy, where's your statement, right? It's got to be in here. Deposition. Where's your statement, Betsy? Deposition. That'll be good. Show me that. Tell me. She does it on when? Oh my God, on 27th of 2024 is her statement. Okay, let's see what she's saying. I'll take the bait. Oh my goodness, look how long this is. Just give me the time, girl. Just tell me what time. Oh my God. Fucking love these 1957. She's not that old. She's only 67. Oh, look at the offset is 24. Yes. She's 67. 67. I don't need your address. I don't need your number, woman. Stop it. I'm not calling, Betsy. I'm not calling you, Betsy. I'm only kidding. Lafayette. So she's right in there. Okay, show me, Betsy. What time are you getting there and starting? Tell us in your own words. And tell us, Betsy. It's got to be. You get there. I don't care. I just want the time right now. I can't focus on all. One inconsistency in their timeline is enough for right now. Military time, I bet, right? Or is she saying that? Like, so she's not using the PM. She's using 1400 hours, right? Or possibly. My guess. Military history. No, a church. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Let's find the time. Show me your Fitbit. Yes. Getting warmer. And I hope to God they're using because I'm looking for numbers. So I hate if they write down the time, I'll be pissed. I want numbers because that's what I'm looking for. Numbers, girl. Give me the numbers. I want the numbers now. Getting closer. Oh boy. So the trail, yes, it's exercise, girl, exercise. So I get there. So one of the reasons I looked, I read so on the trail at 2 separate times. Is that accurate? Yeah. So I can give you more. So what do you remember about this, girl? Took the path. So what kind of routine? The second time that day. So she goes back. So what's that kind of normal routine? Normally I'd walk 3 times on that route. But on that day, I decided to go use the rest. Oh, right, it is. You were right. Who said that? Dewey, is that you? No, it was Critter. Critter's watching people's bathroom habits. Good girl. Yeah, where is it? You did say it, did you? Where is it? Is it one? Yes. Yes. Critter's watching. She knows when you've been crapping. She knows when you've been Critter knows when you've been crapping. Good, so crap for goodness sake. Oh, you better watch out. Critter's watching your bathroom schedules. If I was on a trail and had to crap, I would be looking people right into the eye. You would stare at them. Did you? Oh no, you would just, as they're walking by. Yeah, you're poofy haired guy. Yeah, look at me in the eye, poofy haired guy. You're hilarious. Yes, yes. Stare down. What are you looking at? Yeah, I'm taking a shit. So what? Keep walking. Oh my God, Critter, you're fucking hilarious. Yeah, I'm taking a shit. Fuck, get out of here, you poofy haired prick. You and your poofy hair, fucking gonna call the cops on you. Right. Dewey's laughing. Yes, Critter is looking at poofy haired guy, and he's walking by, and he's like just squatting down right on the pathway, like right where, you're not even going in the bush, are you? You're looking him in the eye. Fucking you and your poofy hair. Yes. Yeah. Does shit stick to your poofy hair? Let me use that. I'll wipe on here. Give me some of that. Well, good. So the Fitbitter grabs the poofy haired guy and wipes her ass with his hair, like the bear and the rabbit. Okay, joke's over. I'm looking for a time, and I got distracted. But yeah, she did say that, so that's where I was at. She left. That's weird. She left to go to the washroom. So do you walk? And yeah, I do a circuit. Okay. I believe you. Whatever. So this is her circuit then. She's so that would make sense then. Not make sense, but I can piece together it better because I know what's happening. Right. So let's get back to that. So this is it. So there's a couple, like the first lap would be like these three, right? Then the second lap, and then she goes to the washroom and does her third lap. She comes back for that, which would explain what. So they're actually trying to say that she's let's see her exact time. Maybe they got to her and they made her say times here. It's got to be an exact time. Close. If she says 2:07, I'm going to fucking shit my pants and look at you guys in the eye. I'll turn a camera. I'm going to find a camera and do it right for you guys. Right now. You Critter. I'm going to look right into the camera. You can see me on the screen. I'm going to stare right into this fucking camera. Take a gigantic dump right here. Oh my God. Show me times, girl. Where are you? What's happening? I fucking love picking these numbers apart. Feels like such a neurotic fool. I can stare at them for hours. It's crazy. Where is Waldo? Where are you? Oh my gosh. Did I miss it? What they're doing is they're probably writing the numbers down like it's 1400. I don't know. I'm only guessing because I'm just kind of, where's the times? I probably passed it too. Oh, she's talking about the poofy hair drawing. I probably should go back. There's a lot of pages here. They really talk to her. Oh my goodness. I'm going to try this again. If you see the time, I'm not getting distracted. Show me the time. That's all I want, Betsy. Please, Betsy, please. Yes, they locked shitty eyes, you guys. You two, you guys are like a couple. You guys are great for each other. Are you both single? Look at you two. You're like Dewey and Critter. Are you guys? Tell me you're both single. You two talk to each other. You sound like you're exact same humor. Yes, yes. I'm sure there's definitely. Let's find more. Let's end this with a big dump. You're right. Let's find something to dump out with. Let's do this. The time's what I want. Anything else funny? Betsy, tell us. Oh my. We should, have I read this? I'm going to read this one day. This would be a good palate cleanse, especially at this point in, I'm not getting distracted. Never again. Ever again. I just want the time. What is this so hard? Is this so much to ask? I thought they were saying this because they talked about military time. So let's see. Maybe I was right. Because like 1,400 hours. Either way. It's got to be here. Did you go out together? We met. Bastard. Who are you meeting with? Did you go to the bathroom together? Did they leave? I'm just kidding. Oh boy. February 13th. Not in your new notes. They've got to say the time. What's going on here? What are these doing? Electronic journals. Oh my God. Can't take it. What's happening? No numbers. Where's the numbers? Ooh, except that I don't want your phone. Like I said, Betsy, I'm not calling you Betsy. No. I'm not going to your house neither. You're a bit older, Mom. I mean, show me a photo. I can get over it. There's no time here. No time. There's no time. I must be in the other 180 pages I didn't skip. So look at this, guys. I'm going to go through this. Where's the time? So what time did you get there, Betsy? Let's try. You've been sworn in. So she's arrived. Please write your statement. How old are you? Where do you live? I don't need this. You're married. You have some like friends. These people are generally, time are you getting there? You're retired. Roughly in December 14. I worked. How far are right now? 10-minute drive. It's between, yes. So she went home to use the washroom. I would too if I had to do that. She's not just taking a pee, it sounds like. Yes. Yes, you're exercising. She's eating her, she's eating clean, eating her apples and roughage. She's getting her fiber, and she's walking. That's excellent exercise. Just walking is great. Kind of line in Americas. What? Oh, okay. This must be a place I don't know. So 10-minute drive. Okay, great. Everything's the notes. Spoke with Diener yesterday. Why? Talking about like a journal? Oh boy, this is convoluted right here. It's almost like they got her to flip. I hope to God she still said that poofy hair was a 10 out of 10 sketch. Because if she doesn't say that or she goes back on that, then they got to her. I'm glad I did this now, because if I did this at the beginning of the next show, how about this? Like it has to be here. Did you go out together? We met. What time did you meet? Am I missing it? I should stop looking for the numbers, because I'm looking for numbers and they're probably writing the time. So some point the prosecutor. Okay, you think. So the question, is there any in your notes that would help refresh? Oh my gosh, does she forget? So you think you're accurate in the terms of the times you meet with people? Like the time is in the amount of times or the actual time? Probably not complete. So her journal is her journal. Just tell me what your notes say verbatim. So she sounds like she's flipping and bumpering. Sorry. Oh my God, this deserves a deep dive of its own, because I've noticed so many inconsistencies. That screenshot, like why is it exactly at 2:07? Because it's the next day. It means nothing at 2:07, because it's the screenshot, the status bar, not the time of. And if she says 2:07, if they say she saw him I'm gonna fucking just shit her pants. This is wild. Wild. Is anyone still, you guys are loving this, right? You must be. This is wild. This here is a whole deep dive. I mean, what the fuck? Nothing is lining up with these guys' numbers. I mean, you can't. Okay, so it's off 54 minutes, right? But then the next hour, it's not. It's off 53 minutes and 5 seconds. So what is it? What is it? You can't just keep changing stuff. And that bullshit also about Ron Logan, Liggett says in his piece here or whatever that Liggett's not at the dump. Like the video in there is off too by minutes. They just can't do that. Cameras aren't off by the minutes. Go find a camera. It'll be off if it has the wrong time zone. It'll be off, but it's on the exact hour. It's off. It's not. These don't go off by minutes. They just don't. If they're in network time, there's no network time where you're going to get the wrong minutes anywhere, ever. You're going to get the wrong time zone, but you're going to be spot on the exact hour, on to the hour. So if you're off, it's because it thinks you're in the other time zone. So you're off by -5 hours, 4 hours, 3 hours, 2 hours, usually 1 hour. It gets your time zone wrong. You know, my cameras, I have my shitty cameras, they're off sometimes once a day, a couple of them. I have to hit the time thing. That's the cheap IP cameras. But never on the internet would they be off by the minute, ever. There's no, because they're getting their time from the internet. They're getting their time from the IP address, whatever router they're connecting to. And more than likely, it's different access points. That's what's happening. Because I have a shitload. I have 6 routers here. And I have 1, 2 or 3 that use the Wi-Fi. And the other ones I turned Wi-Fi off and I use them as like repeaters to then just plug more shit into it. Or my cameras are plugged in with the hardwire. Wi-Fi is great. My older ones are plugged in the hardwire. This is crazy. I'm going to have to come back to this, guys. This is holy fuck. Why can't I find the time? What's going on? Have you seen me past the time? Or are you guys just laughing at me here? Fumpering. You know what? My God, this is amazing. Why can't I find the time? Is anybody else here? If anybody wants to, I'm putting this it's in here. Who has another device? Do you have a computer or another? Go. That's Betsy Blair's 116 pages. Where's the time? Like she's on the bridge and I saw the 2 girls walk. What time? Time. Oh my God. I'm going to read this every word. Fuck it. Just when she gets there. How many times did you meet with her or speak with her? So this is the diener to this. So it's after this. So you met. So forget about meeting with her. I don't care. Collude with her on your own time. How many times did you meet her fucking Miss Diener? She actually walked. Okay, so wait, this is the person she went with? So all right, I spoke with Diener. Is Diener the one that went walking with you? I did. When did I last year? How many times did you meet with Diener? Twice. Was that? Yeah, no, it was in the building. It was in her office. And at the trail? Went with Diener to the trail? What? So she actually walked out to the trail. He's like, he just did the same thing I did. What? She actually walked out to the trail with you or drove? Yes, she walked out or drove. Which one? So did she do this? Did she do A or B? Yes. I hate that. Dude, why do you let her off? You ask her a specific question. So she actually walked out to the trail with you or drove out? Like which one? Yes. No. A or B, not yes. We met and walked the trail. He just asked you if you walked to drove. Oh my goodness. Did you go together? We met there and okay. But did you walk there or drive? But still, okay, I'll move it on. Oh my God, Diener met her out there. What did you do at the trail? Did you take a dump and stare at the poofy-eyed guy's guy? Oh, this is in 2024. So I don't want to know what you did in 2020. I want to, yes, Rozzi gets. Okay, so fuck what you did this year. I don't care. You take your drone video from 2024, take your fucking dinner meat, go fuck yourselves. What did you do then? Back then. Yes. Oh, people, everyone's diagnosed with something. I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to know. Doesn't matter. People have problems. Yes. So I looked at my Fitbit records. Oh, I want to see when she took her screenshot. Oh my God. If she says she took it when she sees the guy, that's obviously full of shit. Oh my God. So when did you screenshot that? Any other documents? I looked at my Fitbit record from that day. Yeah, you looked back at it and you just took it on exactly 2:07 coincidentally. What day? That's basically it. I looked. Yeah. When did you get that screenshot? Oh my God. This is wild. Fucking crazy. So let's just talk about let's talk about the 2017. Why are you doing this? Quit beating around the bush. I'm a neurotic fool. Get to the fucking point here. I couldn't be a lawyer. I'd be pulling my hair out. I would be jumping on the table right now, taking a dump on the desk. Like with Critter. Yes. Critter. Jump up on this table with me. Let's just take a dump and walk out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why? CVS. Is this where she walks to? Who cares? She got aspirin? Fuck. Oh my God. Just give me a time. I won't be able to sleep like a normal man all day if I don't get this time. So you guys were in this now. This is you guys. This is comedy gold, I bet. But just listen. I have to find this. If I end this live stream now, I'm doing the same thing for the next 2 hours. Oh my God. So you might as well come with me. This is fucking amazing. 2 separate times. The Fitbit. Well, so I'm assuming it's what? Yes, you wear a Fitbit to keep. Yes, even though your iPhone probably did that back then. I don't know when the iPhone started doing it, but I just use my iPhone. Like when I cut my lawn, I always look afterwards and it says like 4,000 steps or 5. I love seeing that. So if you keep your iPhone in your pocket, it always keeps steps. But I'm not sure when they started doing that. Maybe not in 2017. So people had Fitbits, but then Apple's like, fuck these guys. Let's just do it in our phone. Fucking Fitbit gonna flop. Nobody will need it. It was cute while it lasted. Use our smartphone. Use an Apple Watch. Fitbit has probably fucking gone bankrupt whenever they stopped. Whenever Apple actually started just counting it in the health. When was that? Oh my God. Am I neurotic? Yes. Did I see? Did you? What? Where did you get that time? 12:15. Did I pass it? I want to hear her say it, not what they say. You go. There's a squirrel. Go pet the squirrel. Critter. Where Fitbit was on, would it show downtime? Yeah. I think those I think that's what the red is. Like it kind of senses when you're in a car or something. So that would be perfect where she does the 2 laps and then kind of drives away. So the red is like, we sense movement, but we don't think this is you walking, kind of, I believe. I'm not sure. Oh, nutshells. Oh my God. What is happening? You got a call. I don't fucking care. Well, what time was that call? Show us what is going on here. Does nobody use time anymore? What is happening? Multiple times, but not the actual time? I want the time of day. Yes, you meet with lots. What time? What time, woman? Are you doing anything? Oh my God. Why are you being so elusive? Why are you letting her off your defense? This is the defense talking to her? Oh my God. This must be the prosecutor. Oh, I don't know. So does that include Miss Diener? Just, oh my God, 4 times. Give me 1 time. I'll be happy. a literal actual time. I'm going to explode. I'm going to explode. I want a fucking goddamn time. You think in turn? Oh my God. I can't take it. So 2019, she goes back and on March 7th, 2019, and talks to Liggett again. She has notes. Yes. But all we have is Liggett's narrative on August. Yes. So how would you describe your ability? Obviously 2019 would be much better than today. Oh my God. Oh, then the actual date. It'll be worse. It'll be worse. My mistake. It's going to be off at least 54 minutes too. I'm kidding. Maybe by 2019, the clocks have lined up at that, or they're going to be way off the other way. Oh my God. I'm curious now. I think we got to do this. This is fascinating me. I forgot. But just the contradictions here. I could rip this apart. A dope like me. I barely got through high school and I could see so many contradictions here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Like so basically, so what she remembers about 2019 from now. Okay, so your ability to recall is obviously better closer to the date. Yes. But here's the weird thing with that. In 2019, it's March 7th, they showed Liggett's tip narrative. Right? But he makes that on April 1st. So here's the deal. She goes back in on March 7th of 2019. Rebecca, help us. I'm going nuts. Rabbi, you're fresh. Help. So Betsy Blair goes back in to talk to Liggett on March 7th of 2019, right? And 3 weeks later, Liggett spits out a narrative of what he remembers her saying. Great. But the weird thing is what do we need your Liggett narrative for when the next day Betsy Blair comes in to draw that photo with that dumb square car? It says it. April 2nd, she's there again. But Liggett needs to squeak in her April 1st narrative. Why, Nick? Liggett, she's coming back to draw that. Just fuck your narrative. Talk to her again if you need any more. What's your narrative mean? It's like I need to squeeze this narrative in before she comes here. I don't know. It's weird. So trust me, if you go back, you look at Liggett's narrative, he talks to her again March 7th of 2019. Then so he writes his narrative of what she said then, right? Or something. No, he talks to her then. And in his narrative from April 2nd, he says, I talked to her on March 7th, right? Here's what she said. But then on April 1st, he writes what she said that day. But then a day after that, she comes in to draw that photo. So why would you write what she said that day? Did you forget? You want to add something and squeeze it in? Or she's coming back tomorrow to draw a photo for you. It says it, April 2nd, that yellow paper. Oh my goodness. How did they get away with this? It's fucking them. Everything. There's a Rebecca, Rabbi, help. I'm dying. Help me. The squirrels. I gotta go feed my squirrels soon. I'm just gonna throw a hand. I just opened the back patio. I don't do it too early because the night raccoons and that, they kind of float around sometimes. But so I'll wait till closer to 8 or so, 8:30, and I grab a big handful of the shelled, unsalted peanuts and throw them out back. Because my dad did that every day for 30 years. These fuckers would probably die if they didn't have. No, I'm kidding. Oh boy. Have I missed a time? I'm not even sketch. She better still say it. I'm all over the place. This is crazy. So much. How did that transpire to sketch? Oh my goodness. Was it 10 out of 10 still? Better be. I can't take it. Why do we blow over all these times? Like the literal time. Like literally like this is crazy. Scale of 1 to, here it is, 1 to 10 being bad. And if she fucking changed, she's satisfied. Whoa. 10 out of 10, you said earlier. What? Wait, here it is. So maybe we'll just have to go out with this because I can't find a time. So fuck it. Here's the sketch talk. Blah, blah, blah. Do you believe what information? Oh my God. Direction? You didn't feel like they were steering you? Openly? The artist, the sketch artist. Yes. Let's go with this because I can't find a time. I need a new distraction. Did you feel like the officer actually, I think his name is a mistake into this? Yeah. Sketch artist? Yeah. Not officer. Yeah. You thank you for correcting me, young lady. Thank you. I don't recall his name, but you, oh my God. Yeah. Do you believe the man? That, fucking that. Stop it. I can't take it. If these fuckers don't stop saying that, I'm going to fucking call the, what is that? Grammar police. Yes, grammar. Fucking punctuation, please too. Oh my God. Listen, I guess. And letting you provide information freely. Yes. Yes. I'm there on my own free will. Did it feel like they weren't steering me. No. They were offering up to you. There's different examples. It helped. Very difficult. Oh my God. Bridge guy? It was very difficult because I was not close to, yeah, you saw a different guy. Yes, he had poofy fucking hair. He looked like he was 25. Said when I asked. I'd work with him, but not 25 years difference. I can't. We can compromise, but I'm not. Like I'll meet you halfway, but I'll meet you like, let's do 30, 35. No way I'm going that old. Oh my God, I thought I was feeling. I said it would be difficult to fuck it. They're just trying to badger her. Like, come on, let's make him older. No, I can't. He was younger. Oh, let's take some of that poof off. Did he just have hair? No, it was poofy. They're fucking browbeating this woman. It sounds like the artist, not the defense. Like her. I'm just joking. I don't know what I'm saying. Product it was. It was accurate representation of what you saw on the 13th. It was as good as I could make it. So who says 10 out of 10? Did she ever say that, or did they ask her this? I thought she literally said it. So these defense, I don't know. I hope that's not the case. I thought she said 10 out of 10. But on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being good, she's not satisfied with it. So this answer is not 10 out of 10. This is like 8 out of 10. If she's satisfied, or 7 or 6. If they put 10 out of 10 in her mouth, I'm going to be pissed at the defense, finally, for once. I don't like being treated like a child, manipulated. Because she said 10 out of 10, I believe. But he's asking her, so it's Rozzi asking her 1 out of 10, right? Great question. She's satisfied. But the satisfied, if 10 out of 10 is good and she's satisfied, that's an 8 at best, 7 or 8. She's not, unless she says, or did she say 10 out of 10 in her original statement? I don't even know. So many contradictions here. Oh my God. It's 9 hours. I got to end this before I die. I think I'm going to die. Okay, so apparently nobody has a watch. Nobody has a watch. Nobody can tell the time. 2019. Yes. Anything. Give me the time. Fucking don't care about this damn sketch anymore. Oh my God. What's happening? Where's the time? Please. Ooh. So this is Rozzi, right? Or was that the defense? I mean, was that the prosecution? No wonder it might sound weird. Is this Diener? Oh my God. Because Rozzi starts again. So it has to be Rozzi. Can we break for a minute? Oh boy. Let's do this again. How many times? Yes. The actual time. Where? This is crazy. Oh, fuck your sketch. I'm gonna. How could they not be? Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Look at the time here. He might only fuck. So you went to what day? You went there twice. So yes. You mentioned you met a few minutes ago. Ooh. An impression of him on the bridge. Okay, fuck. Don't care. Younger than the impression I get from sketch. The dimensions. Poofy hair. You mentioned that a few minutes. So yes. I feel like the person I saw on the bridge is more slender than sketch A shows. So on the particular day, I just want to make sure I'm clear. You went to the trails. Oh, here we go. You went to the trail twice, right? What day? On the 13th. Yes, did. You might have noticed this, but it looked like the first time you were there was around 12:15. I don't remember that number. Oh my God. You don't fucking recall? Second time was around 2. Was it? So you got back at 2. So why do we see her only coming and going? Shouldn't we see her coming and going? Do we? Or is coming? Oh boy, I can't take it. The second time was around 2. So I suggested that from what I looked at, the second visit on the Fitbit was 1:45, maybe 2. Mm-hmm. So, and on the second trip is when you saw these 4 girls. Tell me about it. What? Fuck you. Your redactions. What? Can't you just black out the girls' names? Oh, yeah, so they say 2 names and then the whole fucking page needs to disappear. Great. Thanks. Could have missed it there. Now, if I don't find it, all I'm going to be thinking about is what I'm looking for is probably here. Oh my God. This is crazy. I got to shut this down. Oh boy. What am I doing? Grown man. Fuck. I'm a grown man. I need to go to sleep for the day. Holy shit. The height. Was he short? No. Was he looking like a garden gnome? No. Poofy fucking hair. You said it, yes. Did I use that? Oops. Oh my God, they got to her, right? What the fuck is with this woman? You don't remember if you said poofy hair or not, eh? Well, let's play us the interview. Don't we have that on tape? What? Did you lose that? These motherfuckers. Let's listen to what she said. Wow. Redacted. Oh my God. Now we're just going to get Liggett's narrative. We don't get to actually hear what she said. No, this is Liggett's narrative in 2019. Because she came in again on March 7th of 2019. 3 weeks later, on April 1st, we get Tony Liggett's tip narrative about the David McCain car thingy. But the next day, she draws a photo or draws a picture of a sketch thing. So what do we need Liggett's narrative if she's coming in the next day to draw that other photo? So Liggett has to sneak in something. So in that narrative, Liggett must have snuck something in that he wanted because she's coming in the next day. Why are we doing a narrative? She was just in 3 weeks ago. Give us that. This is wild. I can't take it. So how about this? I'm going to write in my notes, I finished here. Oh, that's the main thing I can't lose. Oh my God. Where did I actually finish? Oof. Oh, look at the blues still there. That was irresponsible of me because if this dropped, I got to write this down because I've been, oh my goodness, that could have been professional. Shibby should never have done that. So I'm writing down. This is that Jason Page. I started with Jason Page. Sergeant, no, you just get Jason. And which page was it? So I started at 0 and I'm ending on, I got to 53. So it took me 9 hours to read half of this. This would imply that the next 9-hour show I should finish. Maybe I won't wait until the 3-hour mark to start. How was that? Oh my God. But I'm finishing here on volume 11. Finished. I read 2. Volume 11. Page 78 is done. So I'm going to start on page 79. Start on 79. Don't screw around for 3 hours. Start immediately. Because look at this. 79. I'm going to start right here, guys. I'm going to start. So I'm going to read this to you so I don't have to read it tomorrow. No. I'm going to start here on page 78, the question. Watch this. I'll start, but read question starting on page 70. Such a fool. Page 78. Line. Look at this. You watch. 25. I got to read that. Okay. So tomorrow I'm going to start here. Is that something you've done as a crime scene tech? Oh my God. Fuck you guys. Okay. So how about this? I gotta shut it down. Done work. The guys are next door. I can go sleep like a normal human for the rest of the day. Fuck Betsy Blair. Oh my God, I gotta write that down. I'm just gonna put Betsy Blair, put like 100 question marks. What the fuck? The whole thing is nuts. The whole thing. Just all these numbers being off. Like, look at these. Okay, come on, guys. Last time. Like, are they screenshotting this at exactly 2:07, right? If they're trying to say that she sees them at 2:07, and when she goes, whenever she decides to take this screenshot of this day, because it's not this day, because this day is over. This is another day. She's gone back in her history to screenshot this day, right? This day, because if it was literally at this time, 2:07 on this day, it would be here. She would have seen the guy and said, oh, I don't know why she wouldn't. This is just a coincidence, 2:07. Because if it was literally this day, this wouldn't be here. It'd be empty. So the 13th is she walks a couple laps, drives home, car's like, goes to the washroom and comes back and does her other 2 laps. And then the time is off, right? So the time is off. This is crazy. Conveniently, it's off 54 minutes, yet the next hour, it's off by 53 minutes and 55 seconds. Oh boy. Huh. So this is the right time. No. It's this time. Watch. 2:09, yeah. So she's saying she sees him at 2:07, and then she's driving away like 2 minutes later. So what a major coincidence that another day she screenshots this at exactly 2:07 on a different day. Because this day is over when she screenshots that. It has to be the 14th, 5th. You pick any other day between then and when she talks to them. We don't know what day that screenshot's from. These fucking guys. So this is off. So she arrives. I bet you it's this time, because look at. So are they saying she arrives at this time, right? 1, but that's not what her Fitbit shows you. The Fitbit's not wrong. No. She starts walking here. No, her Fitbit's right. Her Fitbit's right. And it lines up with this here. But if this is her starting walking, she is there at 12. Oh, let's say 12:02. Like that would be perfect. So they're not wrong. But so the starting one is wrong, but the end one is right. This is so wrong. Because she's walking here. Because when you're driving, it shows this. So she gets there at 12. So she's there and she goes home. Unless there's, oh my God. They're trying to say she gets here. How did she walk there? This is the question. Did you walk there? Then how did you drive home to come back? None of this makes sense. Holy fuck. Wow. None of it makes sense. 54 minutes offset. Right? This is crazy. It's crazy. Because, yeah, look at this. So she arrives not at 12:02. She arrives this time, which is her car. Wouldn't her Fitbit show red that she's driving? And then at 1, but it doesn't. The Fitbit lines up with this. And they don't show her leaving and coming back to go to washroom. And then this is when she leaves. But this is the time she leaves. 1:15. This is fucking, they're lying. This is full of shit. And should I write the date first? Like, we're in North America here. We put 2/13/17. Who's putting 2017 first? Okay, so fine. Fine, okay. This is 54 minutes off, right? Exactly. Then 2 hours later, it's not. It's no longer 54 minutes. It's now 53 minutes and 55 seconds off. Because this is 5 seconds earlier than see, 41, 46. This would have to say 41, or this should say 46, but they're 5 seconds difference. So this clock is fucking every hour. 2 hours later, it's 5 seconds. So every hour, it's losing it's gaining 2.5 seconds, getting closer to the correct time. Then the next hour, 2.5 seconds, it's closer. So the following hour should be, I can't take it. Who accepted this? How does this time get on here? Are they going to then say, oops, we meant to type 41 here? Because this has to be right. They can't be fucking with this. But anyways, I'm done. Yes. So let's do this last time. I'm going to stop looping. Now I can forget about the times. We're going to investigate this. This is, oh my God. This is all wrong. Look at. Well, what is it? Is it 54 minutes or 53, 55, woman? Make up your mind, right? Like, what is the offset? It seems like it's exactly 54 minutes off, right? Yet, that's not what they wrote. So, there's a discrepancy I can't overlook. I will never. There's 4 cameras. Mullen's only screenshotting that one. And he doesn't care about after 6 p.m. Do they go into night vision mode or not? Who cares? I don't care how fucking dark it gets out of there, Steve Mullen. If you're interested in 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., why aren't you caring about 6 p.m. to 6 a.m.? Why? And is he implying that 6 a.m. the next day we have who's your harvester? Like, what? Just because it's dark? Camera, light configurations and vehicles coming and going isn't of concern to you? Because it's dark? Because you're insisting everything happened by this time? Or you just don't want us to find out who was really coming and going afterwards? Because they were fucking not coming in the other way. They were coming in this way past us. But then the whole timeline is everyone else after that time doesn't pass this camera. They come from the other way. My goodness. This is great. So how about this? So this here, I'm not, like, what's the implication here? I'll tell you what. This is how we're going to finish, right? You guys, if you're up during the day, start crunching these numbers, because they're saying that she saw them at 2:07 and got to her car and left by 2:09. That this is the time she sees whoever, her guy, the puffy hair, bridge, whoever. They're trying to say that it's a major coincidence that the day at so this day is over. So the following day on the 14th, or any day between then and when she came and gave him this screenshot, the day that she chose to do it, she coincidentally screenshot it on 2:07 p.m. because it's not this day. This fucking day is done. She's gone home to sleep. She's not screenshotting here. Because if it was the day, if she screenshotted this on the same day too, for whatever reason, which would be kind of silly, but this shit wouldn't be here. It'd be empty because it hasn't happened yet. So she's coincidentally on the 14th, 15th, whatever day she took this screenshot, taking it at exactly the same time. Or the fucking bozos, and they're manipulating these times, and they just fucked up by putting this here because not realizing this day's not happen. This day's over. So it's either that's a coincidence, or like, who took this screenshot? It would be Betsy Blair. What a coincidence. Wow. So let's leave it at that. Because this day, if the implication is this is the time she sees Bearded Guy, right? And she's taking it on this day too. Like, hey, look at February 13th. See? It says February 13th. I took it at 2:07. Boom. I saw, these go together. No, they don't. This is on another day. What day? There's no date here. 4G. Oh my God. This is a whole other day. Could be the February 14th. Between February 14th and whenever she gave him the screenshot. Pick any day. Unless we can get the metadata for this screenshot. See what day and coincidentally she took it exactly at 2:07. Which is what they want us to believe is 2:07 because the time's been changed to 2:09. It's just and it can be a coincidence. It can be. But, wow. What a fucking coincidence. Look at this. So they changed the time to 2:09. So boom. So for her to be here, right? Like the implication is she's leaving. She sees the guy. That's exactly 2 minutes. Perfect. Like she's leaving. She just saw PG, right? This is the last time she leaves. Where's the time she left to go to the washroom? Oh my gosh. She arrives here at this time, I think. This is full of shit. But whatever. So this is the time, I think, that she leaves. So what time are they saying? Would this line up to what Richard Allen says? Because, yeah, if he sees Richard Allen at 1:15 when she's about to leave, and she leaves a couple minutes after that, and this is a bullshit, it's not off, it should say this time, then she sees Richard Allen at 1:15, and and then he leaves, right? Oh my God. We know these are bullshit because how is this it's 54 minutes exactly, it's wrong. And 2 hours later, it's 53, 55. These guys aren't good. They could do a better job. So, man. So that's the implication, right? That she's 2:09 leaving, right? That she must have seen him at 2:07 or 6, because that would be perfect to give him 5 minutes. 2:07, look at that. To 2:13 would be 6 minutes to get to 2:13 to start the whole. To give an extra minute. So it is 5 minutes off because 6 minutes later that video starts, right? But there's probably a whole minute beforehand where, right? So to make it 5 minutes earlier, it's exactly 6 minutes later. If she saw him at 2:07 to drive away for 2:09. Oh, I'm hoping I'm right. Hey, Hoosier, what's up? Yeah, dude. You bored, Hoosier? Did you go back and watch this last 10 minutes? We found, look at, they say Look at this. This is going to rock your world. Check this out. This is what you're doing today. I bet you. If numbers drive you bonkers, figure this out for us. And when I wake up, look at this. It's here. So the FBI agent, wherever says there's a 54-minute offset, right? So the time is actually 11:03, but the clock is 54 seconds ahead. Yes, it's exactly right. Okay, fine. Let's believe that. So look at 50. So 12:02:59. You add 54 minutes is 12:56:59. Look at 12:56:59. Boom! It is off. Look at the numbers work, right? But then, so she arrives at 2 hours later when she leaves, right? 1:15:46, right? Well, would that not imply you add 54 minutes to get this and have a 46 here? So let's add 45 minutes to brings us to 2 p.m. And then another 9 minutes brings us to 2:09:46, right? 54 minutes, right? 2:09:41. So it's not. The offset after 2 hours is now 53 minutes and 55 seconds, not 54 minutes like this is. So 54 minutes, yes. 2 hours later, it's 53 minutes and 55 seconds different. These fuckers are messing with this. And I call bullshit because I have tons of cameras. For 10, 15 years, I've been using these cameras. They're never, ever, ever, ever off the minutes. Like they implied with, Liggett implied with Ron Logan also, which is bullshit. Oh, the cameras there are wrong, right? The cameras at the city dump or whatever are wrong. What? No. If the cameras are wrong, it's the time zone, right? Network cameras get their time from the router they're connected to. The first router. So if it says it's in east, but it actually thinks it's central, it'll say 109, right? It won't say 209, like, because it thinks it's in central and it's 1 hour behind in central, right? But they're never off the minutes. You're only off by the time zone 1 hour on the hour. So, and if it thinks you're, so if it thinks you're in east and the router is confusing, telling it you're in mountain time, it's going to be negative 2 hours. So it would say 12:09, but it wouldn't be off on the minutes, and especially the seconds. I don't know. So I'm going to end this. There's a bazillion, this whole Betsy Blair. If you're bored, guys, today, Betsy Blair timeline is this whole Fitbit bullshit is just a big pile of garbage. I forget. Look at this. And another thing I'll show you here, if the implication is that she screenshot this on whatever day to tell us that, boom, look at, so 2:07, they're saying, right? But it can't be, she's not screenshotting this on this day because this day is over. So this 2:07 is the next day or the next day or the next day. So it's either the 14th to whenever she goes in and talks to them. You pick a day. It's not this day, which in a coincidence that she screenshots it on 2:07 p.m. exactly when they say they changed it to. So they changed, but this day hasn't. This is 2:07 here. So if she screenshot this at 2:07 on this day, none of this is here. This is blank. So here she's finished. She sees bridge guy at 2:07 exactly or whatever. Boom, look at that. She jumps in her car and goes home and then maybe cuts her lawn or something at home and walks on her treadmill at home at 4. Then she's doing this. She sits down, watches. She takes her Fitbit off and has another shower. I don't know. Hangs out with her husband and watches fucking America's Got Talent and goes to the fridge and gets a, and this is, no, you're not exercising. Let's not count these. And then, take the whatever and I don't know, go into bed. She's gone to bed past 11 p.m. She wakes up here. Look at it. So this is just a coincidence. She took it at exactly the same time they changed it to, right? Or they fucked up by changing this time too. One last thing I'll leave you with. is a Snapchat. Oh boy, look at that. Watch. Check this out. I found something. Look at, watch. See this Snapchat? Look at this. Check this out. This is, like perfect font. Look at this font. Font. The R is like on top of the T. Why? That is not right. It's like they just jumped. I don't know. This is fine. But right here, this doesn't happen on font. Nothing's touching. Why the R on top of the T here? It's too close. They added some. I don't know. This is weird. Maybe it said, I don't know. Kelsey, and I don't know. This is crazy. This is fucked up. There's no way there's no gap here, right? Every one of them's got a gap. But the R's like basically touching the T. Huh. So, fuck it. I'm done. Okay. So, then let's finish with this. How about this? If this is the end of the bridge where they finished, they came off here, right? Unless the beginning is jacked like this, I don't think. This is the end, right? They've walked here. If it's that same day, why would the shadow be on this side? The shadow would be on, it's on this side. The shadow's going this way. If this is the end of the bridge, but this isn't the girls. So there you go, guys. It says it's on February 13th. So it's 2 hours beforehand, right? Supposedly on February 13th, right? 11:32, right? So is they off an hour too? Oh my God. They're off an hour and 10. I don't even care. Fuck it. It's beforehand. Look at the shadows are going this way. This better be the start of the bridge, but I don't remember this. Why is this? This is the other side, no? Or is this just a shadow? I thought the start of the bridge wasn't this big a step. Unless it is, and I'm not saying it isn't. Yes. Because look at the Snapchat photo. The shadows are, look at, unless I have it wrong. So here, look at the shadows, the sun's over here. Is the sun, and this is north, south. So the sun goes, so in 2 hours, the sun has gone far. So the shadows, right? So are they saying that, maybe I could be wrong, but there would be no shadow. To get this shadow, that means, if I'm right, if this is only matters, if this is the end where the abduction happened, the other side, the south side, Weber's side, this big jumpy step, because I don't believe you walk on the bridge and this, you'll see by this piece of wood. I don't think it starts out this bad. I could be wrong. Like, is this them going on the bridge? If that's the case, then it checks out because the shadow's this way. If this is the start of the bridge, I don't think it is. I think this gravel implies, because I don't think that the start of the bridge was ever like this. It could be a big step, and this, look for this broken piece if you find real stuff. Ooh, sorry. I should take this off right now because I hope you're seeing what I'm seeing. If this is the other side of the bridge, then does the sun go that far in 2 hours to be way over here to go this way? Because here's the shadows. The shadows are this side. So if this is the start of the bridge, then yeah, because they're facing backwards, right? This photo, they're facing, this is the end of the bridge, right? That's the start. They walk this way. She's turned around to take a photo that way, no? Because we've seen it before. There's a little, that post was here. This is the beginning. The creek is on this side here. Look at it. So the creek is going this way. So it has to be facing. This end is where the creek is. So they're walking to the north side. She's facing to the south side. The shadows are on the right. So if this is 2 hours beforehand, like, look at the shadows are here. The creek is there. This is the start of the bridge. They've walked over the creek. They're heading to this north. They're heading to Weber's side, the south side. North is here. The crime scene's east. The west is where the water flows this way. So what I'm trying to say is, look at the shadows are here at 2:15. So this here, this is the other kids, not them. At 12, so it's the same day. I don't know which time. 11:30, you pick. 12:43. These people are taking this photo, right? But it's the same day. 12:43, right? Whatever. Now, if they're at the other side where they get abducted, the shadow should be here, no? Because the sun is, their shadow's on here. Look, I'll go one over. Her shadow's here. The shadow's on this side at 2:15. What is it? 2:07, right? 2:07. So an hour and a half earlier. The shadow, if this is the other end, right? I'm not positive. If this is the beginning of the creek, so where's the creek? We can't see it, can we? I may be totally wrong. If this is the start of the bridge, then the shadows work. I don't know if this is at the start of the bridge, but it could be. It could be. This feels like the gravel is the end, the other side where they get abducted. So the shadows wouldn't be this way. Look at them. They're all fucking coming this way. So this has to either, and if, so does the sun change that much in an hour? So this is what, an hour before, or I don't know which time it is. This, whatever time it is. So let's say they screenshot it this time, and this is the real time, right? 11:32, but they took the screenshot an hour and whatever, an hour and 12 minutes late, or 32 to 43 is 11 minutes. So 1 hour and 11 minutes later, they took this screenshot at 12:43. Even, so at 12, so the photo would be 11:32, right? So 11:30, so an hour and a half later, is the sun, if this is the end of the bridge, is the sun now way over here to give shadows this way? Because this gravel, I don't think, is at the beginning of the bridge. They want to go back. They've been here, they're going back, right? Big step, it looks like. Is the water? If the water's not here, right? The water's way down here, right? I could be wrong. I could be wrong. So there's your assignment. There's your, oh, hey, 4-Bits, what's up? You have a good day too, yeah. Here's your assignment. If anybody's bored, take a plot. Hit the like. Yes, go to sleep is what you're saying. Yes, hit the like, share, and go to sleep. Boy. All right. So 4-Bits, do you know? Are you there still? Does the beginning of the bridge have this gravel? Is this the end of the bridge? Because if that's the case, the sun is moving fast, or this is a different, I don't know. Because the shadow would be going this way. It's going this way. Or maybe that is. Maybe, oh, I could be. But no, it's not, because look at the shadows on this side of the bridge. It's here. No? Oh, where's the shadow? Why are we going black and white here? These fuckers. Because there should be a shadow on one of these. If the sun's here, there'd be a shadow. If the sun's here, this looks like the shadow. So it has to be going this way. It has to be. Everything's lining up. It's going this way. It's going, right? It has to be. That this is, it's going this way. It's shadow. This way. Oh boy. All right. Because you'd see the shadow if it was here. And you don't. It just look like it's pretty sunny. So something's not right. All right. Squirrel. Perfect way to end. Perfect. Squirrel. Have a great day, guys. All right. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
25 ways to say Shibby. Shibby! Shibby. 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 I'm so Shibby. Yeah, I'm well Shibby, ain't it, bruv? Shibby is shib in the world. As Shibby as Shibby can be. Shibby. 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 Shibby? Shibby. 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 Can we just stop on the shibbying? How many have we done? I don't know, I don't really know. I haven't counted. Me neither.